Alright, hello everyone! For just a second, and I'll have the game ready. Oh boy. Let's see what we got here. Turn this off. And it should be ready for us. There we go! Woo! Everything's working right. Let's see. Yep, everything's working right. Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Let's see. So I think we're still in this we're actually still on case 4. What's case 5 gonna be if it's not defending if it's not defending Von Zykes over here? I wonder. Anyway, Twisted Karma and this last bow. Yes. Second November, 12:33 p.m. The Old Bailey, defendants at antechamber. Oh, there you are, Odo. Oh, there you are, Odo. There we go. What? Sorry about that. What kept you, my dear fellow? Hello, Mr. Sholmes, Gina. You sure about what you said in there? That the boss, you know, actually died the day before? It's pretty hard to swallow. Yes, I was shocked by the revelation too, Gina. As was I, possibly more shocked than the both of you. It's not a competition, Mr. Sholmes. But I was more shocked than all you put together. Alright, whatever you say, Odo. Whatever you say. It's an autopsy reported question, is it? Yes, it's strange that there's no time of death, though. Actually, yes! Why isn't it? Why is there no time of death? Wait a minute. There's no time of death because of, because Strongheart, right? Strongheart probably set it up so there's no time of death. I suppose there's a simple explanation, or perhaps it was deliberate. It was a deliberate omission. Oh dear! If it was deliberate, it puts me in the mind of the last case we worked on. Hello there, Uber Dragon. Welcome to the stream. How do you do? Holy shit, though. So there's no time of death. If there's no time of death, Strongheart probably omitted that. I know. Anyway, it seems that on the day before Lord Van Zykes discovered his body, Inspector Gregson was investigating the Redhead League. So perhaps something happened with them. Come to think of it, you had trouble with those league men too, didn't you, Mr. Sholmes? You were taken in by the trick. No. Naturally, I wasn't taken, as you put it. Yeah, it's gonna be some trickery. Oh, but yeah, damn it, Sholmes. Nope. You're about to give yourself for $5. My sleuthhound interest was merely piqued slightly by the rare scent of a weekly £4 income. And that scent masked the underlying scent of deception, I suppose. The two criminals in question is a pair we saw being arrested yesterday, aren't they? In Mr. Sholmes' suite, I mean. That's right, Suze. And it was me that, well, it was me what took them in. Okay, no, Gita's dialogue is still hard to read. That's right, Suze, and it was me what took him in. Thanks for the tip-off by a good law-abiding citizen. Indeed, yours truly. There's going to be that pair in the witness stand next, is it? Something doesn't quite make sense to me, though. The day before the Inspector Gregson was found, you hadn't had trouble with the Red-Headed League yet, had you? Why would the Inspector have been investigating them? Well, the likely explanation would be that Gregson's own sleuth hound interest was piqued by the rare scent of a weekly £4 income. Don't tar him with the same brush as you, Sholmes. So tar him. Tar him? Don't tar him. Okay, wait. Oh my god. Oh, you watch Sherlock? To be honest, I don't really like a lot of the mysteries in Sherlock. Like, kind of seems like he just solves the mystery for me a lot of the time. But how was it, Uber Dragon? Don't tar him with the same brush as you, Sholmes. Tar. What's tar mean? Okay, tar him. Yeah, no, but like, I don't know. Like, maybe we just watch mystery shows for like the different things, because because I want to see the clues that Sherlock has, right? Like, I'd solve them with him. Like, that's almost the point. Yeah, no, but like, I want to see how he does those connections, cause that's what the Sherlock books actually did, Uber Dragon. Like, there's a difference in like showing the method and then not showing the method. A lot of the time they don't show the method in that show. But yeah, like everyone watches mystery shows for different things, I guess. Very quickly. Yeah, that we don't see it on screen, Uber Dragon. Don't tar with the same brush as you, Sholmes. Yes, well, then there's the whole issue of Inspector Gregson being investigated by Lord Van Zykes for some reason. The Reaper, the Red-Headed League, Inspector Gregson, Lord Van Zykes, and Kazuma. I feel as though he knew we arrive at this point somehow. Gosh, I think you're right. What she really tried to achieve here today. Okay, so yeah, no, Kazuma probably knows that Lord Strongheart is full of shit as well. That's the explanation. That's the explanation we can come up with. He probably knows that Strongheart is full of crap. Hold on a second. All the answers will soon be revealed. Observe the time, my dear fellow. This recess will be over very shortly. Yes, you're right. Okay, here we go. Kazuma was determined that he should be the one to prosecute this trial, and he was determined that I should take the defense. Just what is it that he's hoping to make me see, I wonder? I get the feeling we're a long way from the end of this trial yet. Alright! Are you ready then, Mrs. Sato? Yes. Alright, let's see if we can finish this already. Probably not. There's gonna be like Ace Attorney Investigations, isn't it? But it's gonna be like, yes, next week we will finish Ace Attorney, Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. Because like, there's still one more case left, I think. This is still case 4. Usually they end with 5, right? But I'm not sure where they can go after this. Are we gonna prosecute Lord Strongheart after this case? I wonder. Maybe. In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare this court to be in session again. We resume the closed court hearing of Baroque Van Zykes, here present, who stands accused of murder. It's just murder. 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 Now then, Prosecutor Asogi, I consider you guilty. My lord? Have you summoned the witnesses as requested? Yes, the 2 members of the Red-Headed League, who planned and carried out the deception. They arrived not long ago from the local prison by police carriage. Very good. Bailiff, usher the 2 men in the courtroom. Yeah, no. Can you prove it though? Also, holy shit! He's eating pasta. And you go, one of them's eating in the courtroom. What the heck? The 2 men are currently being held by the police on suspicion of attempted extortion. You may omit your applications, but state your names now for the court. I am Fabian there, Rossiao. Siu. I am not sure. Yeah, it's Spaghetti Girl, and she's a criminal. Okay, so Fabian there, is it Risiao? I have no idea how to do EAU. Roll. All right, nope. I have no idea to do that. Yao is an O sound. Okay, so Yao is an O sound. Okay, so it's Rosso. It's just Rosso. Okay. A descendant of the great the Rosso family from Nice. Okay, is that nice? No, it's different, right? Nice and France. I have no idea. God damn it! Ross. I'm gonna kill this guy. And my name is Peppino De Rossi. I'm the third son of the great family De Rossi. The landowners from Napoli. There we go. I at least not to read that. Oh no. The two men first became acquainted at a boarding school of the European nobility. Those who graduated from Temzik are the... Oh my god, Temzik! It's fucking Temzik! are the future leaders of Europe. Oh, whoa! Is the red hair not a coincidence then? But, do you have any idea how boring it is to be born with the noble blood? Alors, I make it my mission to get the better in the world by employing the little grey cells of my brain. That is all I'm trying to do, oh? So, that's the only reason for this whole grand deception you're carrying out? Oui. You could say that. Not bad, eh? He has the grand ideals, but petty plans. This strange combination is a charm of the hilarious brothers. Si capo? Listen to me, Peppino. I have two things to I have two things to say to you. Eh, Che? Are you about to tell me your grandi anecdotes? Grandi anecdotes? It's anecdotes, right? Yeah, it's anecdotes. Viva! I'm going to... I'm sorry for butchering this. What the fuck? Firstly, I want you to stop me calling me this capo. And secondly, we are not the hilarious brothers. This is serious business. Chibello, there it is, the capo's trump card, the furrowed brow. It is deep, Al Capo, the furrow and the meaning of your words. The court has been led to believe that under the banner of the Red-Headed League, you have conspired to swindle money from unsuspecting members of the public. Is this true? Oui, c'est ça. Okay, no, that's a different C. Yeah, c'est. I'm not sure if that's a S sound, because that's a different C. And what exactly was the nature of this deception by which you planned to defraud? Alors, I will explain it. No, Capo, leave it to me. As you see, we both have a vivid red hair, no? At school, we were teased for this without pity. The capo here, he has many times behind the schoolhouse crying like Trevi Fountain. We, those dogs, one day the world will respect us redheads. Every night he would bury his head under his pillow. C'est bien, Pepino. Enough. We will explain the rest. The first step was a newspaper advertisement. But 1 week about the plans was to put it into operation. We listed the same notice in every paper in London. Okay, so I'm just gonna check that notice again, cause it's of interest, right? Yep. Look at this, Red League. To the first a large park on Lime Street. Okay. $4 per week if you are a redhead. The most fantastic money week. Okay, yep, that's about it. Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't seem like there's anything just here in this paper. Just a redhead league so far. Yes, we saw that notice. It was this one, I believe. Entitled to the Red-Headed League. Oui, Cessa. I am honored that you have seen it. It states that the only condition for joining the league is having flame-colored hair. If that's the only, if you satisfy the interview panel, you are admitted into the league. You could receive a weekly income of £4. On dates specified, red-headed hopefuls gathered in droves at the park. Specified in the advertisement. I wonder how many actual redheads were there. Like having red hair is rare, right? At least I think so. At least here. And from each person present, this pair took an application fee of 5 shillings. And with the money to France, it was the plan most elegant, non? No, it was most dishonorable. But to be frank, I'm stunned that anyone was foolish enough to be taken by such an obvious trick. The park was discovered one witness as choked with red-headed folk, like Coaster's orange barrow. Okay, what's a coaster? Okay, what's a coaster? Cough it up. Yeah, okay, it's someone who sells fruit. Coaster, okay. Yeah, I'm not sure how many people would actually show up. I'm just gonna guess that they all tried to fake it like Sholmes did. The day which all these men gathered to apply was the day before the victim was discovered. Crucially, these two men spoke face to face with every single person present that day. I have seen more red people in one day than I've seen in the rest of my life. See. And now, every time I hear couples here, I feel sick to my stomach. Anyway, why have we been summoned here today? Sorry? Also, I've just been looking at these glasses without the ear rests. Kind of wonder how they'll stay on, to be honest. Don't think your glasses can stay on your nose alone. Then again, I might be wrong. The date for a trial was not until tomorrow, I was told. Naturally, neither of these men have been told any details about this trial. They've only been shown the photograph. Very good. So, Mr. De Rosso and Mr. De Rossi, you will now give your formal testimony for the court on the subject of the gentleman pictured in this photograph. Of course, we are always ready to help with the law. Alright, here we go. Place your bets. How much are these guys gonna lie? Is it A, Mo the Clown? B, that no one can like. Mo the Clown isn't like that much. God damn though. Okay, let's see here. Come on, De Rossi. De Rosu. We had more than 1,000 red-headed people assembled in the park on Lime Street that day. 1,000? Holy shit, 1,000? There's no fucking way there was that many. I don't recall the man in this photograph. AI couple? No, I don't remember him. Obviously, he's dead now, but I assure you, he was not in the park. Alora, this victim has nothing to do with us. You have a lot to answer for, Peppino. It is your fault that we got caught in the first place. Yes, 1,000 people. Yes, very much so. Actually, yeah, wait a minute. You've been given sworn testimony that this man in the photograph was not present. Can you be for certain? Oui, I am quite certain. We did not interview this man. Okay, did not interview him. Nobody looking like this came at the park. This I can promise. It must be noted that you have been arrested for a grand deception, however. Accordingly, this court has a little confidence in your assurances. Uffa! With this attitude, we can get to nowhere, huh? He's really he's really a sulking now. Ryunosuke, don't do that, please. This confidential document was obtained directly from Scotland Yard. It records an entry from the inspector's private diary, dated the day before the incident. It reads, Lime Street, Red-Headed League, undercover. Hello there, Yomi Juice. Welcome to the stream. How do you do? Maybe there was another similar event at the park on the day in question, eh? Very nice. Again, I had a good sleep. God damn that were you in that watch along too? I think you were. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I might be mistaken for someone else. God damn, that Rui watch along was way too long though. I barely had any sleep. That is ridiculous. There's no question that Inspector Gregson was investigating the Red-Headed League. Which means it is quite possible that was when he was killed. Yep, it really was. Very well, the defense may proceed with the cross-examination now. Oh, yes. I mean, it was like 6 a.m. your time, right, Yomi Juice? Yes, my lord. Alright, here we go. So we know that there's 1,000 people. It's 1,000 people here. Alright, sure. Also, more apologies for butchering this. God damn. We had more than 1,000 red-headed people. Okay, so it's 1,000. But I don't recall the man in the photograph. A couple? Okay, so it's 1,000 people, but they were sure he... Wait. Not interviewed. They were sure he wasn't in the park. But I can't prove that. Press. But according to what you said, you've spoken with 1,000 or more people that day. Oui, that's true. My eyes were betting on by the end of the day. Fucking crap. Oh. Alright, DeRosso. I'm going to fucking... Surely then you can actually remember every single face. How are you so certain that this particular man wasn't present? Normally the red hair is very distinctive, eh? But not when you have 1,000 redheads crowding around. Then it's just an eyesore. Now, if there was some other information you could give us, maybe we could recall. That is not the line, Peppino. Remember, we do not remember him. We are sure of that fact, though. If there was a man with a red hairpiece, but his mustache did not match the color, I'm gonna fucking strangle this guy, I swear. Did I do not think that I could forget him? Okay, wait a minute. How can I trip them up then? They weren't. Oh, how can we trip them up then if Okay, wait a minute. Fuzz got games. No, don't do this. Don't do this. But I fed him any other detail about the victim, for example. Okay, wait a minute. This is it. No, not they want to know his name. They want to know his fish and chips, his profession. Man, hello, Fuzz got games. How do you do? How do you do, Mupe Fuzz? I can certainly appreciate that you know the man that had red hair wouldn't help you remember this situation. But what have I told you? That the man in the red hairpiece was actually a detective. Doing fine as well. I can stay up today. At least until 9 AM, but I can stay up. So I'm going to finish as much of this as possible. Oh, yeah, don't be prepared for another 11-hour stream. The man in the photograph, a detective. Yes. It would appear he found your notice in the paper, suspicious, and decided to investigate incognito. Oh my god. Sorry, but this changes nothing. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, damn it. Spill the beans. Spill the beans.
Excuse me.
Something to add, Mr. De Rossi? Che, see? I'm always adding something. Parmesan, olive oil, pepper. Oh, okay, I get it. You eat spaghetti. I get you. I get you eat spaghetti, Mr. De Rossi. What I mean is, did you not agree with your friend's last remark by any chance? Eh? What did he just say about the detective? He's doing a Mario. Okay, he's basically doing Mario. I'm just gonna fucking. He's basically doing the Mario. That's what De Rossi's doing. Okay. It's like wahoo! Whee! The Rossi is like, yeah, man, holla at your spaghetti, bro. Hashtag basil, yo. Oh my god. Keep your mouth shut, Peppino. You have said enough already. But why, couple? What is the problem? There's a man who said, I am an inspector from Scotland Yard. What? Good lord! Oh, he's in a box! Order! Explain this vault face in your testimony. Wait, what's vault mean? Vault. Inspector Pog. Vault. Okay, what's vault face? Wait, vault face? Okay. Google to the rescue again. Okay. To turn. Alright. Court record. History. It's a simple. A man who was at the park said to us that he was at a inspect. There was no such man. Madai, what are you saying, Capo? Have you forgotten, I have forgotten nothing. Nobody like this came to the park. Basta, Capo, basta. You beat me at many things, but not to the memory and the meals. Like I said, when it is time to eat the pasta, no one is the pasta. Fucking crap. Alright, yeah, no, this is gonna be a long journey. God damn it. Alright, when is it time to eat the pasta? No one is the pasta. Okay, De Rossi. But you are inferior to me in every other way, so shut up. Oh god.
Objection.
You know, he is Bros God King. He is Mupe Fuzz. Holy shit. Oh, stop, Todd. The damage is done. Indeed it is, sir. There was a man who came to the park and he said he was an inspector from Scotland Yard. However, he looked down at he looked nothing like the man in the photograph. He was someone else. Wait, who could it be? How can he be so sure? Oh, wait a minute. No, it's Herlock Sholmes. Because to start with, his face is completely different. It's Sholmes. See, it's true. It's true. It's true. The man who came was a younger. His face was a clean shaven. His eyes were sadder. His chin was thinner. Oh my god. Yeah, no, you know what? I fucking like Rossi already. The Rossi. No resemblance whatsoever then. Anyway, I was not going to be fooled. I took the obvious precaution and said to him, if you are really a detective, show us the proof. See, the capo here, he doesn't take a no nonsense, eh? But he was well prepared. He said he had oh my god, I have no idea. So he said he had identification. Yeah, no, I'm not sure how to read these two E's. I think it's supposed to be he, but it's the accent. Okay. Identification? You mean official police inspector's identification? That is most unconvincing. Yeah, there was missing H. Okay, there we go. Sorry, my lord. Counsel, no one could near inspector would offer his identification for inspection. It's quite out of the question. Definitely. Why would he expose his true identity? Clearly, the papers were fake. Certo, Capo, you are Certo, right? Certo, Capo, you are a genius. As we say in Italia, it takes a thief to recognize another, eh? De Rossi, are you selling yourself out? Holy shit, De Rossi's like admitting that they're a criminal. And what happened after he announced what he was doing? After that he was a detective? It became very annoying. He said, you're under investigation. So oh no, you're becoming De Rossi. So I took his papers from him and chased him out the park. It was fantastico, and look, here is our identification. So you stole it from the man. He had it coming. He made us very scared. But he was not who he said he was. Oh yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna use Mario. I'm just gonna use the Mario voice for Rossi, so that I don't get it confused. Indeed, the person who described does not appear to have behaved as a true inspector would. However, I believe it would be prudent these identification papers to be entered into evidence. But I like them. I like them. Wahoo! Alright, here we go. Identification papers. It's Sholmes, isn't it? It's Sholmes. Open it. Open it. Oh my god, wait, you can open it? Yeah, open the damn paper. Well, I suppose we should see what this inspector's identification looks like inside. Wait, oh my god, I can't read it! Okay, we can't read it. Yeah, no, that's unreadable. Yes, it definitely looks fake, doesn't it? Out of interest, what is the name given? Probably just something plucked out of the air. It's Tobias Gregson. Wait, what? Wait, what? Yeah, no, Tobias Gregson? His Scotland Yard is the Scotland Yard insignia. Looks genuine to me. But how? And then the private identification number details are all correct as well. Since when have you known those? Do you know? Wait a minute. Holy shit! Shums took the. Shums just copied Gregson's details. That might be the reason. Cause like they describe Shums, but this is what they took. Oh wait, that is suspicious. I know it seems incredible, but yes, I think there's a genuine identification book issued by Scotland Yard. But that's unbelievable. This is the real thing after all. Holy shit! So did Shums actually steal the actual book then? If it's not a forgery? Oh no! Oh no. Okay. All right. Wait a minute. So, let's do this. Now let us return to the witness's testimony. Alora, this victim has nothing to do with us. Well, well, DeRossi, I hate to break it to you, but here we go. Inspector's identification, I think. I think you present this.
Objection.
There we go. I wonder if I could say that I wonder if I could ask you to examine this identification book very closely. Miss Lestrade? Why Miss Lestrade? What is your intention here, counsel? Is this really a fake or is it genuine? That's the question, which we can't answer ourselves.
Objection.
Don't be ridiculous. No Scotland Yard detective would allow his or her identification to be stolen. That is the boss's. No question about it. Well then, yeah, no, that's, yeah, no, case closed, I guess. That's, wait, how's Gina know how the boss's book? I guess Inspector Gregson has to show it constantly, so she would know. But like, she knows it's really, she knows it's Inspector Gregson's. We're not opening it. It can't be. As I suspected, the undercover detective who attended the Red-Headed League's enrollment on the day in question was the real Inspector Gregson. Carry out an incognito investigation. The laws. All right, you know what? I really hope there's no I really hope there's no one here that speaks this, because goddamn butchering this. Order. You know what? You're right about that, Uber Dragon. Maybe the faded Y was what tipped him off. But if the boss had his identification stolen, he would have pointed it straight away. Wait a minute. Was he dead already? I mean, he was already always on to me about it. If you lose some, report it at once, I'd say. Could it be then? The inspector was physically unable to report it? Holy shit, yeah, was he dead and someone stole the book? That is possible. But that wouldn't be Shums then. Physically. Aye? What are you saying? What are you saying? Unable to. You're not suggesting. Yes, it's quite possible that he was killed before he had the chance to report his identification. Sorry about that. Getting excited here. Chance to report his identification stolen. No. Okay, so if it was like that, if it is like that. Order. But there's no way anyone could steal it unless. Wait a minute. Whoo. Oh my god, wait a minute. How am I gonna do this? There's something here that we're missing. Okay, wait. No. There's something here we're missing. What the fuck? I'm sorry if I pause like this, because I want to think about the case. They're gonna reveal something here in a minute, I think. The defense posits that the victim was killed the day before his body was discovered at a different location. Is that possible? Do you two have anything to say about that? No, we kind of knew that, yes, but like, they're gonna reveal something else. Cause who would have taken his identity? Who would have taken his identity, right? And it's like, yeah, he's still on the ease. I know a nothing. I done a nothing. Pull yourself together, Peppino. Mon Dieu, you say you can behave a little more like a master criminal than that, non? I wish I had returned to Italia. Stop crying, Peppino, please. Otherwise, Loom, stop your whining and start the talking. Oh no, you're doing the Peppino now, Gina. Ah! Start the talking. Nope. Everyone's Peppino now. Everyone's now Rossi. Fuck it. Well, I believe in court. I will believe to hear your story. I know nothing. I done nothing. Okay, Judge. But you will tell everything, or face the worst possible outcome: death. You will draw your eyes and testify again about the identification papers and the precise circumstances under which you came by them. For crying out loud. Okay, wait a minute. Yeah, no. It being a dull blade actually makes it worse, but Okay. The thing is, they saw someone, right? Okay, wait a minute. I'm missing something here. Because, okay, no. So, this might seem like information we already know, right, Uber Dragon? This might have been information we've known. Okay, let's look through our evidence again. Not the attorney's badge. Not this either. Not this. Not the introduction. Not this either. Hello there, Arxelador. We just started. Welcome to the stream. How do you do? We just started. There's something I'm missing here. Sniffing it out. What are you trying to reveal? Not great. Well, whatever it is, Arcelador, I hope it gets better. Okay, what am I trying to do? What's my connection? Die. Okay, wait a minute. Okay. No, I don't have enough information, damn it. The truth is, we took him prisoner and kept on imprisoning in a secret hideout. Even though I didn't think he was a real detective, I was too scared to let him go on that day, just in case. We took him out of identification and shut him in the room next to ours. There might have been a little tussle, but we did him no harm, and in the next morning we let him go. We spent the night in the nice room. It was nothing like a prison, really. Wait a minute! They kidnapped him! Holy shit, wait. Okay. They're gonna reveal something. They locked him in. They know this guy. It's outrageous. You imprisoned the man? But no, see, no. It was not like a prison. He was a very comfortable and a calm and a happy. Aye, couple. It was never part of my plan. I swear it. Oh, so it was my fault, eh? Just because I got the date of the ferry wrong. And but by one little day. Oh, what do you mean, Axelador? We called them last case, so they're here to testify. But they haven't done information we didn't already know yet. They haven't revealed anything yet. All we're trying to find out is that they apparently had Gregson's identification. Yeah, the murder of Gregson, right here. But yeah, we summoned these guys because they're part of the Red-Headed League. That's how we're clued in on this. But they said they locked up a detective. So, no, per favor, couple, it's not fair. Okay, wait a minute, what the fuck? You have plenty of time for squalling back in prison, gentlemen. Oof, I don't believe this. How could he have such been a real detective? Counsel for the defense, proceed with the cross-examination. So the day before the incident, Gregson spent the night confined in the parents' hideout. Oh, wait a minute. It might not be Gregson. Oh my god, wait, it might not be Gregson. The truth is we took him prisoner. Okay. Continue. Even though he didn't say he was a real, I was too scared to let him go that day. He has identification. We took the man's identification from him and shut him in a room next to ours. There might have been a little tussle, but we did him no harm. Okay, wait a minute. Did him no harm? Did you really do him no harm? Wait, a little tussle. Wait a minute. This might be a clue. There might be a clue in Gregson's body from this. Because it's a little tussle, right? There might be a bruise somewhere. What do you mean by a little tussle exactly? Both, it was nothing. It's a minor incident. The false suspect was a real piece of work, aye, couple? What happened? Oh, it was a disaster. We give him a nice room and what does he do, huh? In the middle of the night, he tries to escape through the ventilator. Can you blame him? He chased him, bien sûr. And we caught him again. Can you blame us? Okay, wait a minute. Caught him again. Wait, you didn't shoot the man in your haste, did you? Zato, who do you think we are? Of course not! I should be caught him hold of him again. Oh my god. Oh no, here we go! Here's Mr. Spaghetti, here's Mr. Rossi, out here with the information! Get in here!
Excuse me.
Mr. De Rossi, is something wrong? Hey, me! Something Mr. De Rosso just seemed to make you, well, it seemed to make you act even more strangely than usual. What was all that about? Okay, here we go. Cavolo! At times like this, you don't want to have the capo after you, believe me? And I speak up from my personal experienza. Personal experience? That is enough, Peppino. There is no need to say more. The truth is, the night before we put the Red League plan into action, I was scared. It was not fair to the capo, but I tried to run away. It was a shame we didn't manage it. But the capo here, he came after me like like the turbine, like the turbine, huh? And he dragged me back to the house, kicking and screaming. And I still have the bruises to prove it. Are you capo? Bruises, you say? Holy shit! Wait. Neck bruises. Uber Dragon. You're thinking what I'm thinking? Bruises. Holy shit! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Bruises. Okay, wait a minute. Does Greg did have those? No. He doesn't. But wait. Is it you, Vigil? No, that's an old photo. You know, wait a minute. Mr. Piglet did have that. Holy shit, he does. Wait a minute. Okay, wait a minute. We're legal. Okay, well, wait a minute. What does this mean when Mr. Big Lip has it? When a gossip has it? But yeah, there's no rings around Greg's neck. What not to do? I assure you, and I don't. I assure you, or I don't. You do now! Allora, if everybody wants to see, then I do it. Yeah, you see? It is a very visible, eh? That red ring around your neck. You got that when you were being dragged to the house? See? The capo, sometimes he's just a very rough, and yeah, I said that's enough. Peppino's neck is nothing more that is what we are talking about here. You have my word. Yes. What is your opinion, Council? About this red ring around the Rossi's neck? I wonder. Does it matter? It is important! We already know! Wait a fucking second. Wait a second. Could it be that Gossip is in disguise? He's a detective. But it was someone else, not Gregson. Yeah, no. Even the music sounded confusion, right? Wait a minute! Is Gossip Mr. Vigil? Is that where his case is going? Because Vigil didn't have a job. Like, is this where we're going? Is that why Vigil is missing? Because he's disguised as Gossip right now? That's... Okay, wait a minute. No, wait a minute, wait a minute. Yeah, no, I might be looking a bit too into that. But that would fit cleanly here. Because they wouldn't have Vigil here if it was part of this case. So I think gossip is Mr. Is Vigil in disguise. Yeah, like hmm. Thing is that Vigil's wife still think that he's working. That he's working for the police somehow. So could he have been working with Gregson? That's why his wife didn't find out. So he's not a warden, but he might have been an assistant. Alright, enough like other stuff. Let me see. Hey, Capo, you see? Everyone is interested in what I say, huh? Oh! Very well, you will amend the testimony as requested, Mr. De Rossi. See, if you really want to know. He tried to escape, but Capo put the collar on him and dragged him back. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here's what we're gonna find out. Cause Gregson doesn't have it.
Objection.
So the day before his body was discovered, Inspector Gregson was taken prisoner while working incognito. No, it was not like that. It was hardly a prison. It was an invitation to stay. It was only. However you describe it, there's one glaring inconsistency that remains. What inconsistency is this, Counsel? I would like to ask the court to look closely at this photograph of the victim, Inspector Gregson. No neck. You will see that there's no red ring visible around his neck. To be fair, like like sometimes when you look at Gregson from the front, it looks like his neck and chin are connected. But that makes no sense. It was me who took a collar off the man in the morning. And I saw red bruises on his neck, just like I have. Given that mark is clearly visible on the witness's neck, we expected to see bruising the victim who was put in the collar more recently than Mr. De Rossi. Indeed, it was more peculiar. That is most peculiar. But what we have to tell you, huh? We say this from the beginning, many times. Peppino is right. The man in the photograph. Is someone tripping for the man in the man we have caught that night? Fucking crap. Order! It would appear then that on the day before the incident, the man who visited the park on High Street rose against an incognito inspector. Was not Inspector Gregson at all! If that's true, however, how do you explain the inspector's identification? Is there a genuine identification book issued by Scotland Yard? It's inconceivable that someone would have stolen such an important item from the inspector. The prosecution made that assertion itself! Okay, how do we do this then? Yeah, there's an imposter. Okay. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, no. There's something here we're missing. God damn it! Why did he have this Gregson's identification? We can't. Can we guess that before they reveal it? Because you know, but the defense is most troubling. If it were the real Inspector Gregson whom these two red-haired gentlemen encountered, the fact that no bruising can be seen around his neck defies explanation. But equally, if they actually encountered an imposter, how did that person come to be in possession of the real Inspector's identification? Yeah, yeah. It might be Daily Vigil being an assistant, I think. The whole thing defies explanation. It is for precisely these occasions that we need to keep meticulous notes of the court record, Mr. Naruhodo. But those are the facts, and the facts cannot lie. No, the facts can't lie. Even when they point to something so incredible, it's almost unbelievable. Well, my lord, the true identity of the person who turned up in the park for the Red-Headed League's enrollment is revealed by the information in the court record, I believe. Okay, here we go. It's mystic, it's gossip. Very tantalizing, Mr. Naruhodo. So why don't you help us all see whatever truth it is that you're apparently seeing? Who was this inspector that appeared before Mr. De Rosso and Mr. De Rossi? An imposter! Though it seems incredible, I admit, the undeniable facts point to only one thing. Since no bruising can be seen on the victim's neck. Yeah, the person who these two red-headed men took prisoner that day cannot have been Inspector Gregson. In other words, your whole argument up until now has been a waste of time.
Objection.
On the contrary, I haven't finished. What? There's no bruising at the victim's neck, so the question immediately posed next is, who exactly was this man in the park on Lime Street found to be carrying Inspector Gregson's identification? See, that's alright! We tell the same story every time. Whoever this man was, the capo dragged him from the pillar at the poster with the dog collar. Mom Dio, Pepito! I was not harsh as you say, huh? So you say that false inspector, eh? Who was he? Clearly, the defense has an idea about that. About that true identity of the man who these two imprisoned that night? I must ask the counsel for the defense to elaborate post haste. Alright, here we go. Yeah, nope, it's gossip.
Take that!
Goodness me, isn't that? One of the witnesses who was in the stand in this very courtroom earlier today. A nameless man whose only occupation appears to be peddling hearsay to passers-by.
Objection.
What on earth would the street star be doing with the police inspector's identification papers? Witnesses, is this a man or not? What has happened to his lip? Huh? See, this man is not a red-headed league guy. He's looking like a twisted lip league, no? No need to be mean. Perhaps rather than making such rash claim next time, you should bite your lip instead. It seems improbable, yes, but one undeniable fact remains. Jerry's testimony earlier. I noticed something around the man's neck. A red ring of bruising. Eh? What? Alright, here we go! The defense demands that Mr. Gossip be brought back to the stand. Still like this box. Order, bailiff! Bring the aforementioned witness back into the courtroom! Immediately! Oh, shit. Well, I never. An undeniable ring of bruising indeed. And an identical to that of the witnesses beside him. What's going on here, eh? I've always had this, got this means a birthmark in it. A birthmark, you say? I assume the reason you've been recalled to the stand has been explained to you? So someone about an inspector again? But I'm telling you, you got it all wrong as usual. You deny all the knowledge of it. Well, of course I am. Are you trying to kill me with all this nonsense, eh? Well, at least you'll have more stories to peddle back on Frenzo Street, won't you? Now we're going to need you to testify again. And you, Mr. De Rossi and Mr. De Rossi, I'm sure you'll cooperate, won't you? Do you have any choice? We are in big trouble, eh, Capo? That's quite enough of that dilatory chatter. Proceed with the testimony. Okay, what are we doing now? Whoo! Alright. Let's do this. The man who claimed to be in Invictus that day was definitely not this man. He's right, see? You think we would not forget these grand lips, huh? I definitely leave Frenzel Street, alright? I have no interest in a red-headed league. I'm all alone in the world, me. I'm no kinfolk or nothing. Why would I be involved in something like that? Just look at me, eh? Does it look like I would carry off the disguise with a face like this? Okay, wait a minute, but that's already a disguise. It certainly appeared that we all have the wrong man. That's what I've been telling you, huh? There was no need for this pointless testimony. Ugh. That's right, I'm just a simple peddler. Remember, Fresno Street, Fresno Street's all he knows. How could I have come by a police inspector's identification book, eh? Well, yes, that's hard to explain. Yeah, I think it was assistant. A brief cross-examination, I think, counsel. A very brief. Ugh, isn't there anyone in this courtroom who thinks I might be onto something? I stand steadfastly. I stand steadfastly on your side as always, Mr. Naruhodo. All right, here we go again. All right. So I already read all this. Well, we can't disprove these two. So it's one of this guy. Wait, what the fuck? So you say, but how can you be quite so certain? There's no need to have your hands on the desk, monsieur. Surely the reason is obvious, none? Because I have never seen blips like this. Nevertheless, there's a clear red mark around Gossip's neck. It looks very much like that left behind the neck of your colleague by your prized caller. Mon Dieu, with your words, is it like you tried to wring my neck? It doesn't look very much like my neck though, eh? No, there's a... Okay, so, yeah, it's a birthmark according to him. The biggest lips in London and a neck to die for, eh? They broke the mold when they made me. Was the first time in my life. I feel lucky to have been born with the red hair. I thought being Japanese made you stand out in London. So you maintain that you've never seen this man. Yeah, so this might be the disguise then. Seska? I have no idea. I swear to it by the flames of my hair. So, fierce pride has outgrown the frustration with your hair now, has it? Oh, so it's not these two statements. Is right, see? Did I just press all these? Because I really don't know. I'm all alone in the world. No, wait. That's nothing to do with the case. So no kinfolk. No kinfolk. These have nothing to do with the case. So this statement might be it.
Hold it!
But I don't have any proof that he doesn't have anything, so you heard of the red-headed league, had you? You don't get a name like Gossip for nothing, eh? It's my business to go what's going off in town. I sold a tasty tidbit to be a fair few redheads that came past me. Just between yous, I even got sandwich to cough up for it. Well, he does have a very red nose, if that counts. Who knows? As you can see, my own hair is gonna be got a hint of red in it. And in any case, Fresno Street's my patch. Don't catch me sliding off to the part of town. No, sir.
So,
Oh shit! Now it's Mr. Rosso! Oh, interesting. It's not Rossi this time. Mr. De Rosso. Oh, Oui? Can I help you? Did Mr. Gossip's words now lead you to remember something relevant, perhaps? It was the other day when I was looking for a place near the park. A small house or something. To the headquarters of your Red-Headed League, yes. I visited an housing agent on Lime Street, and there I saw him. This man was paying money to the agent. What? Mr. Gossip? With a housing agent? Oui. He had some contract in his, and they're clearly discussing terms. But no, you're mistaken, chum. Wait a minute, does he own Gregson's room? He owns the room. Yeah, he owns this whole room. Holy shit. So he might be his assistant then. I never left Frenzo Street, like I said before. He mistaken me for someone else, someone with the same face. No, the capo is right. I remember it too. He was paying the man with the back notes. With notes. Like I said, that wasn't me. I was curious why this man with the dirty clothes had so much money. So I looked at the name on the papers. And what name was written? Mr. Gossip? No, this is a man, he lies. He tells you what he is, but he has no name. But in fact, his name is Hugh Bone? Is that very... Hugh Bone. Where have I seen that? Dismal notice? No. Hugh Bone was Daily Vigil. Where did I see Hugh Bone before? It's an alternate name, right? Letter of introduction. Hugh Bone. Oh my god, I'm misremembering something. Autopsy report. Where have I heard that before? Hugh Bone. Hugh Boone. Yeah, there we go. No. Yeah, I think that's I think that's his alternate name. I think, if I remember correctly. 10 years ago, Mr. Vigil. The desk, just a picture. Nothing here. British time of death, observations. Yeah, no, Hugh Boone. Yeah, I remember hearing that name before. No! I put up the tidbits information, like I said, on Fresno Street. And that's that. I don't much like folk talking about my personal life. Indeed. It is not the intention of the court to invade the privacy of the witness. Very well, I shall respect your wishes, sir. And the aforementioned name shall be redacted from the court records of this trial, assuming no objections.
Objection!
I'm sorry, my lord, but the defense does object. Because the name just mentioned has a very deep significance in this case. Good gracious, do you similarly object, Prosecutor Asogi? As it happens, my lord, that particular name had already been mentioned during today's proceedings. Well, I never. In what capacity? Hugh Bone. The name of the leaseholder of the room. Let me put it very simply. The victim's body was discovered in your rented room. Okay, yes, so it's a imposter name, right? I suggested that you start talking. Well, alright. I suppose that might be the case, eh? Okay. So your real name is Hugh Boone? Well, just between you, I don't like to blow my own trumpet, but there's no fire better than tidbits it down. It's your fucking room! So I happen to afford a grubby little room and falling down backstreet townhouse. Yeah, but okay, the murder's in his room. Oh my fucking god! You do? And once every 6 months I go and pay the rent at the agent Lime Street. I remember now. There were 2 vulgar redheads in there last time. Eh? If either of us is vulgar, it is not me. Think again, Peppino. Why didn't you bring this up before? It's like I told you already. I don't like talking about my personal life. It's I'm a tidbit peddler as far as everyone else is concerned. No fuss. You will update your testimony to include the most surprising revelation. Mr. Boone! If I must. So leaseholder Scotland Yard had been looking for since the bodies. Ooh, okay, here we go. What difference does it make? There's a huge difference here. Because we can now present this! It's your wife picture in the room!
Objection!
Wait, what? Oh shit! No? Okay, no, I don't think so. Is there more incriminating evidence that they can put instead of this photo? Okay, wait a minute. Oh, no. We established that that he's in the room now. Now he has a kinfolk. Which is this.
Objection!
There we go. If you have no kinfolk, as you put it. Then explain why this is among the sparse furnishings. We found this photograph in the room. Ah, I presume, as you've been renting the room, that this photograph belongs to you, does it not? Oh, well. Mr. Boone, drop the pretense and tell the court exactly who you really are. I don't know what you mean. I'm a peddler, and I keep telling you so. You really don't. Oh my fucking! I called it. Yeah, I called it. He's Mr. Virgil. He's Mr. Vigil. I mean, not Virgil, as the man says. Leave it alone. Whatever the truth is about this man's life is no bearing in the case. Because it's simply not possible that he impersonated Inspector Gregson. How can you be so sure? Just look at the man. No amount of disguise could ever hide those unmissable features.
Objection!
But what if we were looking the other way around? What do you mean? Yes, counsel, what do you mean? He's Mr. Vigil. There's no denying that Mr. Boone's lip is very prominent indeed. But consider the possibility that his prominent lip is itself a part of an elaborate disguise. Then hiding that prominent feature, in other words, revealing that his true face, would make an utterly impenetrable disguise. Wouldn't you agree? Wouldn't you, Mr. Huge Boone? Good. Witness, are you still hiding the truth from this court? If that's a disguise, then underneath it is his true identity must be. Yes, that's right. That there's really only one person you can really be. Fucking called it! My lord, the defense believes it can reveal Mr. Boone's true identity to the court. No, please, no. Very well then, counsel. What is the true identity of the peddler who goes to live in gossip? Yes, it's Daily Vigil! Take that! Your real name is actually Mr. Vigil, isn't it? Mr. Daily Vigil? I don't recall that name, counsel. Who is Mr. Vigil? It's a name I counted yesterday, my lord. It has to do with a certain client of Mr. Herlock's shows. A young gentlewoman appeared came to the detective asking to locate her missing husband. The woman in this photograph, in fact, this is Miss Vigil. What? From what I understand, you haven't returned home since the night before the inspector was found dead. Ugh. Wait, did he kill him? Is that it? But of course, that night they were being held captive by the Red-Headed League. You are being held captive by the two Red-Headed League men. And last night you were put up by the prosecution service in the preparation for testifying this trial. Because we've been led to believe that you, Miss Venus, and Mr. Sandwich were all homeless. Being important witness in this case, we needed to know we could find you, of course. That explains why you've not only been unable to return home, but also unable to contact your wife, who's been beside herself with worry, waiting for you at the Mr. Vigil residence. No, just hold on a minute. I don't have the first idea. What am I talking about? What I'm talking about, really? It's a simple enough matter to confirm my suspicions. All you have to do is pull off that disguise. The lips actually real. It's just this giant globule of flesh just comes off. No, please. Bailiff, bring soap, a sponge, and a wash bowl at once. Wash this man in public. Mr. Ross and Mr. DeRossi, you'll restrain the witness. Oui, my lord. Si, my lord. Oh shit, he's about to be forcefully washed. What? No, stop. Oh, okay, that's it. That's it for him. Don't. Well, there we go. Well, we are now seeing your true features, I presume. Lift your head, sir, so the court can see your face. It would appear that the defense counsel's assertion was entirely correct. It has been all an elaborate deception. So, witnesses, tell the court, have you seen this man before? I don't believe it, but... See? There is a no question. This is the inspector we saw in the park! Extraordinary! Holy shit, he had Greg's identity, somehow! On the day of the Redhead League's enrollment, the man claimed that Inspector Greggs had appeared before Mr. DeRosso and Mr. DeRossi in the park was you disguised as the inspector! Yeah, okay. Mr. Vigil was formerly put by the chief warden of the Barclay prison. The chief warden? Then your career had promised. Why would you not quite possibly have become a future... why you would quite possibly have become the future governor of the prison? What on earth have you been doing peddling tattletale on Fresno Street? Well, it's been 10 years since Mr. Vigil worked at the prison. 10 years. Okay, yeah, no, that's it. Fucking called this. I'm really dreadfully sorry about all this. Yes, it's true. I am Daily Vigil. And you were a chief warden at Barclay Prison 10 years ago. 10 years. Seems like a really neat time frame there, Kazuma. Do you recall anything? So where did huge boon I keep saying huge bone! Boone could come from. Boone is the other me. It's a name I invented. Well, evidently there's a great deal under the surface here. I'll explain everything. I'll tell you just how wretched my life has become. As you say, it was 10 years ago now that my employment at Barclay Chief Warder came to an end. Having left the prison service, I searched for some new occupation by which to earn a wage. But times were hard in London and I found no suitable engagements at all. In desperation one day, I turned my hand at selling wares on Fresno Street. But your wife appears to know nothing of this. She still maintains that you are the chief warder of the Barclay prison. I was utterly determined that my wife should not know of my failings, which is why I never told her. I ordered a cat in the back under the name of Hugh Bone. I almost said Huge Bone again! And I rented the cheapest room I could find on Fresno Street. See the crime we're investigating? Yes, that's right. A place from which I could emerge every morning at 8 as a squalid peddler. And transform myself back every evening at night into a well-dressed man about town before returning home. That quickly became my daily routine. I was puzzled by the lack of furniture in the room. But that explains it. But why on earth did you just tell us this in the first place? I have a wife, sir, and 2 sons. And without wishing to sound self-conceited, they regard me with some pride. I couldn't bring myself to disappoint them. So instead you decide to conceal your occupation from them? Yes. I made such a terrible mess of everything. Still, one thing doesn't add up. No matter how many tidbits of information you could sell by passing gentlemen, even at 6 pence a piece, you could hope to match the salary you must have commanded as a chief warder of the prison. Very true. To have kept your family in comfort despite 10 years of somewhat misbegun employment. That was all thanks to Inspector Gregson. Wait, was he an assistant? What? Inspector Gregson, what on earth? It was some years after I invented Boone and begun my other life as a street seller. He, the inspector, that is, recognized me one day. You mean to say the victim was an acquaintance of yours? I knew him from my time working at the prison. When he saw that what I had become, he was deeply troubled for me and my family. And from that day forward, he visited me on the Fresno Street with increasing regularity. Then one day, he asked me if I could carry out a secret assignment for him. A secret? What was it? It was to impersonate the inspector. Holy shit! Impersonate him?! We always meant the little room the inspector could brief me. Visit Orangey's tomorrow and take a statement from the proprietress. It was always something along those lines, surveillance work, interviewing people. On those occasions, he would lend his identification so people could believe who I was. My instructions were to make an impression, to let people know that Inspector Gregson had to be at work. And for those services, he compensated me financially. Scholar Yard Inspector willingly relinquished his identification in your care with the intent to deceive? That, as I'm sure I need not to point out, is a very serious criminal offense. But why? What's the point of impersonating him? Truthfully, don't know. All I can say is that Inspector warned me on numerous occasions. Now remember, Vigil, I need your solemn word. You don't blab about this to anyone, alright? Ever. Even if, well, if I end up on the croaker. In time, he started to bring papers with him to the room as well. It became something of a second office for him. So, in fact, Holy shit! Wait, so he didn't kill him. He's not admitting to killing... Wait, so the case isn't over yet. He's not admitting to killing Gregson. So in fact, the person who declared himself to be Inspector Gregson at the parking line sheet was really... Yes, it was me, acting on the inspector's orders. As usual, I removed my boon disguise, and then went as instructed to the park, armed with the inspector's identification book. It never occurred to me that the bruise on my neck might give me away. Holy shit! Yeah, no, I don't think it's done. It's not done yet. Well, it would seem that his confession completely destroys the defense's case. Explain yourself, Prosecutor Asogi. My learned friend's assertion was as follows. The victim was killed in another location the day before his corpse was discovered. At the hands of these two Red League men when they imprisoned the inspector. But no, that can't be. After all, it wasn't the inspector who went to the park that day. It was me. Oh goodness. Finally, we have clarity. We had nothing to do with Zimmer, the inspector. And merci, Monsieur de la Défense, for proving it. What? Ah! Oh no! Order, order, order! Indeed, it would appear that we have reached a de facto conclusion of sorts. The witnesses have no involvement in the murder of the victim. As proven somewhat ironically by the defense. Ugh. I hereby call an end to the cross-examination.
Hold it!
Well, who said that? Pardon me, my lord, but with your permission, I would like to pose one further question to the witness. Kazuma? What question, counsel? It concerns me the events of 10 years ago. I believe you would have been present at the very significant execution that was carried out at the time. 10 years ago? The execution of the professor, Genshin Asogi. I want to know exactly what your involvement was. Oh, answer me, man. Yeah, man, answer me. Oh. One moment, counsel. Is this related to the current case? Naturally. It is the prosecution's belief that this case and the events 10 years ago are inextricably linked. Does the defense concur, counsel? Kazuma, you're not yourself. You're not as calm as collected as usual. Okay, interesting. Yeah, no, this is all very interesting. Holy shit. 10 years ago. Would tell the tale of Genshin Asogi's last moments, his own father. I know, I don't understand that. I do understand that, but even so... Kazu, Prosecutor Asogi. Do you genuinely believe that this question requires an answer in order to learn the truth behind Inspector Gregson's death? I need you to trust me. Please. Also, I just realized that this music right now is just, Kazuma's theme with different instruments. That's pretty clever. Very well, the defense has no objections. I see. In that case, you'll answer the question, witness. The truth is, I remember very little of that time. You've forgotten? I'm sorry to say, yes. As I resigned my role at the prison 10 years ago. But for some peculiar reason, my memory of the events leading up to that moment is extremely hazy. Was he brainwashed? Is there brainwashing in Ace Attorney now? Does that not strike you as strange, Mr. Naruhodo? Sorry? Well, 10 years ago is a long time, but I've forgotten the reason why he left such an important job. Yes, you're right. Not only that, Mr. Vigil's claim contradicts what we already know. The human spirit is a fragile thing. It's broken all too easily. Which is why we have the tendency to wrap it up for protection. Sorry, the human spirit? I'm afraid I don't understand what you mean. When we experience pain and suffering that we feel unable to bear, we block it out, obliterate it from our memories, seal it away. But it never truly leaves us. If the seal is broken, the memories resurface. And when they do, the fragile spirit may finally be crushed. But I really don't. Kazuo-sama? But if it must be crushed, then so be it! Because the truth will not stay buried. It's coming out one way or another. Holy shit, time to traumatize this man! Right, now I understand. It's clear that his intentions are... He means to expose the truth. At any cost, holy shit. Perhaps if I pointed out the contradiction in what Mr. Vigil claimed earlier, it might cause some crucial memories to return to him. But should I? Should I present the evidence or not? Oh my god, yes, do it! Crush this man's spirit! Like a juice box. No, don't leave it. Crush the trauma. 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 Oh, here comes trauma. I have no idea how this is going to go, but it's court of law, and I have the duty to pursue the truth. Mr. Vigil, I'd like you to look at this. Evidence that clearly contradicts your version of events. Here you go! You're fired! I'm just gonna see this. Yeah, looks like he's fired. Yeah, that's legit fired right there. No code of conduct for you. Die! Just a few moments ago, you made the following statement. I resigned from my role as a prison 10 years ago. Oh, well, yes. In other words, you claim to have left the post of chief warder of your own volition. No, you didn't. Well, yes, of course. Why? Tell me. Do you remember seeing this document before? No, I don't. Is dismal notice ordering immediate termination of a prison staff member's employment? A dismissal notice? The name on the notice is yours, Mr. Vigil. What? What? It's mine? Did you resign to the prison service at all? You didn't resign to the prison service at all for some reason. You were dismissed as a chief warder from Barclay. Oh well, here we go. No, there's been some mistake. I'm sure. I'm sure I tendered my resignation. This dismissal notice is nonsense. Isn't it? If you were forced to be dismissed, then you must have there must have been a good reason. Clearly, you did something. So it was fucking raw! It's a visual son to break the seal. Have you remember? Oh shit, here he comes. It's all flooding in. It's all flooding in for Mr. Vigil over here. He's gonna get knocked out, isn't he? According to the few remaining records. The final execution of these supervisors was on the 17th of June, 10 years ago. And on that day, something very serious took place at a Barclay prison. 17th of June? What was that? The prosecutor professor's execution? Professor? As you were the chief warden at the time, it stands to reason that you would have been present throughout the proceedings. It does sound familiar. And yet, the execution never took place! The convict ostensibly executed earlier that day later re-emerged from his grave. The convict came back to life! Cemetery in the middle of the night. There was a witness. However, the witness claims that the moment after he saw the convict clambering out of his grave, a gunshot rang out from over his shoulder. And the bullet pierced the professor's chest, killing him instantly. It may have been the professor's actual last moments. Yes, yes. Seeing as you were in charge of overseeing executions at the time, you must know the truth of what really happened. It's in your head somewhere deep down. Holy shit. We're really bringing this up, aren't we? What the fuck, Naruhodo? Well, Chief Warden Daily Vigil, I know there are memories in your head that can explain what happened on the 17th of June 10 years ago. And now it's time for you to drag them up! Scream! Mr. Vigil? Yes, the whole prison, it was complete chaos. The prisoner escaped. He was killed in the cemetery. The shocking news ripped through Barclay like a hurricane. What? What? Wait, he escaped? Order! Oh! Wow, that was like a yawning order. Order! Order! Do you mean to say, Mr. Vigil, that your memories of the time have returned? My head, it's like some floodgates have been opened. The images, the screams. Oh my goodness. The papers. There were reports of articles about a man who'd seen a ghost. Yes, Enoch Drebber. But surely those reports were exaggerated. There were traces at the scene. Traces of what? In the Lowgate Cemetery at the plot of 139. Blood. Lots of blood. There was a man buried. That's where the man was buried, of course. Obviously, something terrible had happened up there. The depths of the conspiracy and depravity from which this tale is emerging are quite staggering. I reviewed the police records for the time extensively, and the thorough investigation was conducted by Scotland Yard. Ascertain with who the convict managed to escape in the first place. And the conclusion we reached, the investigation team, was that a member of the prison staff must have been involved. Are you suggesting that a prison warder abetted a man's bid for freedom? Yes, yes. And I was suspected of doing it. of using that mass murder's execution as a way to help him escape. He did what? Okay, wait a minute. What the fuck? So he was. So he was. Okay, hold the fuck on there. Hold on a second. He was suspected of helping him escape. Okay. Okay, what does all this mean then? Okay. Okay. There's something here. There's something here. Goddamn, you did what? I remember now. The horror of it all is coming back to me. One evening, a few days after the execution, some detectives came to the prison. It was called the governor's office at the top of the watchtower. Oh no, it's this guy again! Ready to read this dialogue? I'm sorry, dearly, this is serious business, but I can't help. Oh my god, no! No! I'm not even sure how to do this yet. Like, goddamn, there's no T. I cannot help you, too. No, I cannot help you, no. As chief warder, you are responsible for overseeing the execution of 4, eh? Well, it seems the fellows at Scotland Yard want to have a few wee words with you to show a few wee words to you about it. You'd better pack your things, laddie. You're the attendant prison. As soon as he told me that, my mind just went completely blank. And the next thing I knew, the professor, the most hated killer in our country's history. And I let him escape. I finished my life. It's over. Wait, did he shoot through the window? Well, he fainted. Order a bailiff, fetch a doctor at once! Okay, interesting. Gore is adjourned for the day, with immediate effect!
So, with Mr. Vigil's collapse, proceedings came to an abrupt end for the day, once again overshadowed by the legacy of that notorious killer, appearing like a cursed ghost ship on a foggy ocean.
Yeah, fuck.
Lord Van Zeeks.
Okay, it's Zeeks! It's not Zeitz, it's Zeeks! Okay, it is Zeeks! There we go! Confirmation! Yeah, Naruhodo's never said his name in fucking voice before. It's Zeeks! Okay, there, it is Zeeks. There. Mr. Vigil, Kazavan Gregson. There we go.
All of them bound by invisible chains anchored to the same wreckage in the murky depths of the past. But the miraculous light that had been trying to cut through the gloom and shine on those tragic events was playing on the edges of the truth at last.
There we go. To be continued? Wait, what? Is that the end of case 4? Are we in case 5 now? Oh god, case 4 is gonna be super long, isn't it? Investigation part 2? Well then, yeah, this is gonna be a super long case. The showings are sweet. I still can't believe what just happened. I know, I inquired with the bailiff after the court session was adjourned. It seems Mr. Vigil was taken to the hospital to recover. Right. 10 years ago now, Mr. Vigil attempted to commit suicide by jumping out of the window of the prisoner's governor's office. Ever since then, he's completely blocked the memory of those events from his mind. Nobody knew his secret, not his family, not even the man himself, but I forced it out in the open. Was it wrong for me to do that? Did I overstep the mark? I wonder. Rudo! Okay, well then, yeah, you're right, Uber Dragon. Wait, what? What was wrong, Uber Dragon? Bad ending. Wait, what the fuck? Okay. Bad ending incoming. Alright. You're forced to see. Okay, you know what? Yeah. Maybe. Hmm. I wonder what they're gonna reveal, though. Oh, Iris. You are miles away. Anyway, I've brewed a fresh pot of soothing tea for you. Oh, thank you. You and Susie had an exhausting day so far, haven't you? Oh. Thank you, Iris. Well then, there's gonna go places, god damn it. History. Yes. So thank you, Iris. How thoughtful of you. Do you happen to know where Sholmes is? When he came out of the courtroom back to the defense's antechamber, he disappeared. He just suddenly sprang on his feet and left. All he said was, "I must leave." I wonder if he's pursuing the mystery of Inspector Gregson's death. Nope, he just found a missing person, Sasato. Well, you know what Hurley's always saying, don't you? There are mysteries in the world that should perhaps never be solved. Wait, what? For the construction of a solution comes only the expense of the destruction of something else. What does that mean? He knows very well that when you open someone else's old wounds, you often open your own too. Oh shoot! I just can't take his own advice and leave well alone. Solving mysteries is too important to him. That's so true. That's what I like about Hurley, after all. I suppose that's a lot of the great detectives in some ways. So then, let's have tea. And I'll give you a hand. Oh, do you have time, Iris? Yeah, I finished this month's manuscript last night. With barely a day to spare before the deadline. I look forward to it. A brand new story to read, The Adventures of Sherlock Sholmes. But you know, I always hide Hurley's violin in the days before I have a deadline. You do? Poor Mr. Sholmes. I'm sure that's very wise, Iris. How sensible of you. Now then, my dear fellows, let's take a plan of action before we continue our investigation. Yay! Okay. Okay, let's see. Let's go. Let's do this. Let's do this. Oh my god, there's a lot to chew on with this case. Alright. I'll stop spacing out now. Converse. Morning trial. How did it go in the court this morning? I go in the court this morning. Well, you still don't know the truth about what really happened, but one thing is increasingly clear. Lord Van Zyx definitely didn't do it. Oh, goody! Yeah, that's right. We managed to uncover several new facts as well. Oh, really? And there was another development too. Kazuma. Okay, you know what? Trying to no, not Zyx, it's Zeeks, isn't it? Yeah, but Zeeks. Yeah, no, there's something here. Like, what are you trying to do? Okay. No. I'm not gonna do this. That Kazuma-sama is not himself. The way he's acting, it's almost as if he's possessed. I know, I mean, at the end proceedings earlier, he was like a bloodhound, by the way he was chasing down Mr. Vigil's forgotten past. Yeah, Hound of Baskerville, if you will. He's not normally mercilessly persistent. He's not normally so mercilessly persistent. What's going on in his head, I wonder? I really need to sit down with Kazuma and try to understand what he's going through. Yeah, okay, fine. Just accept we don't have enough information yet. If Gregson was really murdered the day before his body was discovered, then Lord Van Zyx was innocent, you see. What, the day before? Well, that'd be easy enough to work out just by examining the corpse, surely. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's right. That's right. The corpse doesn't have a murder time. Time of death, I mean, not murder time. Oh no, Gregson's corpse, like, came back to life and murdered someone, I guess. Yes, you would expect so, but curiously, there's no time of death was included in the autopsy report. That is curious. There's still unanswered questions about Lord Van Zyx, though, aren't there? How do you mean? I mean, what was he doing in the Frenzo Street that day in the first place? Well, according to the man's testimony, he said he was investigating Inspector Gregson, didn't he? It turns out that little room was actually the inspector's secret office. That sounds like it has all the makings of a wonderfully devilish plot. Oh shit. Then why was the notice board in there covering all those particular papers? Papers in the case with a link to the Reaper. I'm starting to get a bad feeling about all this. Oh dear, that sounds more like something horribly devilish. We must start by looking at Inspector Gregson's movements as of late. Okay, yes. How did Gregson move? Okay, okay. Okay, there's no way. Can't do that. I'm not letting any information slip. God, I really wanna find out beforehand. I wanna find out like what his case has set for me. Cause like God, they're gonna reveal something really quickly. I feel. Okay, I never imagined I might have to investigate. I might have to be investigating an inspector's movements. Well, according to the entry of this diary, he was carrying out an incognito investigation of the Red-Headed League the day before his death. Oh, you mean he was doing the same as Hurley? Well, Mr. Schultz was trying to apply, whereas the inspector was supposed to be investigating. Do you wish it had been the other way around? Anyway, as it turns out, Inspector who went to investigate the Red-Headed League that day wasn't actually Gregson at all. It was Mr. Vigil, in possession of Gregson's identification. So you know that's well, you know what that sounds like to me? He was in the room investigating, I guess, or establishing an alibi. Oh my! Yes, you're absolutely right, Iris. But why would Gregson need an alibi? Oh my God! Did the inspector do something? Was he gonna murder someone? Was this the self-defense the whole time? He repeated the inspector had something to do with the will that he wished to keep secret. Alright, oh, interesting. There's a lot of interesting things here. Holy shit! Yeah, no, the inspector was trying. If he was in Savage Cat alibi, but what for? I don't know. Well, what would that be for? Can't really tell. Okay, no. There's something here. There's something here. As they were seasoned with something a little more potent than salt and vinegar. I think perhaps we should try to move away from the food analogies. Well, anyway, if Lord Van Zeek felt the need to investigate Gregson, yes, I agree. We must try to find out what he knows. Okay. Vigil, you say? Isn't that the name of the lady who came to visit Hurley yesterday? That's right. To ask Mr. Sholmes if he would help her to find their missing husband. Only Mr. Sholmes completely passed the buck to us. Actually, didn't you say that Mr. Virgil had been taken to the hospital? Do you know which one? Ah, it was Saint. Okay, Saint Sinners again. I saw the one of all the other hospitals in London have closed down. But that's amazing, Runo. Have you found the lady's husband already? Well, I suppose I have, by accident. And 10 years ago, while Mr. Virgil was I keep saying Virgil. Mr. Vigil was the chief warden of the prison. He was responsible for overseeing the professor's incarceration. No. Just when the convict escaped, he was responsible and immediately dismissed. Sometimes I really don't want to grow up. There's more. For 10 years after that, while he was ostensibly working as a peddler, he had another secret job. He was paid by Gregson as a stand-in to impersonate the inspector. To impersonate Gregsy? But why? I have absolutely no idea. Giddy was right. I'm starting to think all the adults are up to no good now. Including you, Runa. Wait, what? What Naruhodo though? Hello, Fairywinkle. Do you have a pre-script for me? I mean, that's not what he can draw by accident. That doesn't seem like something you can do by accident, Fairywinkle. But I respect it. I haven't paid anyone to impersonate me. That means he has ties to the professor and the Inspector Gregson, though. Yeah, no, that's not accidental. Like, how do you accidentally do that, Fairywinkle? It's like, oh no, I can't control my hand. I'm adding the bulge. I'm adding the bulge. I'm adding the bits to Oswald that makes this unsafe. So like that's not like, that's not something you do by accident. That means he has ties to the professor, to Inspector Gregson, though. And so I do think we ought to pay a visit to Mr. Vigil, don't you? Back to Saint Sinners, then. Alright. Saint Sinners it is. Well, it's clear what we need to do, isn't it? Let's investigate, my dear fellows. Oh, Iris. You're even more enthusiastic than usual today. Has anyone has anything to hide my special Wilson shooting iron? We'll soon set them straight. That water pistol? It's stuff full of popping hot extra special blend of mine. Holy shit, she's about to scald people. Now I'm sure it'll be very effective. I'd better be careful not to hide anything. Well, it feels a little strange that Mr. Sholmes is nowhere to be seen, but still. Let's go and see what we can find out. Yay! Alright, St. Sinners it is. Versa Virginal Hospital bed, St. Sinners. Let's boot it up. Boop. Look, it's the same hospital room. He's gonna drink poison at any second now. Like what? Where are you, Mr. Vigil? Not here. Well, yeah. Where do we go then? Justice's office again? Yeah, no. I suggest not send it, Fairywinkle. I do not normally partake of unsay-so art, but I do respect the people who draw it. British Court, the Lord Chief Justice's office. No arguments, Prosecutor Asogi? You will continue with the trial exactly. It's not an accident! It's not an accident! Okay, no. Just be proud! Be proud you drew the Oswald. You drew the clown in an unsay-so way. It's fine! You'll clear the trial exactly as I instructed. Is that clear? Perfectly. It's Kazuma-sama! Defying Lord Strongheart, by the sound of it, he never did know what he never did know when to back down. I'm going to whack you, Naruhodo. On your way now, Asogi. My lord. Alright, Strongheart's evil. Kazuma. What do you mean? All right. I shall not pry any further than this, Fairywinkle. I shall not pry. Okay, clearly, this is like, yeah, clearly this art is something to behold. Okay. Yes, what are you doing here? Oh, well, I was just hoping to ask you a few questions if you wouldn't mind. I want Van Zeek's trial concluded today. But Prosecutor Soge's unwelcome inquiries are going to make it take longer than necessary. Unwelcome inquiries? As a result, I'm losing even more precious time. Currently 2 hours, 55 minutes, and 41 seconds. 42, 43. And we must resolve everything before 3 hours have passed, Naruhodo. In a miraculous not even 5 minutes. Anyway, I can't let this man's obvious bad mood put me off. I need information. Alright, here we go. The Reaper, give me the deets. Prosecutor Asoki, does Prosecutor Asoki believe that Van Zeeks is the Reaper? I wanted to know. It was 10 years ago in the fateful closed trial the Lord Van Zeeks made a name for himself among the judiciary. For the next trial he fought, he lost. It meant the ringleader of the organization was acquitted, thanks to all the jurors being under duress. But that's awful! The man's freedom was a short-lived. He lasted just 3 days. Yes, let me see. He died at Rockstead, his place of work, I believe. Correct. That was in the inauguration of the Reaper of the Bailey. And the people believe Lord Van Zeeks was responsible. He was brought to trial himself, but it was shown to have been an accident. So he must have had a solid alibi then. Nevertheless, the mysterious deaths that continued. In total, 16 persons perished in unusual circumstances, ostensibly at the hand of the Reaper. That's a long run of coincidences. Well, the Reaper's true identity may well be revealed by this trial. And the impact of the revelation would have on British public cannot be understated. Is that why it's a closed trial? Precisely. Okay, so closed trial then. Woo! Alright. The country has seen hasn't seen a closed trial for 10 years. So the last one was the professors in the trial of Genshin Asogi? Correct. Actually, we've heard that originally you are going to prosecute that trial yourself, Lord Strongheart. Van Zeeks entreated me to relinquish the prosecution to him, that he might revenge his brother's death. And here we are, 10 years later. With the son of a man Van Zeeks had condemned, now looking to avenge his father's death the same way. Yeah. That is. Yeah, this man is evil. This man is definitely evil. Question is, what did he do in this whole thing? However, it would seem that the new young prosecutor is harboring some ulterior motive as well. Kazuma is? I like my organization to run smoothly in the exact manner that I prescribe. And the giant clock in the air, I cannot tolerate a single cog being out of step with the others. Ah, so that's what all those gears are about in here. If the young man refuses to mesh with the other parts of my great machine, he'll be forced to take steps. What do you mean? Not something which you need to concern yourself. In any case, all your questions will be answered tomorrow. Now I shall ask you to excuse me. As of this moment, I delayed by attending my next meeting by precisely 3 hours. Oh my, that is a long time. I hold you entirely responsible. Even though we miraculously managed to fit everything into not even 5 minutes? I wonder if you might agree to us talking with Prosecutor Asogi. Discussion between the defense and the prosecution outside the courtroom are generally frowned upon. However, I will make an exception in this case. Now go. You can find him in his office. Yay! We taught Asogi! We taught Kazuma! Let's see him at once, Mr. Naruhodo! Kazuma's my best friend in the world, but I'm really not at all sure I know how to talk to him at the moment. Okay. Well, let's talk to Van Zeeks first. Alright, Van Zeeks, cough it up about your dead brother. Come in here. Local prison cell 1. Lord Van Zeeks is reading. Look! He doesn't seem to want visitors, does he? He must have noticed that we're here, surely. What do you Nipponese want? No one agree a lawyer who's tried his hardest to prove your innocence, is it? Perhaps not. Hmm? I apologize. So, what can I do for you, Mr. Naruhodo? Oh no, it's his name! Here he comes, he's gonna destroy us! Lord Van Zeek speaks earnestly! Oh, the fog will lift over London for the first time in months tomorrow! This does feel very, very strange. Well, here we go! I must say, I was impressed. Oh, well, thank you. Not by you, by your fellow Nipponese, your prosecutor friend. Oh, I see. Yes. It's sardonic, don't you think? For a man such as me, so loathly of the Nipponese, to be entirely at the mercy of the two of you. I suppose. It's retribution for having played the part of the Reaper all these years. Played the part? Did he actually kill? No, right? Alright. You told me that you'd gladly allow people to believe you were the Reaper. Because it would help reduce the amount of serious crime that took place in London. But keeping quiet playing the part benefits the cause. Cause I myself am committed to pursuing. And why would I choose to say anything? But the henchman of a criminal killed the Reaper attacked you only the other day. And that was the most recent of many attempts on your life, wasn't it? Someone is clearly profiting from your silence about this. Someone is using you. Believe me, ever since the Reaper first appeared, I've been doing my utmost to expose him. Or rather, expose the organization. Wait, what? Oh, it could be anyone. Ooh. Alright. Yeah, the strong is stronger the Reaper, you think. Yeah, maybe. Oh my god, okay. No. There's something else here. I did my utmost expose it, alright? Expose the organization. Ah, it's a whole organization? It's inconceivable that all those accidents were orchestrated by one man. Now the Reaper always appears to be very accurate information about the accused in each cause. Which can only mean that somebody at Scotland Yard is involved. It's Strongheart. Yeah, but Strongheart. But what could be the cause of all of this? It's taken me many years, but I finally identified the central figure in this Reaper organization. Tobias Gregson. Wait, what? No, no! Gregson, the wait, wait, what? Gregson has been killing people? Huh. Wait, why? Why? Yeah, no. There's no. Alright, what's Gregson's secret? So the reason you were investigating Inspector Gregson is because you didn't expose him as a Reaper? As I said, the Reaper of the Bill is no single person. It's a highly secret organization which has close ties to Little Scotland Yard. There's no doubt that Gregson was a key member of the organization. I don't believe it. I said that Gregsy, he was behind all those awful criminals meeting there. Gregson didn't do the dirty work himself. Oh? He was a tactician. His job was to covertly investigate the marks and plot their assassinations. In order to do that without arousing suspicion, he regularly needed a firm alibi. This is why Mr. Vigil came in, posing as an inspector. Holy shit! Mr. Vigil knows nothing of the Reaper. But the room he rents on Frenzo Street was almost the headquarters of the operation. Gregson would have met an assassin there for briefings. So you don't actually know who carried out the killings then? Actually, I do have a name. You what? Wait, what? Well, if you can name the man, you have the choice. I did the Reaper already then. Or, if I can name the woman. Oh? She's a young woman by the name of... You gotta be fucking assassin? Okay, okay. Oh wow! I wonder what the. Well, yeah, no, the assassin. God damn it! Oh, that's such a groan-worthy pun. Wait, you made that up. You made that. Yeah, you made that up. Van Zinks, you made that up. Miss Assassin, the true name of the terrifying killer I know only too well. She came to Japan posing as a visiting student and murdered Dr. John H. Wilson. That's when it seemed that diplomatic protection would help her escape Japan conviction. The mysterious woman was herself murdered in a small summer beach hut. And that woman was actually the Reaper of the Bailey? It's not a hodo. This perhaps isn't the place to discuss. No, of course not. You can't mention it in here. The fact that she killed Dr. John H. Wilson. Because Iris doesn't know it. It's very likely the man was her father. Assassin? Assassin. I should let the father know at once. Yes, I agree. Well then, okay. Kazuma, isn't it? Kazuma Sogi. You say he's a friend of yours. My best friend. He's the whole reason I came to Britain. It was all on his merits. I have nothing but respect for him. Yes, I understand that only the best students are selected for such opportunities. And I had a fight that demonstrated how sharp he is. In the proceedings earlier today, he missed nothing. In fact, his father's voice very much reminded me of his father. Genshin Asogi, the professor? It's true that the aristocracy at the time was the root of the numerous grave societal problems. They were abusing their power, playing with the common man as pawns in politics and economics and war. In many ways, Asogi was carving out a canker from the society that we British couldn't deal with ourselves. I see. But that's precisely why it takes no sense. Clint Van Zyx was a noble and an upstanding man. He wasn't corrupt. Why did the damn Nebulites have to go and take my brother's life? In spite of having once saved mine. He saved your life? How did that happen? Wait, what? Okay, wait a minute. Yes, he's not corrupt. Could his brother be secretly corrupt here? Then again, if he died doing Reaper business, yeah, could he be part of these killings as well? These professor killings. Yeah, no. Everything is suspicious here. But again, knowing that Gregson was actually pretty shady here. Knowing that Gregson is shady here, right? Okay. So, if Gregson is shady... If Gregson is like this shady, that means that he did something here. Because we recall that Gregson was the one who had the key piece of evidence for Asogi's prosecution. That he got evidence. He got key evidence somehow. Could Gregson have been faking evidence or use other means to get that? Yeah, it's a stretch. Maybe. It was 10 years ago on a foggy night. When as has been the professor's final second set of wave of panic into the capital. So Ben Clint Van Zyx had already been killed at this point then? Genshin and I were walking down the streets at a late hour. Of course, at that point, I had no idea of the true nature of the man at my side. All of a sudden... Don't make a peep, you're coming with us! We were surrounded. All of our assailants were armed with pistols and their faces obscured by scarves. Clayton was not only known, not only from a noble heritage, he was a brilliant prosecutor as well. The Skull hated the sight of him, and then they had no sympathy for his younger brother either. I've been cited several times before already. Yeah, but it's Van Zyx, alright, we've got him! I could hear them murmuring. Hello there, Mookie, how do you do? Sure thing, when you're 50% someone hungry loaf, level 1! Boop. I thought, just when I thought my time has come. If I let them kill you, Clint would never forgive me. It was Asogi's voice, just a whisper in my ear. After that, I don't remember exactly what happened. And yeah, no, I guess no one's in a loaf summoning mood today. Yeah, I'm glad I at least will have one on my side now. Thank you, Mookie. Next thing I knew, there was a silence all around. Genshin lay on the cobbled street. Blood was seeping from his left hand. He shielded me. Two days later, they arrested him. On suspicions of being London's most notorious mass murderer ever, the Professor. How awful for you! All at once, I lost my brother I revered and the foreign friend I held in such high regard. I'm sorry, Lord Van Zyx. That's the end of my miserable tale. I never thought I'd recount it to anyone. Well, thank you for confiding in me. Professor, the Reaper, and the Inspector Gregson. I just wonder how intimately related they all are. I can't quite believe that Gregson was essentially the Reaper, giving assassination orders to Giselle Brett. Mr. Naruhodo, let's go inform my father. I'm sure I'm going to want to hear about this new information. Holy shit, though! Everyone betrayed me! Everyone's evil in this game. Well, okay, Gregson's evil. Yeah, no, actually, Gregson's the only betrayal here. God damn, Gregson. Wow, Gregson. Yes, alright. Let's head back to the Great Waterloo Hotel, then. Do you have anything to converse with? Nope. Woo! Okay. The Great Waterloo Hotel, 2nd November, Hotel Foyer. I thought it was yesterday, then I think it again today. This place is so princely. It's a wild guess. I had a feeling that you'll think the same thing tomorrow too. My tea has a finer fragrance than whatever they're serving in the tea room here, though. Wouldn't you say? Ah, look what we have here. This unexpected pleasure. Ah, father! Oh, is this your daddy, Susie? How lovely! What a charming young lady. And you are? Oh, really? So you're the author of the Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, are you? That's me, Iris Wilson, at your service, sir. She's been such a wonderful friend to me over a year, you know? Well, Miss Wilson, I must say I read your work regularly and with much interest. Iris actually lives with Mr. Sholmes, you know, father. Is that so? Well, perhaps that goes the same. You explain the light, bright look in your eyes. Hee. You won't be smiling so early if you know just how bright she is, believe me. Now then, young Naruhodo, it was a pleasure seeing you in action earlier. I was invited to the symposium. I was allowed to observe in the gallery after I twisted some arms. And I must say that it was a truly exemplary performance. Yeah! We were kind of struggling there for a minute, but yeah! Oh, well, thank you very much. I'm very sure you admitted by Kazuma on the end there. No, please don't misunderstand. It was you who pressed me. How does everyone read your thoughts? Everyone's reading. Oh my god, stop. Really? You didn't miss a step against Asogi. We all know how capable he is. Really, to have matured into such a fine defense lawyer in less than a year is quite extraordinary. It's very kind of you to say so. And really nice to hear. My son today confirmed that I'd been there, what I've been hoping for. The favor I mentioned yesterday, Naruhodo, I truly haven't forgotten. Oh, no, you didn't mention something, didn't you? You did mention something, did you? At first, we have something to report, father! Of course. Shall we take the tea as we discuss matters further? I wonder where the Judge Jigoku has got to. It still bugs me that this guy's name is Judge Hell. Like Judge Hell. Alright, I trust it completely. Converse about the Reaper. Father, do you know about the so-called Reaper of the Bailey? I heard rumors of the members of the Judiciary explained it all to me yesterday. Of course, when I was visiting a student here in London, the Reaper has yet to emerge. Right, he didn't appear until after the case of the physics students had already returned home. Okay, it's Lord Van Zeeks, who was on the dock today. That was the Baron, the younger brother of Clint Van Zeeks, I believe. That's right, and he's known throughout London as the Reaper, as you've heard, but the truth is, it wasn't him behind all those mysterious deaths, it was somebody else. Yeah, I see. So what you're saying is there's a professional killer at work here. Exactly. Someone by the name of Assassin, I believe. In fact, yeah, there has to be a fake name. Assassin. I beg your pardon. Did you just say Assassin? You mean Giselle Bredwell was responsible for killing my great friend? Oh no, a friend of yours was killed? Professor Mikatova, I think perhaps we should discuss this right now. Because a friend of the professor is talking about Dr. John H. Wilson. And that's not something we want Iris to find out about, not like this anyway. Oh, wow. Oh my god. Are we gonna discuss it? I just remembered something. Biscuits! Though this hotel has the most delicious looking biscuits. Now you are speaking my language, son. I'm still not sure what kind of biscuits these are though. Like there's actually so many people that use biscuits for different things. That was right out of the blue. She's doing this deliberately. I think I'll go and see if I can purchase some. I wonder, would you like to come too, Iris? Oh yes. You just try to leave me behind. So that young girl is called Iris Wilson, is she? Yes, that's right. And the author of all those adventure stories starring the guest, the great detective, starring the great detective Sholmes. But the name of the credit author isn't Iris, is it? It's Dr. John H. Wilson. Yes, I know. That's the name of her father, you see? Her father? John H. Wilson was deeply indebted to the man for all the kindness he showed me in my time in London. Why I was keen to reciprocate and invite him to the Imperial University 4 years ago. But he was murdered last year by Giselle Brett. Why would the hand of the Reaper stretch all the way to Japan? Iris knows nothing about the case, but it seems very likely that the victim, Dr. Wilson, her father... Well, I can't say that we ever spoke about his family. So I don't know if he had a daughter or not. Okay, so it might not be Wilson. This might be a red herring. Is her father someone else? I think it's safe for sincerity that he was never the great detective's partner. So it could have been another Dr. Wilson, you think? Well, John and Wilson are common names after all. So it's probably best not to mention it to the young lady until we can be sure. I think that's what we thought, yes. We're back with the cinnamon biscuits! Is this cookies or... I'm confused. Alright. Yeah, they're definitely not American biscuits. I think they call, in here they call biscuits cookies, I think. No, they call cookies biscuits. Oh, they smell delicious, Iris. I think cinnamon will go very well with the tea they serve here. Don't they, you Susie? Yes, and I'm sure you're right, Iris. Alright, here we go. Here's Judge Hell. I haven't seen Judge Jigoku for a while, have you? Guilty! But that guilty still ringing in my ears. No, now that you mention it, I haven't seen him since the morning either. I suppose, since the symposium's opening was postponed, he's gone to explore the great exhibition. Is he dead? That reminds me of something you mentioned yesterday. About Judge Goku having once been in the dock himself. Yes, it was all tied up with that accursed trial. The close trial of Kazuma's father. Seishiro was trying to mitigate Genshin's guilt, so he took the stand to testify. But he got a little carried away and actually managed to break the witness stand. Oh my! He also said some contentious words about the British Empire for which he was charged. Oh dear, although it was worryingly easy to imagine him doing that. Well, it was alright in the end. He was acquitted and returned home to Japan together. And we returned home to Japan together. Thank goodness. Oh yes, speaking of Seishiro, I have a copy of the photograph we all took together here yesterday, please. Oh, what a lovely picture. So it seems the shot we have arrived in Britain. Holy shit, is this gonna be evidence? This is gonna be evidence. Okay, let's look closely at this. It is definitely evidence. None of us had any idea what was coming when we took that, did we? No, that's not. That's so true. Well, let's see what we got here. More evidence. It's a fan. It's a judge. Look at his beard. There's a box right here. Yeah, no, that's about it. Holy shit, look at that! Jigoku's wearing like 6 attorney's badges. At least that's what I think that the attorney's badge looks like in I think that's what the attorney's badge looks like in Phoenix, right? Yeah, no, wow. 6 of them. He has 6 times the power. The favorite. So you mentioned a favor that you'd like to that you'd like to ask me. Well, this fateful trial that you're fighting, one way or another, will be over before it will be over before long. And when it is, I'd like you to accompany me back to Japan. You want me to do what? Father, what's the meaning of this? Now, Sasato, you should understand. You've seen how courts work firsthand. Japan's judicial system is in its infancy, especially when it comes to defense. Oh, you mean the Supreme Court of the Judicature is in desperate need of a good defense lawyer? As soon as possible, really quite urgently, in fact. Holy shit, we're not gonna be able to stay here. Okay. Well, that's gonna be, yeah, that's gonna be. Ooh, there's gonna be a sad ending then. But it's not even been London in a year. I've not even been in London in a year yet. I've read all of Sasato's reports. I'm well aware of your extraordinary talents. And having seen you actually with my own eyes earlier today, there is no question. You, Naruhodo, are precisely the man our country needs. So, you'd be leaving then, Runo? But then, what am I supposed to do, Father? You came here to serve as Sogi's judicial assistant. Oh yes, she's supposed to she's supposed to be Mr. Kazuma's assistant. Our government is still in the process of deciding how best to deal with this situation, though. You've always chosen your own path, Sasato. And I trust your judgment. In this matter also. Father! Please, the pair of you, don't look so downcast. I'm merely suggesting that you understand. I hope, if I'm being honest, that I won't force you. All I ask is you consider it and come to a decision by the time the trial concludes. Yes, alright. You won't leave, will you, Runo? The thought hadn't even crossed my mind. Up until now, I've just been trying to do what I believe to be Kazuma's will. But it turns out that he's still alive, so where does that leave me? Well, if you excuse me now, I need to telegram the government ministers and Japanese police with this information about Asa Shin. Assassin. Oh my god, of course, Father, thank you. I look forward to the next month's installment, Miss Wilson. Oh good, and please do come to Baker Street sometime, won't you? We'd love to entertain you. I would be delighted. The best of luck for tomorrow, Naruhodo. Don't disappoint me. You are going to leave Britain this instant. And give my suggestion your full consideration, won't you? Yes, please. You will be forced to leave. Right now, in fact. Freaking hand comes out of the screen. Yes, I will. Going back home. You know, Kazuma-sama has always meant a great deal to my father. I'm sure he'd love the chance to meet with him and to talk to him about all this. Yes, no doubt. Well, yep. He's probably gonna go back home by the end of this. Asa Shin. Of course, it's so obvious. How could I have understand the possibility before now? But Mr. Sholmes, where have you been? Sneaked up on us. Why I joined you all for tea, of course. One extraordinary question. I didn't notice you at all. No matter, anyway. Tomorrow, present conditions, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, yes? I must dispatch a telegram to your country at once. It's a matter of urgency. To Japan, you mean? Tell me, to whom do I trust the task? Quickly now, who? Well... My father has just now left. He sent a telegram to the Imperial Police Bureau of Japan himself. I see. Well, he looks reliable enough for a bearded fellow. What is that supposed to mean, Sholmes? Do you hate beards? I don't think what father sports would be considered a beard, Mr. Sholmes. There is not a moment to lose. Kindly ask your trustworthy unshaven father to see this sent. I will, but what is it? No questions. Is there if you please, Mr. Sato. Ooh, okay. Well, all we can do is pray. And for once, my deduction is alright. Doesn't that imply deductions are normally correct, Mr. Sholmes? Which isn't exactly... Now then! You may be surprised to learn that I am a very busy man. I still have no time to hide behind cities and eavesdrop on other people's conversations. So, what joining... so that's what joining us for tea meant. I leave sending this to your hands then, my dear fellows. The fuck? Okay. Hey, wait a minute, Mr. Sholmes. You sort of ran off, didn't he? At quite the pace. He left the unpaid bill for his tea behind, too. God damn it, Sholmes! I must catch up with father in the telegraph office at once. I'll return all the cost of cab straight away. And there was me thinking of everyone would be clamoring to pay Mr. Sholmes' bill. Alright, is that it? Do I have to like actually do this telegram thing for Sholmes? Oh, well. What to do? Well, we can't do anything. Our only choice is to move. Okay, so let's see if anyone's in the hospital now. Okay. 2nd November, 16ers Hospital, Ward 3. This is the ward where Mr. Vigil was brought, yeah, apparently. To be frank, I'm a little worried about seeing him again. Ah, the lawyer. Hello again. Are you feeling better now, Mr. Vigil? Yes, thank you. Somewhat better. I'm sorry that caused you to. I mean, it was because of me. If I had exposed your secret and forced you to remember things, you'd obviously try to forget. The prosecutor was here until a few moments ago. You must have missed him. Oh, Kazuma beat us to it. He said much the same as you. He was very apologetic. The truth is, I brought this all upon myself. Please don't think like that. Keep it from Evie, my wife. All these years, I've carried such a sense of guilt. But that's not the worst of it. Over time, I always came to deceive myself as well. You mean about your dismissal? Looking back now, I'm beginning to think that perhaps it's whether Greg didn't stumble across me by accident at all. I mean, he compensated me so generously for acting as a stand-in. He was clearly concerned for my well-being and doing what he could to help. So perhaps Gregson knew exactly what had become of Mr. Vigil all along then. Okay. I'm sure it's just to search for 10 years of lies and deception, but it wasn't me that helped the professor escape 10 years ago. It wasn't me. I swear it's true. Oh, Mr. Vigil. I'm sure you'd rather not dredge up even more from your past at this time, but if possible, could you tell us exactly what really happened? Look at his face. Oh god. I want to. I need to get all of this off my chest. I just want someone to tell me that what I should have done. So, no new clues yet. No new clues yet. Okay. Gregson's request. Inspector Gregson was obviously engaged in a special operation of some sort. He was investigating something that even Scotland Yard I couldn't know about. Details of the Reapers, yes. It was when he had to carry out investigations that I would take his identification and impersonate him. He would have to be inspected and carry an investigation on his behalf. No, never! A common street peddler couldn't possibly carry out proper police investigation. All I would do is go to a specified location and make a little hoo-ha. Just only to leave an impression, so everyone there would think a detective called Gregson was there. So that's what you were doing the day prior to the incident? Yes, he asked me to make an appearance in the park on the live street for the Red-Headed League event. As usual, I flashed the inspector's identification around and was very vocal about my presence. But then you were taken prisoner by those red-headed fraudsters. Yes, So, you would always make a point of showing Grex's identification and generally being loud? That's what the inspector asked me to do, yes? Well, that's one way to become a legendary detective, I suppose. Not a good one, though. And as you know, I suffered this bruising around my neck at their hands. But the following day, they kept their word and released me. They have returned to inspect the identification to you, however. He had arranged to meet in the Frenzel Street room, the 5 that day. I could report back to the inspector. But at the agreed time, that's when I heard the gunshot. Interesting. So, he wasn't in the room then. And also, they were supposed to be at 5. So, he was killed at 5 exactly. No, he rewinds it at 5. Something's wrong here. Prison escape? I was at midnight on 17th June 10 years ago. That was a scheduled time for the execution. But the professor's execution never actually took place, did it? Or rather, execution must have been used to affect the plan of escape. It hardly dared to imagine a chilling plan it was. Barclay was renowned for being a high-security prison in the country. Everything that went in and out of the place was searched multiple times. But there was not one notable exception. Or rather, one notable loophole. Or something that is never to question. I have a feeling I know what your loophole was now. The coffins into which the bodies of the executed convicts were placed, correct? Yes. Once the coroner had confirmed the death of the condemned convicts, the body was taken in this coffin for immediate burial in the Low Gate Cemetery, just behind the prison. The chief warder first had to sign the necessary papers. After that, no member of the staff was permitted to touch the coffin containing the body again. When execution took place, so the executioner and the coroner were permitted to go inside the chamber. I would wait in the adjacent room for the word that the convict was dead. On occasion, once I had that confirmation, I went into the mortuary. I found the lone coffin as usual. Conversation and I would sign the paper were... But for some reason that day, the coffin was already nailed shut. No! I didn't think anything of it at the time. I assumed that my deputy must have checked the coffin and nailed it shut before he arrived. So you mean, the coffin contained... Yes, I could only imagine that Osogi, having escaped his execution somehow, was alive inside the coffin. The coffin was then taken out through the main gates and deposited in the Low Gate Cemetery. Yeah, there would have been enough air. Okay. So in the early hours following the burial, somebody dug up the coffin again and set Genshin free. Or even in the end, he was fatally shot in the graveyard anyway. What on earth really happened in Low Gate Cemetery that night, I wonder? I'm afraid I really don't know. All I can say is sincerely there are two things. So it could possibly have escaped that way without the help from somebody working the prison. And that somebody was not me. Holy shit, wait a second. Interesting story. Wait a second then. Could it be that... No, that's not possible. There's no way that the judge would be in here to, like, Oh, so who would keep him alive? Okay, no. Ooh, too many questions. Obviously, you know the man then. The professor, I mean? Genshin Asogi? I remember him well, in fact. Would you mind telling us what you know? Well, having been condemned to the death as he was, any contact I had with the man was short, obviously. After the trial, which was carried out behind closed doors, I attended only the elite members of the judiciary. They called for his execution to be carried out at the earliest possible opportunity. The outcome of the trial was set for the beginning, wasn't it? It was a time delicate diplomacy when Britain and Japan were in the process of signing an important treaty. That meant that his potentially destabilizing case had to be dealt with swiftly and discreetly. This man had less than a week in total. As I was chief warder, I oversaw his short stay in the cells until his final hour. I remember being struck deeply by his noble character and incredible resilience. What do you mean exactly? He was a killer of many men, but he was always quiet and polite. He was a gentleman and a man of intellect. In fact, I couldn't bring myself to believe what he'd done, so I asked him one day. Those 5 members of the aristocracy whose lives have been taken. Were you really responsible? I'm guilty of the unforgivable crime of ending another human's life, yes. The following day, the closed trial took place, and the verdict was no surprise. Guilty. That night, when he was brought back to the cell, I saw something unusual. Wait, what? What? The last will and testament of Genshin Asogi. Holy shit, let me read that! As I said, it was at the early night following his trial after he'd been found guilty. I was during the rounds of the cells when I looked at the Asogis. I noticed that when he seemed to have a sheet of paper in his hand. His last will and testament then, presumably. As soon as he noticed me, he hurriedly shoved it behind his back. But why do you find that so unusual? Is it normal for a man to pen a will and when he knows his death is nigh? Yes, that's true, but there was a special condition to the Asogi's incarceration, you see. What sort of conditions? Well, even though he was being held in a cell designed for condemned inmates, he was allowed to keep his personal effects with him, with one exception. Really? He was allowed to keep his things? That is unusual, certainly. Of course, he was convinced of killing 5 members of the aristocracy. At the same time, he was a guest in our country from the Empire of Japan. The powers that be were determined to find his foundation needed to see uncomfortable. And what was the exception you mentioned to the personally affixed he was allowed? That's the point. He wasn't permitted to have writing materials. Specifically, no pens or paper. Yes, that was the long and short of it. I've got no idea how he obtained that paper. Any writing materials would have been confiscated from him upon his incarceration. As I said, he hid the paper behind his back and then he pleaded with me. Wouldn't you just hide behind your back? Please, please, turn a blind eye. This is my lifeline. But you know it's against the rules. You're the only person who's seen. If you just agree to keep quiet. Alright then, but what's on the paper? A last will and testament. This will is the only weapon I have left now. Holy shit, I want to read that now. What's in the will? How could a will be a weapon? So I decided I pretend I see nothing and I let him keep his will. Ooh, curious, but then later it just seemed to vanish without a trace. What? What do you mean? If it vanished? It would seem that this isn't the end of the story of this mysterious will. Okay, Will's disappearance. What is this? I was the only person who saw Sogi's will, but somehow it disappeared. It was after Sogi's execution. Which means that actually, an elaborate jailbreak. The warders gathered up Sogi's possessions that were in the cell. They were all sent back to his family home in Japan, you see. The poor Kazuma-sama. And you're saying that wasn't anywhere to be found among his personal effects? The will, I mean? I wonder what it says then. That I didn't search through them myself. The government Kaden was livid. He was screaming. It cannot have disappeared completely. That doesn't quite make sense, though, doesn't it? In what way? Well, we understood only Mr. Vigil was aware of the will's existence. In which case, how did the prison governor know to look for it? Actually, well, yeah, wait a minute. What? I really don't know anything how he knew. It certainly seemed as though he knew the will's existence from the outset. What he said was, the Sogi papers. The Sogi papers? I really can't tell you anything of the subsequent events. Because, well, of what happened. You're dismissed on the way that blocked it all from your memory. I'd forgotten all this today. I don't suppose it's relevant to this case. It's relevant to the case. It probably is. What are you talking about, Naruhodo? Well, anyway, thank you very much for sharing it with us, Mr. Vigil. We're very grateful. God, that is a long case. How many people are we gonna talk to? I'm afraid there's a little more I can tell you. My wife Evie will be here shortly, so I do hope I don't appear rude, but... No, not at all. Thank you again. What will become of you now? Well, impersonating a police officer is a criminal offense, of course. I imagine once I'm fully recovered, I shall be arrested. I'm so sorry. Don't be, please. It was all my own doing. I always knew that this day would come. Well, I wish you well. Goodbye, Mr. Vigil. Ah! Before you go, there's just one thing! Wait, what is it? The Sogi papers. I'd be very grateful if you make no mention of the things I told you about them. Presumably for some good reason. It's my understanding that their very existence is a closely guarded secret. It became known that I remembered. Well, I couldn't write it could be rather troublesome, I think. Yo, what's in these papers? Some sort of will that Genshin Asugi penned just before his death, which the man himself claimed to be his last weapon. I wonder. Perhaps had been something to do with his plan to escape? Is anyone who might know about a document that Cosmo's father left behind? It would be Mr. Vigil's governor! Yay! Hello, versus Z-Ray. Welcome to the stream. How do you do? Sure thing when you're 50 breads yourself a hungry loaf. Level 1! And we know precisely where we must go. Back to Barclay Prison. How do you do versus the... Yeah, very nice. Yeah, currently I'm just very sleepy, but I'll be fine. Second November, Barclay Prison, Governor's Office. Alright, here we go. Oh, back again, are you? Yes? Hello? I read all about your investigations and read the report just now. You found them, eh, Vigil? Yes, luckily. Well, anywho, the ladder does not work here anymore, so your case is not to do with Barclay. Oh, very nice. I have a friend who plays that versus D-Ray. May you enjoy your game. I wouldn't like you to get the wrong idea, Boot, if that... Well, yeah, of course, yes, Mr. Vigil stopped working here 10 years ago now, so... Yes, we see the dismissal notice, haven't we? He was given the chop. Hey, Kimmer, you can very well. So how about a wee handcuff biscuit? Not that much, but I've gotten 5 hours of sleep. That's pretty nice versus D-Ray. Better than nothing. They really are... Oh, they really are little handcuffs and hard as irons, too. So, what's that brought you there? What brought you doing here today? Well, there's something else we'd like to ask you about, actually. Is that so? We'd like there to be... There might have been a document that disappeared from Genshin Asugi's cell. I think it's been called the Sogi Papers or something. Did you say... Did I say... Did I know say... Did I know say Grace that is now to do with things that might... oh my god, this is so hard to... Holy shit, it's hard to read. So did I know say... Did I know say Grace that is now to do with things that might have happened at Barclay? Leave things in the past, laddie. But let's not fool about with irrelevant details. Fucking crap. The accession changed completely. We're clearly onto something with here. Alright, let's keep asking questions. And please, annoy this man. Annoy the governor. 10-year-old legacy. That murder's botched execution, the whole miserable escape. There were Barclay's darkest hours, eh? A shocking embarrassment. Because the convict had a collaborator. Ah, nope. That's the second one. I thought I missed a loaf. Aye, for shame. See what I missed? Because the convicts that collaborate on prison staff, you mean? The eye for shame. Comer who confirmed the death of the man after his execution, Courtney Sith. And the chief wondered at the time, Vigil, who was in charge of the whole affair. But Mr. Vigil says he didn't know anything about it. The rascal wouldn't they say otherwise, eh? More handcuffs? Oh, how can I say no? You can never have too much iron in your diet. When Mr. Vigil was handling his dismal illness as a result of what had happened. He was so despairing, he jumped out of the office window, didn't he? I didn't like to say, but I just Vigil just tried to get out of it. Do you think that he wouldn't have jumped from the shock of his crimes being exposed, eh? I do. You wouldn't have said anything otherwise, would you? Well, that's Ryunosuke. Of course, I can't shun all the responsibility myself. I shouldn't have let him deceive me. I was just barely anyone that Ken's went on all the time. With Gregson having been murdered and Dr. Sid forbidden from having any visitors. No visitors? Someone obviously doesn't want her giving anything away. Well, we're not going home empty-handed. And I wouldn't dream of sending you back without a kimmer. Here's take a handcuff or two. Oh, well, it would be rude to say no. Wouldn't want to become anemic. I suppose if anybody wants to say kid about that, what happened back then? It'd be the last from the forensic division, Maria Gori. Maria Gori? What is this? Ah, Sid's daughter. She did not have no more, just the one. But the wee Barnes followed in her mom's footsteps. You didn't see her without a scalpel in her hand. Ah. Mama, what is this? Where'd she spring from? And where'd she just call the doctor, Mama? That is his daughter, Maria Gori. We could do it talking to her. Oh my god! Alright, here we go again. So, Dr. Sid's daughter, but her name is Gori? Ah, there's a family history, I'm sure, but I didn't ken the ins and outs of it. The ins and outs of it. She grew up in a man watching with the bodies of the folks who died in strange circumstances. And decided to do the same with her own life. I can't understand it myself. Perhaps she was driven by deep respect for her mother? Perhaps. Anywho, she was in charge of Gregson's autopsy, I believe. Right, that coroner responsible for his incomplete report. Someone told me once that the wee lassie always loved to see her mom's stories about coding of bodies. There's a rumor that she used to listen to the funeral much as a lullaby. Well, then perhaps her mother might have told her about the autopsy for the case 10 years ago. I'd say there's a fighting chance at least. After all, that was a life-changing case for all of us. We really need to speak to Miss Gore yourself about this, I think. Well, thank you very much. I'm not happy about any part of this. Took years for Lotus to finally forget this whole professor business. Can you not give up on this, laddie? Stop asking pointless questions. I'm sorry, I didn't like dredging up these painful memories for everyone. Can you just not say? Can you not just slow away? No, leave alone, and didn't come back here, eh? Okay, give me the papers right now, old man. How'd you come to ken about that, laddie? There's not many folk in here in the prison who would have heard of those papers. Oh, well. I can't tell if Mr. Vigil told me. I'm afraid our sources must be remain confidential, sir. Hmm. Which will lead to believe that the papers are actually a last will, a testament. Is that right? Professors, or rather, Genshin Asogis? Ah, that's right. You're well informed, Jimmy. Oh, is that the end of the silent treatment? Yeah, okay, so it disappeared. Seriously, back with the cell. Is it didn't it? Havens, no, you know how cock there. You didn't quite get your facts straight. It was dead in this cell exactly where it should have been. Oh, not what we've heard elsewhere. Let me just have a wee hook around in here. I'm sure I can find it. You okay, buddy? Ah, here you are. See? Wow, written with a calligraphy brush. Interesting. Hmm. Hmm. Of course, can't read a word of those Japanese squiggles. My mind, it says he leaves all his worldly possessions to his son back in his homeland. That's the gist of it. So these are for the Sogi papers? Ah, of course they are. The papers written by a Sogi. Nay, don't dare about it. There's no mystery here, laddie. That's your lot. After all, the star master, the slayster of an execution. We went to the man's possessions back into his clan in Japan, and that was the end of it. I think we ought to make a record of this, Mr. Naruhodo, just in case. One thing is before you go on your way, Mr. Naruhodo. Oh, yes? Those papers are not with Gretchen, are not to do with Gretchen's death. I'm afraid you didn't make no mention of them outside this office, or rather. You would just prefer it, consider it an order from the highest level of the org government. I understand. Alright. Gertrude Sogi hereby requested upon my death and all material possessions what belonging to me in London are to be delivered to my son, Kazuma Sogi, in the Empire of Japan. I accept my fate in this foreign land? No, Lord, I'll never see my homeland or family again. Okay, so, wow, that's all the wheel said. What could they mean by this, then? Yeah, anyways, be right back. I'm just going to go use the restroom for a tiny bit. Don't go anywhere. Boop. Alright, and back. Ooh, okay, let me see this. Let me see this. We haven't read his will yet. Thing is, why would this be his last weapon, right? Again, there might be something here. There might be something here for us. Ooh. It just says all his possessions, right? Okay. No. There's something here. All his possessions. Oh well, let's move first. Like, it's not like we knew what he had on his person before his death, right? Like, then again, we don't know what evidence Gregson got. It's all curious. Oh well, let's see where haven't we been before? I guess we're talking to Kazuma. Second November, prosecutor's office. So, this is the office of Prosecutor Asogi now, is it? Kazuma-sama is doing so well for himself. Even though he's always forced to kneel on the floor, Japanese style in that dark corner. He's just having to sit side himself whenever he's working. Kazuma? I thought it wouldn't be long before you paid me a visit, Ryunosuke. It was hard, I was right about what I said, wasn't I? Sorry? Then you have all the makings of a great defense lawyer. Sorry, wait. Choked on my spit for a second there. Well, I always believed that you'd fulfill your duty, your dream of advocating in British court. I just never imagined for 1 second that it would be as a prosecutor. Seeing you stand in the foreign courtroom so gallantly realizing your dream, Kazuma-sama. I'm truly happy for you. I'm truly thankful to you, Judicial Assistant Mikatova. Ryunosuke, I always thought it would be fun for you and I to shake up in the British legal system a little together. This isn't quite how I envisioned it. Envisaged it, but I suppose it's another twist of fate. I've learned a lot during my time in London. My house of Sana's father was himself a visiting student here once, along with Jokoku. And about what happened with your father, then you have no difficulty understanding why I had no choice. Why I had to find a way to get Britain as a visiting student myself. Okay. I want to hear it from you, Kazuma. As you wish, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Alright, we can talk now! Your disappearance. It's getting on for a year now since what happened in the SS Borea. We were heading across the oceans from Japan to Great Britain. When a bizarre, serious coincidence. No, that's a typo. That's supposed to be series, not serious. But a bizarre series of coincidences led to those tragic events. I thought I'd lost my best friend forever. I must have been unconscious for a long time. When I awoke, I was lying on a bed. It was a narrow little room. There was a posy of flowers by the pillow. It took me a little while to realize that was the cabin of the ship. I slipped out of the room and headed up to the deck. Were you already suffering from amnesia at that point? Yes, I didn't know what had happened or where I was. That's where there's this voice in my head. You also need to do something that no one else can know about. Go to Great Britain, your task awaits you there. I was cold, I couldn't ignore. I compelled me relentlessly. Out of the deck, I saw I was on a huge steamship and we were docked at a huge port. Large port. It must have been Hong Kong. Yes, it must have been, presumably, but before they were due to carry the body off the ship, I had no idea the situation, but I did have the feeling that this was in the way of my last chance. So I concealed myself among the disembarking passengers and went ashore. And I disappeared into the crowded streets of that foreign port city, so that I could plan the onward journey to Great Britain. Alright, your journey to Britain. How'd you get here with amnesia? Just another year ago, with all my past memories lost to me, I was left behind in Hong Kong. Everything was foreign to me. The sights, the sounds, the smells. My head reeled. I was truly at a loss. I realized now that I escaped as a dead man with nothing but clothes on my back. No money, of course. Oh, how terrifying for you. Luckily though, I had 2 feathers in my cap. One big knowledge of English, I suppose. That's right, and on the back of that I was able to pick up some work as a deckhand on a cargo ship. Eventually, after calling countless ports, I finally arrived at Dover. That must have been 3 months ago. Your formidable tenacity under a purpose showing itself again. I mean, the man had lost his memory, had nearly nothing to his name, but he still managed to make his way to London on the opposite side of the world. Of course, I had no idea why I'd moved to heaven. I had moved heaven and earth to get here at that point. So how did you end up becoming Lord Van Zeke's apprentice then? That could only be called by extraordinary stroke of luck, really. You see, I was stopped by the border because I had no papers. It took me straight to Scotland Yard. And by sheer coincidence, Lord Strongheart was there to attend the meeting. That was when the second friend of my camp came into play. Would that have been your knowledge of the law? Yes, exactly. Lord Shaw was curious about an Easterner with intimate knowledge of British law. He took me back with him to the Supreme Court and assigned me to the prosecutor's office. And then, 9 days ago, you finally got your memory back after the trial involving Drebber. Yes, I did. Okay, your father. Ever since I first met you at Yume, he talked about your dream. Mark my words, Ryunosuke, I'll be chosen as a visiting student and make my way to Great Britain someday. Did you know the entire time about what happened to your father here? 16 years ago. When my father left on an exciting trip to Great Britain, I was just a boy. We took a photograph together the day before his departure. It was the last memory of him. But what I remember most about my father is his what the fuck? Is that supposed to be unanswering sense of justice? Unswerving? Unswerving, okay, unswerving. There we go, there's a V. Unswerving sense of justice. 6 years after he left, a gentleman called at our family home. He told me that Genshin, my father, had been taken ill in England and passed away. He was Professor Mikatoba, your father, Susato-san. Oh my! Ever since then, my professor was really good to me. He even helped fund the University of Education at Yume. I'll forever be in his debt. But nevertheless, I just couldn't bring myself to believe what he told me. Oh. Then one day a letter arrived at her home from Britain. There was no indication of the sender, so I opened it, assuming it was an old acquaintance of my father. What I read in that letter changed my entire life. Wait, what? What did it say? It said that my father had been a mass murderer, and the writer cursed the Asogi name. Oh no! As a result of that letter, I found out that what had been hidden from all those years. Letter from Britain. Who could have sent that? Who could have sent that? Holy shit! Okay. They go, well, there's clearly more to this. There's more to this case. There's clearly more to this case than I think it is. God damn, though. What the fuck? Okay, presuming the letter was sent from the relative of one of the victims. And whoever had it been... Okay, wait a minute. Who would have said that? Yeah, there's not many that who would have said that, right? Like it's all a mystery. Whoever it was had been a member of the judiciary, he could have been present at the closed trial. The letter revealed that my father had been sentenced to death, executed for being a killer. I'm so sorry you had to find out that way. I imagine British government did its very best to silence whoever sent that letter. But so when you knew the truth, couldn't bear the resentment was always going to be a problem. So it could have been written by anyone. Why would you believe such a thing? There was a newspaper cutting included with the letter. It was the first I'd ever heard of the professor and his terrible killing spree. Well, what did my father have to say about the letter? I couldn't bring myself to show it to him. What? Why not? Because he deliberately concealed the truth from me and telling me my father was taken by a fatal illness. That couldn't have been easy for him, and he did it out of consideration for my feelings. Okay. So instead I showed the letter to Judge Jigoku. Wait, what? Judge Jigoku? The other visiting student? He thought that for the briefest of moments, then he just laughed the letter off. At that moment I saw it on his face. He was undeniably shocked, shaken momentarily before recovering his poise. A year later, my relieved mother succumbed to the strain of grief, and she too passed away. That's when I made up my mind that one day, without fail, I'd cross the seas to Britain and seek the truth for myself. The truth about my father, Genshin Asogi. Alright then, and I won't let anyone stand in my way. Yeah, no, so Judge Jigoku knows. Is he in on this then? Probably not. Like, he tried to defend his friend. But he's friends with Lord Strongheart for some reason. Is he trying to get more information by being friends with Lord Strongheart? Maybe. Look, it is really hard to tell. Oh, Kazuma-sama? The Reaper's trial. What we learned today in the court turned things completely on their head. It was an impressive piece of lawyering, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Lord Van Zix isn't the Reaper, you know. I don't want to believe it myself, but turns out that Inspector Gregson himself, the victim, was... It's clear that Inspector was behind the Reaper's activity all along. What? You mean you knew? The real question is, who's been giving orders to the Inspector? Yes, Barak Van Zix is the real Reaper. I know 10 years ago it was him who decided my father must be a mass murderer and sent it to his grave. No, he was merely succeed that justice was done as the law dictated. He's not to blame. Ultimately, it's the people who condemn people. The law is just a tool they use to do it. And when the man condemns another, he must take responsibility for his actions. Of course he must. But I know for certain that my father would never have taken another man's life. Kazuma. On the contrary, my father's life was taken by the Reaper. Well, I don't think he's gonna talk to us now. Well, here we go. So... yeah, no. Good. I guess, we're moving somewhere else? Yeah, no, we can't visit the lab? Wait, why can't we visit the lab? Oh my god. They're not paying enough attention? Okay, wait, okay, we can't visit the lab. We have nowhere to visit? I think that's it. Oh god, are we stuck again? Wait, maybe we can ask what to do. Naruhodo's legal consultancy. Please hint, give what to do. Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo? It's rather unusual to find ourselves here in the middle of our investigations. It's just occurred to me that I might have forgotten something when I left this morning. Please don't worry, as long as you continue investigating thoroughly, you won't go far or you won't go wrong. Yes, of course, I might get back to work as soon as possible. Oh my god, that's not a clue? Do I need to check a fucking guide? No, wait. Shome Suite? We haven't been there in a long while. Oh god, I converse. Oh my god, I conversed. Oh no! Oh, we lost! Are we lost? Holy shit, I think we're lost. Hold on a second, guys. Like, let's see if I can do this without a guide. I mean, shit, like... Just wait, short Chief Justice's office? Have we talked to him already? Oh god, we already... Where are we supposed to go? Oh god. Well, if anyone's there... Yeah, no, I'm not... There's no way I'm gonna use a guide for this. It's gonna spoil everything. Okay. What are we doing here? We talked to everyone already. Is there an option with the current thing that I'm missing? Let me see. Prosecutor's office. Like the Reaper's trial. Yeah, he still thinks it's a Reaper. Oh my god, did they not listen enough? Let me see. Oh yeah, wait. Why is the time of death missing? That's right, you're a prosecutor, right? Why is the time of death missing? This came up in the trial, didn't it? That's like a little dubious, I mean. There's no time of death recorded in Inspector Greg's autopsy report. Yes, there were some unexpected turns in the courtroom earlier. Session came up with a certainly look that took everyone by surprise. The idea that the victim died the previous day at some other location is quite something. Considering when the pocket watch had stopped and they got the scorch marks from the candle, certainly is a distinct possibility. The evidence and the scene both point to it. To be honest, it bothered me too. I paid a visit to the autopsy room earlier. The coroner responsible wasn't there, but I got a name. It's Dr. Gory. If you wouldn't trouble you, Kazuma-sama, you'd very much like to speak with the coroner too. Of course, the last thing I want is anything gonna be brushed under the carpet. Right, behind Lowgate Cemetery, Lowgate 7, by Barclay Prison, you mean? You know it, don't you? The prison where my father was incarcerated and robbed of his life. Okay, so Rob, we had to go to Gory. How is I supposed to know you're supposed to present the autopsy report though? Like maybe someone said something earlier. Oh, well, I'm glad I found that out without a guide though. God damn, that would have been embarrassing. Well, thank you. We'll have to pay a visit to that laboratory later today. Ryunosuke, I want to thank you. What for? For this. You safeguard the soul of the Sogi clan. But it is the famous sword that's been in your family for generations. Yeah, I'm surprised Naruhodo didn't break that shit. The only slight regret is that I never got the chance to draw it before I returned it to you. Karuma is said to have been forged by a master swordsmith during the Sengoku Warring States period. I come from a long lineage of warriors, many of whom were expert swordsmen. Well then, you're a chip off the old block, I'd say. This blade, Karuma, is a symbol of the Sogi clan's honor and might. Apparently, one of my father's apprentices even took the blade's name for a surname. Really? Karuma. It does sound formidable, that's for sure. 16 years ago, when my father was visiting City here in London, he was had this sword forever by his side. Wait a minute, no, it's in the will! That would be passed down to Asogi. Which is why it means so much to me that I have it in my side again now too. So it's in his will. Can the sword be evidence? Not the autopsy report. The will. Can the sword be used as evidence? Very strange. And as all thanks to you. It was an honor. Oh shit, okay. Is that it? Is that... Oh my god, are we still investigating? Now, I have the preparations to make for tomorrow. Perhaps I said a little too much. Kazuma, you've changed. No, Ryunosuke, I haven't changed at all. It is you who's changed. I completely understand your resentment of Lord Van Zeeks, given what happened. But the fact is, those events in this case are, well, unrelated. Is that what you want to say? And how can you be so sure? What do you mean? Never mind. The man is the Reaper, and it's for that reason that the inspector was killed. I'm going to prove that much in the court tomorrow. By whatever means necessary. I can't let you do that, Kazuma. I know you'll do what you have to do as a lawyer. I'm sure I don't need to tell you that I won't be taking any prisoners in the courtroom. Like, isn't that specifically what you're trying to do? Alright. I would expect nothing less. Until tomorrow then, in the Old Bailey. Alright, there we go. How long is case 4? How long is case 4? Alright, here we go. Look, it's filled with plushies now. Yay! God damn. This place really is creepy, isn't it? Well, being a dead room, it's probably full of spirits that they dissected. Where would your spirit go anyway? Like, it's not like people are killed in the autopsy room. But actually, there's a rather pleasant scent of roses in the air. Well, being a dead room, the coroner probably needs a bold scent like that to mask the odor of death. I'm pretty sure they don't let bodies rot here, but okay. Oh, Iris? Do you think we could change the subject? Shink, shink. Oh, shit, we're gonna get stabbed. What was that? Oh, you go shink, shink, shink. Oh, watch. Wait, no one was in the chair, right? I'm not blind? I don't think I'm blind. Dr. Gory? What? That noise before. It was a sharpening of tools. I'd be dead meat if I keep a perfectly keen edge on them. Okay, sure. Is that butcher's knife actually for surgery, though? Right. And following collagen fibers of the dermis, an expertly sharpened scalpel. Cuts like cheese. Would you like a demonstration? Oh, yes, please. I'd love to see. Then, I think you'll do nicely. Huh? No, I wouldn't do nice. Okay, yeah, maybe, okay, I wouldn't blame anyone for thinking that she kills people. I mean, maybe some other time. Tisk. Was that a tut? Well, we came around asking. We came here for questions, so. All right, yeah, no, let's do this before she kills us. Time of death. We have actually met before. I'm a lawyer, if you remember. You're not dead yet. What? So Mama said it wasn't it wasn't you to. Wasn't to cut you open. She was strict about the things like that. Well, good. Well, they said it has some scruples at least. Oh dear. It looks like she's not interested in talking to us for the time being, anyway. For the time being, you mean until we die? I hope that's a way off. Wait, what? Wait, is she not gonna talk to us? Okay, I guess this also mutes itself and pauses when you go off screen. Good to know, but I wasn't planning on dying anytime soon. Tisk. Sure, there was some less drastic way of making her listen. Oh my god, is this another puzzle? Is it not? There's another point and click puzzle. Holy shit. What do I do here then? Okay, making her talk. How do I make her talk then? No, 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 wait, wait. Okay, no. Time. Oh, wait, no. I need to show her the autopsy report. Then she'll want to talk to us, I think. Hey, here we go. Here we go, young lady. Dr. Gory, we actually came to ask you about this. He was very good. Good, sorry? His skin didn't snag a blade once, and very little mess. His joints dislocated easily, and the muscle tissue was a pleasure to work with. Oh my god, I love this character already. Look at that. What a way to talk about murder victim. Then again, Gregson was actually evil, I think. So, yeah, I guess it's appropriate. We can skip those details. But there's one thing about the report that has caught my attention. You don't seem to have recorded a time of death. Wait, did she just forget? I think she just forgot. Holy shit! That's not my fault. Oh, that maybe. All right, she took the mask is finally off. Then please tell us what happened. Okay, wait. Oh, there we go. New time of death. So why doesn't this autopsy report include the victim's time of death then? It really is the most crucial detail. Wait, is her bow part of the mask? Then again, we don't see the mask, but what's behind her head, I guess. I was told not to write it. What? By whom? Strongheart? Holy shit, Strongheart! The Lord Chief Justice, he came here. Lord Strongheart came. He said that the witness statements about the gunshot and the other evidence, it was obvious. The man clearly died 5 p.m. on 1st November when the gunshot was heard. But that's not the time of death you wrote in the report. You didn't write anything. Was there some reason you didn't include it? Oh wait, no, because she doesn't want to lie. If you're hiding something under Longshaw's instructions, then sooner or later you're going to go the same way as your mother. Give it here then. There. You've written. What's she written? Tell us. Indeterminate. Wait, indeterminate? But. Wait, what? Wait, how is that possible? Okay, wait, why is it indeterminate? What do you mean by that? Well, why was the time death indeterminate? Oh god. Oh god, okay. When the specimen was brought in, it was still fresh. So the time that could easily be had coincided when the gunshot was heard. But there was one small discrepancy. What discrepancy? There was some fried fish in the pocket of the specimen's overcoat. And that fish, that started to rot. Wait. It started to rot. Okay, I'm searching this, cause. Yeah, no, I'm curious. Wait, no. They're probably gonna say the time of at the rate which food rots, I think. If the victim liked fresh fish, he presumably liked to eat it before it went off. Well, yes. What are you trying to say? It's possible that someone tried to manipulate the apparent time of death. Is that even possible to do? Theoretically, if you were to chill the body in ice, you could delay the onset of putrefaction. Thing is that if they did that, the fish wouldn't rot, right? Like, the fish would stay cool, which would not allow it to rot. Unless we're missing something here. There might be a missing link here, but that's So yeah, wow. Gregson might have just fucking fucking saved himself, like just from this. It's like, oh wow, who knew that him being a fish and chips lover would save this whole case? The overcoat wasn't on the body at the time. Though then only the fish would have saw it to rot. With today's science, it's not yet possible to determine if the body was chilled or not. But today's science is advanced enough to let you freeze a corpse, it seems. But surely, to chill a corpse like that would require an enormous electrical refrigerator. And I don't imagine many houses in London are equipped with such a device. Wow, this really is Ace Attorney Investigations. Like, I remember, like, when someone was murdered, in a freezer. Very nice. No, definitely not. But maybe in a factory or some other special places. I don't recall seeing any factories or such like on the Fresno Street, though. I wonder if the inspector's body had been chilled somehow. Okay, so is that the mystery of this, of freezing? Of this ice box? But we haven't seen an ice box this entire game. We haven't seen methods of freezing this entire game. Did they actually have ready refrigerators or freezers at this time? I don't think so. But again, you never know. Alright. Let's do this. I couldn't say for sure. But at the most, it might have been a day earlier. No! In other words, it could corroborate your previous deduction, Mr. Naruhodo. And it's certain that Grayson was killed the day before his body was discovered. A different location. Did you inform Lord Strongheart of this possibility? He simply said that there was no electrical refrigerators of that size in the vicinity. Okay, hold the fuck on. Hold on. No refrigerators. Oh yes, one of the other thing. It's something the governor of the Barclay prison told us. He said that your mother, Dr. Sith, was responsible for confirming the death of the professor after his execution. The professor? Apparently you've always enjoyed listening to your mother's stories about her work, so we were wondering if you might know something about what happened 10 years ago. That's not all Mama did? Sorry? My mama? Okay, the autopsy of Clint Van Zyke as well. Wait a second! Holy shit, that's suspicious! Because if Dr. Sith also did that, that means that Lord Strongheart could easily fake everything through this. So that means that Strongheart might have control of Gregson and Sith at the same time. And this could have been like the Reaper crew. What? Really? The brother of Lord Van Zyke's, the professor's final victim. That he had carried out an autopsy on a member of the aristocracy was completely unthinkable back then. The detective in charge of the investigation insisted it was miraculously authorized. Okay, wait a minute. Yeah, so that was Gregson. Gregson wanted to do that. That's right. But detectives being Inspector Gregson, of course. Quite an accomplishment for one man. The autopsy provided the vital clue needed to arrest the killer. Mama was there for the historic event. What does all this mean? You know, so that's all faked. Gregson planted evidence at the corpse. You know, that amazing autopsy happened right here in this very room. The professor and Clint Van Zyke's. They both spent the final moments before their burial on that dissection table here. So this lab, Mama's lab, was instrumental in some of the country's most important events. Holy shit! And we know that Dr. Sith is not really that trustworthy. She really is proud of her mother. I wonder if you tell us what exactly happened to Dr. Gori? Ooh, oh, wait, here we go. Confirmation of death. The professor's execution was Mama's first big case. She had to attend the Barclay prison execution chamber. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, no, like, God damn, I have no doubt that, let me see, the Lord? Was it Lord Strong? I think it's Lord, I keep calling it Chief Justice. Let me just check the court record again. Yeah, they're male Strongheart. I've known that male Strongheart is fucking evil now. Cause like if all the important events are from like his circle, that means that he has something to do with it. Mom was the best court in the world, you know. I was so proud of her. But the execution didn't actually take place. No, and worse still, Mama actually helped with the jailbreak. What? I didn't want to know. Wait, what? You knew about that? Oh, did you found out recently, you mean? I believed in her and Mama, but now I wonder if I'm starting down the same path as her. You mean because you omitted the time of death on this autopsy report? But that's because Lord Strongheart first bade you from including it. Just like Mama, I'm sure she was coerced by somebody too. Holy shit! And that's my feeling as well. Well, here we go. There's no doubt there were powerful forces at play 10 years ago. The execution couldn't have been staged without a lot of people at prison knowing about it. Obviously, the prison government must have been in on this as well. But the big man with the little handcuffs, according to what he told us, he was tricked by the chief warder. He says he knew nothing about it. Of course he said that. I'd say the same thing. Because who was behind the jailbreak all those years ago? Holy shit. Yeah, no, we have so much stuff to uncover here. You mentioned that the autopsy of Clint Van Zykes? Zeeks. It's Zeeks now. It's not Zykes. There's no Zykes here. There was a time when carrying out autopsies of murder victims was very unusual. It's still not a practice that's observed in our country even now. Turned out that he was the professor's final victim, and when the autopsy was performed, Mom was present, although only as a secondary assistant. The person leading the procedure was called Dr. John H. Wilson. Holy shit, what? That's right, my daddy! And there was one other person as the primary assistant. He was a visiting student from the Far East. Wait! Hold the fuck... Mikatoba? Wait, a visiting student? It must have been my father, Eugene Mikatoba. Here I don't, Professor... Wait, what? But the outcome of the historic autopsy was the discovery of a vital piece of evidence that led to the capture of the professor. So that's how they came with the identity of Genshin Ahsoka as the infamous mass murderer. Do you happen to know anything about that piece of evidence? Can you tell us any more? Was there... Okay, what was the piece of evidence? Would you like to see the records for yourself? What? Would that be alright? What's the point of keeping records if people can't look at them? They're filed under V at the back of those cupboards, with some other records from the last decade. Thank you! Let's see. Van Zeeks? Van Zeeks. That's strange. What, Mr. Naruhodo? They aren't here. There's nothing under Van Zeeks. There must be. Perhaps somebody took them away. No, no one's allowed to take documents related to the professor's case out of this room. But you're right. They're gone. When was the last time you looked? Somebody looked at them. Do you remember? It was. Oh yes, I remember now. Strongheart. Strongheart. Wait, consulting detective. Okay, what's that mean? Gregson? No, you don't mean. Herlock Sholmes was his. Oh my fucking god! You're kidding me! Herlock Sholmes. Wait a minute. Deep down, I knew that was coming. You think he stole the records? Oh no, surely not. Iris, that can't be right, can it? Iris? Holy shit, did he really steal the records? Runo? I hope you don't mind, but... What is it, Iris? I just remembered there's something very important I have to do. I'm going to have to leave you now. This is very sudden, Iris. Well, we'll come with you then. Oh, no, there's no need. You and Runo can take your time here. Bye for now then. Good luck. Wait a minute, little girl? Me? I remember now, you've been here before, haven't you? Have you, Iris? Yes, 2 years ago when the detective came. You were with him, weren't you? You were a living specimen then too. That's a way that's the way it usually works, yes. Was I? I really don't remember. Anyway, sorry, but I must dash. Wait, Iris! I brew a pot for you when you get home! Oh no, Iris knows! What's the matter with her? She's behaving really strangely all of a sudden. But in that case, we won't keep you any longer either. It's quite a while since I had any visitors. This was really fun. But next time you come, I prefer if you are ready for dissection. I can't make any promises, sorry! It's a bit strange that records of the Clint's Van Zyke's autopsy have Van Zeeks. I gotta keep remembering that. Have disappeared. I think that we asked. I think we have asked all we could ask now. All right. We're very interesting then. Yeah, where do we go now? I guess we haven't been to the room yet. Yeah, I think that's the only thing we haven't been to. To the Fresno Street room! The police are still busy investigating in here too. Well, I mean then. But Gita's nowhere to be seen. Where is she? Yes, it has been blissfully quiet, hasn't it? Perhaps she's out investigating on her own, practicing what her boss taught her. Well, I expect she'll be back before too long. Shall we wait? Actually, what's that green case? There's something different about this room since the last time we were here, isn't there? The green case? We always have time to investigate more thoroughly. Green case. This little truck wasn't here before, was it? Oh, it appears to be made of metal. It must be very heavy. I wonder to whom it belongs. TG? The archetype? the synchro archetype? Tech Genus. Let's ask what the policeman. The policeman, if you know how it came to be here. Oi! What you think you're doing? That's my truck, that is. And Anzo. Gina? Where are you? Where were you hiding? I don't know. You leave something unattended for a few seconds and every Tom, Dick, and Harry's got his greedy eyes on it. Well, wild guess, Gina, but... What? Spit it out, Odo. Is it fair to say that you only own that truck since the morning's trial? What? What are you trying to say? Come on, this truck goes with me everywhere. Always has. Where have you been the last year? Trying not to incur your wrath, mainly. Alright, well, where did the trunk come from? Your boss. You should hear them talking. They're talking the odds now. They should be ashamed of themselves. They're saying that it was the boss who killed all the men and all them bludgers. You mean the whole Reaper thing? Yeah. Apparently the boss was investigating something no one else in the yard knew nothing about. Something to do with all the criminals? What got off scot-free? The ones prosecuted by Lord Van Zeeks, who used the bribery and corruption to evade conviction. Well then obviously, it was the Blue and Reaper giving the orders, weren't it? But why would people be suspecting Inspector Greggs of being involved in the killings? There was a notebook either in his office. Oh no, this doesn't sound good. It had details about all the crimes that have been picked as the Reaper's work. What? No, did you see it, Gina? Did you see the notebook? They wouldn't flamin' let me. Because I'm just an apprentice, apparently. It was me who found it, and it was my boss. Well, okay, sure. That's right! I was pretty miffed about it, so... I sneaked a peek at what it said anyway. Oh. That's our Gina! Alright, the secret notebook. Come on, Gina. So you managed to see what was written in Greg's secret notebook anyway, did you? Well, I see it. It's my right to read what he wrote. And what was written, Gina? Dates, times, places, names, and all long list of him. All the details about the bludgeon supposed to have done by the Reaper. But there could be an explanation for that. Perhaps it was a record of Inspector's investigations into Reaper's activities. Exactly, that's what I said. That's what the first thing you think, right? As it happens, it was full of names recognized anyway. Well, the Reaper's talkers were almost exclusively known leader of London's criminal underworld. I know that's not Gina. Oh no, you have become Gina Lestrade. Now Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Oh yeah, but there was one name that's right at the end. It was a bit odd. You mean, I'm pretty sure the date against it was 31st of October. Okay, it's Halloween. The day before Inspector was found dead? What was the odd name? It were like a name I've seen before. It was something like, Nah, it's not good. I can't remember it. I don't think it was the English name, put it that way. Oh dear. What a pity. It's not an English name, so it must be a Japanese name then. There was something else too. I don't know if it matters. But the same name kept coming up over and over. Shin it was. Don't suppose it means anything. Asa Shin! Did you say Shin? Eh? What does it mean something? Lord Van Zeeks knew that name too. He mentioned her as well. Yeah, it's Asa Shin. The woman who actually did the deeds. And now we find out her name appeared in Gregson's secret notebook. Well, okay. How's your investigations, Gina? We haven't seen you in a little while, have we, Gina? Well, of course not. I've been busy, ain't I? Investigating and that. The lads at the yard that tried to trace the boss's movements the day before it happened. The day before. That'd be the undercover investigations that are red apparently. Yay! Then. Oh, the boss didn't go, did he? You found some lots of cold water that was pretended to be the inn, didn't you, Odo? Yes, it was Mr. Vigil who actually went to the park under the street that day, posing as Gregson. Okay. Well, anyway, you ain't the only one turning stuff up. I've got my own ways to get the results. Yeah, when you're calling my party, when me and my partner get here together, there's nothing we can track down. Holy shit, is the dog gonna be another useful piece of evidence again? Oh, little Toby, he's such a faithful friend. So you have tracked anything down then? Oh, that's once again, that's Naruhodo speaking. So you tracked anything down then? What do you think, eh? Of course we have. Can't tell you though. Police business, am I in it? And the point is, if you ever need any help, you know who to turn to, right? You know who to turn to, right? Me and my hellhound here. Right, because he looks oh so hellish, honest. Toby, the hellhound. Gina, about your hellhound there. Yeah, he picked him up again. Look at that, by the butts. Chief Inspector Toby, I mean, he is the pride of the force, he is. In Japanese police, that would be something quite different and not altogether nice to those involved in crime. But here in Britain, it's a wonderful compliment, it seems, for a canine at least. It should be, after all, in the great exhibition case the other day. It was Toby here who managed to locate Drebber's workshop. Maybe it's time for another demonstration of what this super dog can do, eh? Do we have something the Chief Inspector could catch a scent of, I wonder? Oh my god, another puzzle! Another puzzle. Yeah, okay, I don't think there's any... Wait, what? Yeah, is there anything I can do here? Alright then. Like, guess we can only have Gregson's stuff. Here, where has Gregson been with this policeman figurine?
Take that!
It might be just a fridge. Little Chief Inspector Toby, if you wouldn't mind having a sniff of this. Yay! Look at that! He might be a little too keen, don't you think? Ah! The Chief Inspector made short work of Gita there! Ah, look what he's gone to! Oh my, that trunk cleaning still has a very strong scent of Inspector Gregson! In other words, it must have belonged to him! Alright, it's a fair cop, I suppose. And you nearly got away with it, too! You always talk so proudly of Chief Inspector Toby's nose and what it can achieve. Did it not cross your mind that he might identify something that was right next to us? Yeah, that was a bit of a bloomer, weren't I? That's enough of now then, Gina! Eh? Oh, it's that he told us the truth about that trunk! Yeah, wait a minute, I thought that would lead us to the fridge, but it only led us to this trunk. Can we examine it now? Give me the metal trunk. If it weren't like that, it just wasn't. What are you talking about? I know it's going to the end of yours, but that ain't what happened. Alright then, what did happen? Like I said before, we tried to trace the boss's movements. So I let Toby have a whiff of the boss's overcoat. As soon as I done that, it went off there like a shot. Straight to the sandwich. To a sandwich? To a bag of chips? Mr. Naruhodo, I believe Gita means the witness sandwich. Oh, I forgot about that sandwich. Oh no, that's not Naruhodo talking! I think we're gonna quote him. Oh, dude. Yeah, he had a hidden between the two wooden boards, or is the boss's trunk? You mean when they heard the sound like a gunshot and all piled in here? Exactly. He knocked it from the scene. Goodness. Me and the Chief Inspector gave the sandwich a good grilling, and you know what he said? Oh dear, I thought I might fetch a good price, and the chap wouldn't be needing it anymore, so that's all I did. Nothing more, nothing I missed. Oh, when you're Adam and Eve. Oh, when Adam and Eve, the cheek of it, eh? Stealing the dead boss's stuff to flog. So Miss Venus wasn't the only one to meddle with the scene of the crime then. How could they? So anyway, that's how it happened. It's a pretty decent trunk, so I figured I might as well make use of it. And there's something wrong with that, eh? Well, maybe you and Sandwich should try to find the answer to that question together. I think perhaps that truck should be turned over to the police, don't you? What are they on about? I am the police. Gina, if you wouldn't mind, could we maybe examine it? Yeah, all right then. Do what you want with it. Thank you. We shall make the detailed record of your examination of the evidence. Yay! Give me the trunk. Oh, what was that? What's the matter, Toby? He's acting so aggressively towards me all of a sudden. He said, hold on, be careful. It must be the trunk. Oh, shit! Ah! Toby jump scare! Toby, oi! What are you doing? You gotta lick his face off. Mr. Naruhodo! Mr. Naruhodo! Get up quickly! Hail a carriage! Oh, Mr. Ahono, have we been asleep for a whole day because of Toby? Miss Sasato? Ah, conscious again at last. A blessed relief for my dear fellow. After all, they dropped dead after a moderate licking by a small terrier. Most unseemly. What is it, or what is or isn't seemly is irrelevant here, Mr. Sholmes? I'm so glad that I'm so glad there's no lasting damage. How are you feeling? I'm fine, thanks to you. Did you bring me back here? What's this on my head? A bandage? Sadly, we have no ice. So that's compress of sugar water. Sugar water? Don't worry, Mr. Naruhodo. It's first aid treatment that my father taught me. Oh, thank you. So let's take tea when you are feeling up for it. But of course, no sugar in the patient's cup. Ugh. The bubble in my head is throbbing sweetly enough. Don't worry. Whenever you feel ready, then. Yeah, no, I can't believe Toby killed us. Alright. Let us see then. Well, let's see. Do we have the trunk right here in our hands? Yes, we do. And there's blood. Look at this dark stain here. Do you think that's blood? I would have guessed. As I'm afraid so. I think it's blood. I knew you were gonna say that. So that presumably means this was present at the scene when Inspector Gregson was killed. That was a logical conclusion, yes. I think Gita's been carrying this around with her. You didn't know any better. I suppose it doesn't look like the grease stain of all the fish and chips. Yeah, I don't think stains are red like that, but sure. Maybe the fish was still bleeding. Well, let's have a look inside. Okay, what are you? Look, there's something inside. Oh, let's see. There appears to be a passport authorizing you to travel overseas. Was Inspector Gregson about to go to trip abroad then? Yeah, he's gonna go to France, right? Perhaps the day of the departure might tell us something that was. Oh! What is it? It's from 31st October, just one day before the incident. What, really? Gregson went to France the day before his body was discovered. Okay. Is that all there is in it? Wow, I was expecting more clues, but okay. Yeah, no, we still don't got that many clues. Wait, what? What's going on here? Might as well make the music louder, I guess. Yeah, I have no idea. Did they just get knocked out on tea? Right then. What on earth is going on in here? Am I having a bad dream? Ah, no, it is an old German folk song. Rather a fine rendition, they think. At least that's the least of my concerns. Iris? Iris, what's the matter? Who is that spotting me? That relaxed gentleman over there? It's Mikatoba, isn't it? Iris, is she even listening? Excuse me, sir. I do apologize for troubling you while you're singing merrily, but would you kind of explain the situation? Well, that worked. Crooning gentleman and the mute young girl. A rather tantalizing. Tantalizing juxtaposition. And one that appears to be inside by the gods of the deduction within me to find their voices too. Ah, Mr. Sholmes, do you mean? The strains of reasoning within the party now of us playing is delightful duets. One melody sings of a reunion full of nostalgia. Okay. Well then, here we go. Well, it's the other. Is a more soul thing about the great secret you're trying to so desperately to conceal. The Iris. She's turned as white as a sheet. So as usual, you've instantly seen the very heart of the matter. And by the time my own brief performance is over, I feel sure this gentleman's song will reach its finale. So then, to Music Land, where it's all sweetness and delicacy and harmony. Pray do enjoy Herlock Shows' latest logic and reasoning spectacular! Alright, here we go again. The game is afoot! It's Mikatoba! Firstly, we consider the gentleman's nationality. Clearly, he's a German with no grasp of the English language. As the Germanic song he sings with his apparent inability to understand when asked to desist. So why is the man here in such apparent high spirits? The answer, of course, is Iris is clearly known to you. Indeed, we only need to follow the gaze of those bright young eyes to unravel the particular part of this mystery. The reason the man's identity is irritating warbling is revealed by the herbal tea. You obviously are the German guest that cove your latest herbal blend. The tea's delectable flavor has made the man's spirit soar. As well as joyful ditty tumbling incessantly from his lips. I eagerly await the sampling flavor myself. I may join this fellow in a state of elation. Now to the next question. Who exactly is the gentleman availing himself so thoroughly to the cell of the city? As it happens a number of years ago, now, a certain gentleman of the German origin engaged in my services in solving a particularly delicate case. He required the retrieval of letters once sent to the acquaintance that might have proved problematic. Oh, okay, I know that case. Or because he has noble identity, he was also arrived in my office in a mask. The gentleman's name was Wilhelm Gottsrick Sigismund von Ornstein. The King of Germany. In memory serves, the mask worn by this gentleman is identical. Yes, there can be no question. The mask belongs to the King of Germany. It appears that His Majesty remembers the fine service I afforded him. has decided to show his face again, mask and all, in order to express his gratitude. A well-married monarch indeed, would you agree, my dear fellow? So the identity of this masked visitor is in my former client, the King of Germany. Indeed, his son is currently in London as well, enjoying the great exhibition. Is there one remaining in puzzle? Yes, you, young Iris. But your apparently inexplicable silence is unable to hide the truth. The reason your mother is inside that knapsack. If I found out, I believe, I must say, you are, as your compatriot, I am deeply saddened. It would appear that you've allowed yourself to be bribed into silence by His Royal Highness, earning yourself suspecting money in exchange for keeping quiet about the King's secret. You know, the final piece of the puzzle? Wait, what was it the secret you strive to hide in your silence, Iris? Oh yes, we need only to follow the brief involuntary twitch of your eye to find the answer. The tea, we are attempting to abscond for that teacup. My favorite teacup, in fact. Or should I say, the handle of my favorite cup of tea. Coffee cup. It appears His High Spirit Highness broken in the midst of his hijinks, which leads to a sad truth. My favorite comic con been broken by the King of Germany, and Iris is trying to conceal it from me. I shall be a bill sent via governmental channels in the German Royal Forward for its replacement. Well, shit. Thus concludes Herlock Sholmes' great deduction of this painful puzzle. Alright, nope. Iris was clearly not... Iris isn't surprised by this at all. I wonder if this is gonna get copyrighted. Probably not. Alrighty then. Oh, hello there, Overdragon. With your size as well, the fellow's jovial warbling rather rings in the ears, does it not? Mr. Sholmes? I must say something else rather troubled me. Pray, Mr. Sado, do tell. His Royal Highness doesn't appear to have moved a muscle since we arrived. Ah. And you haven't said a word either, Iris. I'm not sure what happened here, to be honest. Holy shit. Did Iris drug him? Mr. Sholmes has it all right. You might as well own up to it now. Your reasoning isn't entirely without substance, I must admit. And one other thing, Mr. Sholmes? Get another grades of Mr. Naruto? Surely not. Well, I actually read the story of that case recently, the one we were just describing. But according to that, at least, it wasn't the King of Germany, it was the King of Bohemia. Goodness, was it? Yes, that's quite true. Master Gotts, the prince, testified in that court. In his words, I have come to see the great exhibition all the way from my home in Bohemia. I should ask to see the minor error to yourselves. It could easily become quite a scandal. I believe, Mr. Naruto. It turns out that the corrections to a number of minor errors that have slipped in. Alright, here we go. Yes, even Mr. Jones is willing to admit he might be slightly wide of the mark of this time. Although it's clear that Iris is definitely hiding something. Behind this mysterious scene! Oh my god! But one truth is incontrovertible. My favorite coffee cup is no more. So, shall we embark again? On a joint presentation of Herlock Sholmes' Logic and Reasoning Spectacular! Alright, here we go. I'm not even sure how we're gonna solve this, to be honest. I guess Matt is drugged for some reason. Why would Iris drug him, though? To get information, maybe? Firstly, we could say the gentleman's nationality, clearly a German with no grasp in English language. As I was by the Germanic he sings it is an apparent inability to understand when to desist. So why is the man here at all, in such apparent high spirits? The answer, of course, Iris, is clearly known to you. Indeed, we need only to follow the gaze of those bright young eyes to unravel the particular part of this mystery. The reason for the man's mildly irritating warbling is revealed by the herbal tea. Alright, here we go. So what, is this some mix of herbs given the urge to sing? Goodness, I should be able to try, like to try some. And I'd like to hear your singing, but this man? How long does he intend to keep up with that tune? Do you suppose? They said he's he's been stuck still the entire time, and if you look closely, his lips aren't moving either. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm not sure how no one picked up on that. Ah, what? Naruhodo, you didn't pick up on that? Okay. I guess people can sing with their mouth agape like that. So I'm not sure what's really responsible for the high-spirited singing, but I suspect answer lies in Iris' gaze. Okay. Okay, not the mask. Nothing in his crotch. What's the source of it, actually? They're only giving us, We know this mask. Oh, you're right. So, what does that mean? No, surely not. It couldn't be, could it? No, it could. Most definitely it's not him. Oh no, of course not. It's not. Thank goodness. Yeah, imagine if Sogi just like ripped off the mustache right now. But then why is this gentleman wearing it? I'm afraid once again, I really have no idea. Oh god. Oh, this? Never the gramophone? Wait, this is a gramophone. It's rarely seen in your own country. The sound certainly appears to be coming from the horn. But machine's singing, that can't be right. Science and technology are changing the world rapidly, Mr. Naruhodo. What's right is changing too. Oh, it's too much for my brain. Well, at least we found her answer. Yay! Did you drug him though?
Take that!
The reason for the man's mildly irritating warbling is revealed by the gramophone. Indeed, for no well-bred gentleman would break into an obscure folk song when making a social call. In other words, this gentleman isn't singing at all. In fact, he's dead. It would appear this fellow is unconscious and dead. Ah, the music seems to have stopped now. I ask you, Naruhodo. Yes? Why would I purchase a recording of that gibberish? How should I know? What the fuck, Sholmes? You don't know your purchases? Well, never mind. On with the deduction. Who exactly is this gentleman awaiting himself thoroughly to the city? Is it obvious? It's Mikatoma. As it happens, a number of years ago, a certain gentleman of the German origin engaged in my services involving a particularly delicate case. He required the retrieval of the letters sent to my acquaintance that might have proved problematic. In order to conceal his double identity, he also arrived at my office in a mask. The gentleman's name was Wilhelm Gottschalk Sigismund von Ormstein. You're the King of Germany. If my memory serves, the mask worn by this gentleman is identical. There's no question the mask belongs to the King of Germany. No, it's not. Although we've already established that it was actually the King of Bohemia, it seems Mr. Shows it tends to persist with this Germany theory for some reason. Come to think of it, the young prince was wearing a mask as well, wasn't he? Master Gotts? The boy whom you had in tears? Yeah, the green balloon incident? Don't remind me or anyone else. Do you suppose all the members of the aristocracy in the mainland Europe wear masks? I'm sure they do. Well, probably. The point is, the mask does not belong to any king. No, that's right, as well as you know. Because we can identify the true owner of this mask. Oh, wow. Not in this room.
Take that!
Yes, there can be no question that the mask belongs to Kazuma Sogi. Well, shit, okay. In other words, my memory is sublimely unreliable. Only you could try to make that sound positive. Kazuma's mask has been languishing in the mail just for several days. Though that doesn't happen, that doesn't explain why the gentleman is wearing it now. But it's a simple matter to determine that I guess the true identity. After all, the gentleman is unconscious. You need only excuse yourselves in advance to gently lift the mask to peer beneath it. I don't believe it. Ah! Father? I'm afraid, Mrs. Sato, you must be mistaken. No! I think not, Mr. Sholmes! It would appear our logic and reasoning has once again revealed the truth. The mistake. What was Mr. Sholmes gonna fucking say he's the king of Bohemia again? Mrs. Visitor? Is my unconscious father, Eugen Mikatova. Oh wow, wait, she hasn't been on these for a while. Yeah, I don't think Sasato has been in one of these. That's pretty cool. Oh shit. Logic and reasoning, or just looking and saying. Alright, here we go. Yeah, Eugen Mikatova. Woo! Solved mystery. Why didn't we lift the mask before? I guess there would be no mystery. Which leaves us with one remaining imponderable. Yes, you, young Iris. But your apparent inexplicable silence is unable to hide the truth. You have been bribed by the King of Bohemia. So that's the £5 note poking out of Iris' knapsack, is it? Oh dear, I can't be sure. Most money that we account is in coin form. I know, I'm not even sure we haven't seen any banknotes here in Britain at all, have we? But anyway, Father would never have paid money for Iris' silence. He certainly seems like the silent type himself, though, judging by his present state. This was been some other reason for Iris' silence, I suppose. Alright, so is Iris trying to get information on her dad, I guess? The biscuits! No? Oh no, that's a handle. Now I think about it, Iris always wears this little bag on her back, doesn't she? Yes, that's right. Though it's easy to forget about it because you can't see it in front when you see it from the front. There are little dolls attached to it as well. Oh, there, I had no idea. Don't remember ever seeing them before. Is it possible there's always a 5-foot note poking out of her bag? I just haven't noticed it before, too. I couldn't say with absolute certainty, but I think it's unlikely. Okay, so you can't, wow, this is a really particular angle. Oh my god, what are we supposed to focus on? Oh shit. Well... okay, what am I supposed to focus on? Wait a minute. That's unlocked, I think. The middle chest, it contains important documents, doesn't it? Yes, details of all the cases Mr. Sholmes has worked on over the years. Written up by Iris' father, if I remember it correctly. Iris insists that the chest is kept locked at all times, but never has once shown me inside. Well, its contents are invaluable to her, I suppose, and entirely irreplaceable. By looking at it now, the catch is unlocked for once. Ah, so it is. That's hard to ignore. Very. I've never seen a chest unlocked before in all the time we've been staying here at Baker Street. Okay, the chest then presents. Yes, the reason for the muteness is concealed inside the middle chest. An excellent observation. Upon closer inspection, there's something different about the chest's appearance. It's kept locked at all times, but yet now the catch is open. Well, here we go, Iris. You're going to jail. Evidently, this has something to do with the refusal to speak, Iris. But it's simple enough back to incite you to speak, I'm sure. I merely need to open the chest. Here we go. No, Hurley, don't! Holy shit! Mr. Shaw, oh my god! Oh god! He's dead. Oh wow! Well, yep, that's the end of the stream, everyone. Sholmes is dead. Can't solve this mystery anymore. Yeah, that's about it for Sholmes. Goddamn. Seriously, what the fuck? A boxing glove, really? Oh well, yeah, no, Sholmes is dead. Sholmes is dead and we killed him. Bye bye. Fucking crap. God damn though, what the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Never. Oh, Hurley, I told you not to open it. Ah, so you found your own voice now, Iris. Ah! In other words, you just have it clearly reveals the truth here. Yes, the real reason for your silence until now is... There's somewhat different than the usual dance and deduction you perform with Mr. Sholmes, isn't it? Well, he's left me alone in the ballroom floor, so I'm going to have to dance this next part solo. And anyway, I need to get to the bottom of this for my own peace of mind. Now then, Iris is usually the silent type, so... You mean you don't actually know the answer yet? Despite knowing the No, that no one pointed the finger before? Mr. Sato, so as a man needs to point his finger first and think later. Oh, well, if you say so. You'd better examine Iris more closely and try to rescue the situation then. Okay, why are you hiding in your hands? It's the key. It's the key. The key she's holding. Look! I'm sure it wasn't her hand before, was it? No, you're quite right. It appeared as if by magic. That's strange. A big old iron key. Where did it materialize from? Alright, you're in trouble.
Take that!
Yes, the real reason for your silence until now is that key behind your back! Ah! When Mr. Schultz was thrown in the air before. Just before you called out, you tried to stop him. You slipped something out of your mouth. That something is the key now in your hands. No, not the key to the chest. You're so clever, Runo. So now it becomes clear. Thanks to Mr. Shone's graphic demonstration, we can imagine what happened here. She's not a brat, Uber Dragon. we can imagine what happened here. But Professor Mikatomo also opened the metal chest only to be punched into the air. And the land spawned in the city. But wait, that doesn't explain all the facts. What about that stylish scarf and the cup of tea? And above all, why would he be wearing Kazuma-san's mask? Well, for curious details, I can think of only one explanation. The unbelievable miracle took place in this room. Isn't that right, Iris? Consider how the room was arranged before this whole painful experience took place. And Professor Mikatomo opened the chest completely unaware of what awaited inside. The mask had flung in the air just as he was, only to land neatly on his face when it fell back. That is wow! What a giant coincidence that is! And Teacups' journey through the air ended up when it caught his professor's finger. You mean to say that the stylish scarf is actually a tablecloth? This is the great detective's office after all, a place of miraculous deductions. Would you expect anything else? Yay! Yes, you're right. It happened exactly as you said. Brilliant, Runo. This concludes Ryunosuke Naruhodo's great deduction of this punchy puzzle. Well, shit, here we go. Is that it? So then why don't I make a fresh pot of tea for us all?
Objection!
Was that his voice the whole time? An admirable performance, Mr. Naruhodo. When the final act of the show there, you rather missed everything of importance. Mr. Sholmes? You would cast your mind back to the earlier deduction? Iris, clearly you hide a great secret. She is? Oh, and she's trying to look at the files! She knows her father's dead now! From the look on her face, Mr. Sholmes must be right. Whatever great secret the cat isn't out of the bag yet. So I put it to you again. You are attempting to abscond with that coffee cup. No. It really is a shame of Mr. Sholmes' cup. It must have been smashed when Professor Mikatomo opened the chest. Oh dear, so many things seem to have been broken here. But now, the deduction has taken a quite different direction. Iris doesn't seem to be trying to hide the cup anymore. In other words, her great secret is something else. Alright, here we go. One final time. Hello, 3D Iris. No? Alright, there we go! You're trying to hide! You're trying to hide this! Also, yeah, they're not always right, Uber Dragon, but you're trying to hide the file! Look, there seems to be more papers there. These Irish trying to hide them underneath the tray. The insignia, Mr. Naruhodo. It's a special Scotland Yard document. But what? What would Iris have? We must ask her. An official Scotland Yard document?
Take that!
You were attending abscond with a case file. Iris, as you know very well, nothing escapes the attention of the great detective. Oh no! I was about to. We visited Scotland Yard's autopsy laboratory earlier today. Dr. Gorey informed us the autopsy report of Clint Van Zyks had gone missing. Clint Van Zyks? Yes, I do seem to recall. So that some years ago, I asked to see the report in question. You were with me, weren't you, Iris? Wait, is that what she left before? Aye. You mean it was you, Iris? So papers you have there are? I'm sorry. Forgive me. To hide the case files. Solved. Deduction complete. Elementary. Well, that's it for this. In truth, I would like to have thought that I could have predicted the booby-trapped chest, but it caught me off guard. Yeah, I was very nearly the late consulting detective Herlock Sholmes. Oh, I'm sorry, Hurley. So you mean this autopsy report really is? Yes, I took it from the lab, even though I knew it was very important. Was there something in it that troubled you, Iris? Not exactly something troubled me. Something I'd been looking for. When I saw this report, when I saw the writing in it, I knew it was Daddy's. Wait, what? Wait, hold on a second. Hold on wait, what? No, wait a minute. Wait, whoa, wait. I'm sorry, my brain's warping. Wait a minute. It was Daddy's. Wait. What does that mean? Alright. Wait, what? The writing? Your father's writing? What do you really mean? Iris, it must be something that's hard for her to talk about. Forgive me for interrupting, my dear fellows. Mr. Sholmes, what is it? I feel as though the poor conscious gentleman on the study has been somewhat forgotten. A father? Then what's going on here? Perhaps you need to find your guests somewhere more peaceful than the rest? Mr. Naruhodo? Yes? Would you like to be so kind to lend him your bed? We must do our very best to make him comfortable, I feel. Oh, yes, of course. I'll help you carry him up. So will I. No, I can manage alone, thank you. You have tea to enjoy. You want Iris to brew to stew? Nice rhyme there, Sholmes. Because there's no better way to make the professor comfortable than dragging him upstairs like a trunk. I wonder, perhaps that was deliberate. Maybe Mr. Sholmes is making himself scarce, giving Iris the chance to talk more freely. He must use this opportunity to talk with Iris and find what's going on. Okay, what's with the note? Your daddy! Your daddy! Would you like to tell us about Iris? About your father? Which I told you before, didn't I? That daddy's used to be Hurley's partner. Yes. So we were told that Dr. John H. Wilson wasn't Sherlock Sholmes' partner. Someone else was. They're kept inside the middle chest. So there's a lot of possibilities on who Iris' father could actually be. Which I can't guess right now. That's right, Hurley told me, you see. Can I guess before she reveals it though? He said that daddy's somewhere far away now, so we can't meet. That's one way of describing it. Then I secretly unlocked the chest and read the papers inside. I started to build a picture in my head of what daddy must be like. Well, that's only natural. You're just like any other girl of your age. I read that daddy was a professor of medical science, so I took my degree too. Well, that's only natural, I suppose. In that respect, you're not quite like any other girl of your age, though. But there was one thing that I could never find out. Daddy's name. Wait, okay, so John H. Wilson wasn't the thing. Maybe. His name wasn't anywhere in any of the notes that he'd made about his work with Hurley. But then one day, that's what happened, is it? When you read the autopsy report, you finally managed to work it out. Is that right? Yes. So it was the handwriting in the report that caught her eye. Okay, wait a second. Wait a fluffing second. When I saw the writing of that report, I could hardly believe it. I know that handwriting. I thought to myself, because it was the same as the writing as you seen on your father's case notes. Exactly. I was desperate to compare the two properly. I needed to see them side by side. As a doctor in the laboratory, but it was told I couldn't take the report anyway. So, and even worse, I was told that the first and last time you'd be allowed to even look at it there. So you decided to steal it. When I compared the autopsy report with the case notes I had there was no doubt. The handwriting was exactly the same. It was Daddy's. And the signature of the coroner at the bottom of the autopsy report read Dr. John H. Wilson. So that's how I finally found out. I learned that Daddy's name was at last. I see. Ever since then, I've called myself Iris Wilson. Okay, so that's that is suspicious, though. Why would they even plant the seed in their minds? Because Mikatoma said that it's possible that Wilson isn't Sherlock's partner. That's also when I had a brilliant idea of writing stories about all of Daddy's exciting times with Hurley. I decided that I'd write the adventures of Sherlock Sholmes. Oh, Iris, I had no idea the stories had quite such a deep personal significance for you. I could see that the autopsy report was so important to her now. And why she was prepared to break the law to get her hands on it. Okay. I must apologize, Iris. I must apologize, Iris. That is really all my fault. Hurley, I'm gonna promise, you see, that until the time was right, I'd keep the details about your father a secret. I know. I don't think there's a John Watson, like Uber Dragon. Juan Johnson. Like, he's still named Watson here, I think. Okay, no, we don't have his profile anymore. Yeah, but it's some Juan Johnson, some Wilson. But you know, you never know. Maybe Wilson's red herring. Juan Johnson might exist. I'll take an autopsy report back to Dr. Gory and apologize. I promise. Yeah, so we'll go together, I think. Then, let me look after it until you get here there. Clint's autopsy report. I must go water my herbs, I think. Alright, let's see what we got here, buddies. Alright, Clan Van Zeeks, mail between 9 p.m. and midnight, okay. Okay, no ink. That's from a single side of the heart, other than the superficial external ones indicative of a duel. Vital evidence. John H. Wilson. Okay. There's something here that's wrong. Okay. Okay. Oh my god, I have no idea then. Poor Iris, she must be feeling awful. Thing is that Sherlock Holmes didn't admit that that was the thing. So we have yet to guess Iris's like actual father. I know Mr. Sholmes is here for her, but still. What? How? What's the meaning of this, Mr. Sholmes? Mr. Sholmes? Oh dear me. So, you've noticed, I see. But that would mean... What on earth's the matter, Mr. Sato? You turned white as a sheet. If this autopsy report, Mr. Naruhodo, the one from 10 years ago, the writing, isn't Dr. Wilson's at all. Wait, what? Huh? What do you mean? How can you possibly know that? Because I know this writing very... Wait. What? This writing is... What? Whoa! He signed it as Wilson? What? Oh, wait a minute. What does this mean? Wait. There's no way. There's no way that Mikatopa is Iris's dad, right? Right, wait, what the fuck? Indeed, it's true. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, wait. What is going on? Alright. Well, yeah, there's nothing we can do. Okay, sure. And now you can know, my dear fellows. No, I don't know anything. What does it all mean, Mr. Sholmes? His idea is slowly forming in my mind. It's just extraordinary to believe. Please, you have to explain. Oh my god. Can I even guess this? Who could have Sholmes' partner be? Oh! Okay, is there a way to find out? Oh no, please don't reveal it right now. Oh my god, could I have not... Oh, wait. Ooh, okay. God damn, wait a minute. There's no... What the fuck? Okay. Wait a minute. Okay. So this is the autopsy report that was actually penned by Professor Mikatoba then? That makes no sense. It's not possible, surely. Not possible, my dear fellow. Pray, take a deep breath and think again. Yes, you're right. In some ways. It actually makes a great deal of sense. It does? 10 years ago is when Father returned to Japan after his extended study tour in Britain. And prior to his return, where was Dr. Mikatoba engaged? Of course! He was an assistant at Dr. Wilson's laboratory, learning about forensic science. And as an assistant, he would have aided with the dissection work, making detailed notes, which would be assembled into a full autopsy report. Once the work is completed, the head coroner would check the contents and put its signature on the document. In other words, the writing of Dr. Wilson's report would be his signature at the end. I see. So I got the wrong end of the stick, you mean? So I just got the wrong end of the stick. She saw that and assumed the whole report had been written by Dr. John H. Wilson. Which is very understandable, of course. What a complicated situation. Holy shit, does that mean that Mikatoba like cheated on his wife or something and had another child? Oh well, it looks like Mikatoba has something to look forward to when he gets back home, if that's actually the case. Because something tells me that's a red herring as well. Maybe it's not even these notes. Then again, who would hurt? I don't think that I think Mikatoba would tell us if he was Sherlock Holmes' partner. Your partner. Thinking about it, most of what we know about you, Mr. Sholmes, comes from the published stories of your exploits. The Adventures of Sherlock Holmes, written by Iris. And we really have no way of knowing what's the fact and what's fiction. Most troubling for you, my dear fellow, I'm sure. So what's that supposed? So who's the supposed father of yours? Did he really exist or not? Ah, you come straight to the point, I see. Please come straight to the answer. I believe Iris explained in one of our installments. He was my trusted colleague, the only person I would truly have called a friend. Oh my god, who could it be? Man, okay, who could it be? And then this partner really of your children make the record of all your cases? Are his notes really stored inside the middle chest? Absolutely, my dear madam. Absolutely. Oh god. Who could it be then? So, where is your partner now? We rarely meet. You see, he lives on the other side of the world. But if the autopsy reported the case of all your old cases were penned by the same hand, And the autopsy report was written, though not signed by your by your famous partner. Though there would only be one logical conclusion. Pray, impress me. Your partner would have to be Eugene Mikatoba. In other words, Mrs. Solo's father. Yeah, no, there's no way. There's a red herring, I think. Upon my word, Mr. Nahono. Yes? You are coming along wonderfully. You have hit upon the method at last. Wait, what? You finally grasped the art of deduction. You mean to say? Allow me to introduce you to my great friend and partner, Mikatoba. Professor Mikatoba? Okay, wait a minute. Okay, that's still plausible. I'm still sure that Mikatoba is not Iris's father. Does this mean that you're the real Dr. Wilson? No, my dear. I'm still my old self, Eugene Mikatoba, your father. Your father? Oh, of course. It is obviously too much for Sasato's son to take in. I must say, though, how my old friend has attained a worldwide celebrity as a great mystery, so the greatest of mystery of all. I still remember our first time we met. Pray remind me, when was it again, Mikatoba? 16 years ago, Sholmes? Ah yes, quite, 16 years ago. As I arrived in Japan with Seishiro and Genshin, in search of a lodging close to the hospital, some comfortable rooms at a reasonable price. But rents are devilishly high in that particular area. That's right, so I decided I needed someone to share lodging's expense. And was fortunate enough to have been introduced to Sholmes. He found himself in a similar situation. I was a callow fellow back then, a mere shadow of the great detective you see before you now. I was working at the hospital's chemical laboratory, indulging my curiosities for a little gain. And he was doing drugs, don't forget about that. And the situation of our cohabitation led us to pursuing cases together, you see? Hard to believe, it was a mere 6 years. We had a great many adventures. When last year Mikatoba's stay in Britain, the most infamous case presented itself. The case of which you have become right familiar yourselves, the Professor killings. After the trial, Seishiro and I were summoned back home. Hardly surprising, given the circumstances. So there you have it. And as you know, all the details are recorded by my trusty chronicler, remain in that metal chest. God, this is just amazing! Professor Mikatoba really is Sholmes' famous partner. Okay, I don't think it's not his father though. There's no way they would do that. Father? Goodness, my dear, what a cutting look. As your daughter, I'm very proud to learn that you are a great detective's great partner. But nevertheless, there's another mystery that I really must ask you to explain now. That is? You know very well what it is. The unresolved matter of Iris' father! Of course, I'd almost forgotten about that one! Did you touch bits? I should have seen this coming, I suppose. Alright, what is it? Did you touch bits? Iris told us that all the notes about the great detective's adventures that are in the Batmobile chest were written by your father. Isn't that correct, Mr. Sholmes? That is indeed what I told young Iris. But if Mr. Sholmes' partner's father partner, Joe's partner, father, and you wrote all those case notes. Then Iris's father must be you. Oh. Did Sholmes lie? Pardon my word, Mr. Sato. You're coming along wonderfully as well. You too have hit upon the method of that. Oh my god, is it? Is it actually? I have my skepticism. You finally grasped the art of deduction. What? What have you always told me, father? Is that my mother died when I was born 16 years ago. And you left grandma to care Willis embarked on your study in Britain. I have always accepted that. But all this about Iris. Oh, there it is. Susano's ice cold stare. Susano's gonna fucking kill her father at this rate, man. Oh shit. No, hold on a minute. It was very complicated. Holy shit, Mikatomi, you're not giving a good case for yourself. What the fuck? I mean, it's really not what you think. Oh god. Then perhaps you'd like to explain exactly what it is. There it is. Now the eyes go from ice cold to red hot just before she. No, really, you got it all wrong at the end of the stick. He's in trouble now. Hello, Pumpkin Pie Man. Show him, say something, man. Oh god. Wait, are we really gonna stop it there? No. That's it. That's quite enough, my fiery fellows. Mr. Sholmes, when did he get all dressed up? Well, I said I'd like to interrupt this exciting exploration of the past. Mikatomi and I have urgent matter that requires a short excursion. Sholmes, are we really not gonna solve that mystery? Holy fucking shit! Are we gonna do a cliffhanger? How do you do, Pumpkin Pie Man? It's very late, Sholmes. Where must he go? Why, my dear madam, is that not obvious? My partner and I must pursue our natural enemies. So get your coat, Mikatomi, and the game is afoot. But Sholmes, I really must give Susanoo a full explanation, I think. Later, my dear fellow, later. I can't waits down. You're fucking serious? No! This is an obvious ploy. You haven't changed one iota, have you? I mean, really? I visit your home for after 10 long years, and when I open the chest, it's in a fit of nostalgia, I quite inexplicably pass out. Oh, you play Ace Attorney too, Pumpkin Pie Man. Very nice. So you already know the ending to this game, I think. When I eventually regain consciousness, I plunge straight into all this. Father, please. Go with Mr. Sholmes now. What? I've got to know that whatever happened, you were acting in everyone's best interests. I trust you completely. Susanoo? Okay, so... Yeah, no. Mikatomi's definitely not Iris' father. That's for sure. I'm sure about that. No, Arsenador, I don't think so. This must be a red herring. They didn't explain this completely. Oh my god, no. Unless I'm overthinking this. Oh god, I think I might be overthinking this. It's more than I could have hoped for in my wildest dreams. Oh, you played Chronicles. Very nice, Pumpkin Pie Man. Very well then, we'll speak again later. Very nice, Arxilidar. I hope you're in a nice snooze. We still have about 6 hours until I have to do something. So, you know, this is an endurance stream. Hopefully we can finish a case or two. I wish you the best of luck for tomorrow. Yes, Naruhodo. Good luck in battle and reaching a decision. Mentally or physically, Arxilidor? Yeah, don't worry, I'll sleep. I get a few hours of sleep, Arxilidor. It's fine. It's fine. It's okay. Honestly, I'm too excited by this.
So much happened that day that I barely knew what to do with myself.
What the
It would only be later that I'd come to realize how amidst the chaos I'd unleashed were all the clues I needed to finally unearth the truth. And that all
Oh, physically?
the
Okay,
turmoil
I see
was
now.
necessary to give me the resolve to see everything through.
Okay! Come on! Wait, what? And? Wait, ending that? Well, why? Oh my god. Is this case 2? Wait, is case 4 actually case 4 and 5? Holy shit! Oh god! Oh, I thought I was gonna finish case 4. Now I can't stop now. Well then, yeah, baby, we're keeping you awake then. I can't sleep now. That's a giant cliffhanger. God damn it. Okay, here we go. All right, final chapter. Ryunosuke Naruhodo. Woo. So yeah, who murdered the police? Wait, we don't know yet. We don't know yet, Arcelador. Well, we don't know. All right, final chapter. I'm definitely gonna finish this in 6 hours. This an entire case. All right, but you know, let's at least go. Like, for all I know, this is like 8 parts. God damn it. Yeah, the trial is still ongoing. You woke up just in time. The resolve of Ryunosuke Naruhodo in perfect cursive. Holy shit! Alright, here we go! The Old Bailey, defendant's antechamber. Oh, so the time's finally come. Today, we unravel everything! Alright, final chapter. Baby! Baby! Yeah! Alright, let's go. Alright, let's see what we can do! I'll be counting on your support than ever, because I'll be counting on your support more than ever today, Mrs. Sato. Mrs. Sato? What's the matter, Mr. Naruhodo? What I learned previous, all we learned is that... All we learned is that, let's see. We have Asogi papers, but they only have like this. Like that. There's a really vague clue. No, it has something to do with his belongings. He said that it was gonna be his weapon, but we still don't know it. Still trying to guess that. Autopsy report. Turns out it's faked. Lord Strongheart told told them to not put the time of death. But evidence suggests that that Gregson could have been frozen. He could have been frozen. Which, yes, that is yeah, he could have been frozen because he had a rotting fish and chips in his pocket. So only the body was frozen, but not the jacket. Which, yes, and we haven't seen any refrigeration unit yet, which is puzzling to me. And yeah, I think that's about it. Holy shit, yeah, that's about it. We don't have access to like his files though. What could have been cold enough? What's the matter, Mr. Naruhodo? Nothing. I was just saying I'll be relying on your support today, but I'm sorry, of course. I know I can be rather incompetent at times, but I shan't let you down. Would you mind helping me stay on my feet then? Oh dear, I'm really very sorry. Alright, ready for the final case? Then again, I doubt we're gonna be able to go through all this. depending on how many parts this has, the infinite shift, yeah, the infinite mystery shift, they were rotted apparently, so you know, they finally rotted. I guess Greg's life force wasn't there to sustain it. But that's hardly surprising, I suppose. She just found out that her father is the partner of a famous detective, not to mention... good morning, sir! Alright, here we go. Lord Van Zeeks! Ah, yes, my learned Nipponese friend. You have come here at last to defend me. Thank you for all your efforts yesterday. Whoa! Van Zeeks being nice again! Did I hear that correctly? Yeah, Naruhodo, you did! We're on freaking Van Zeeks' good side now! Now we're the Reaper! Actually, no, the Reaper kills people. We're not the Reaper! What? Oh, no, nothing. Just, I hope we can clear things up today. I really can't make this man out. His face says I hate you. But his words are almost jovial today. In fact, he hasn't been very Reaper-like since this all began yesterday. Lord Van Zeeks, isn't the Reaper Mr. Naruhodo? Wait, what? Oh, sorry. Lord Van Zeeks isn't the Reaper Mr. Naruhodo. Good point. Yes, Naruhodo was the Reaper all along. The Reaper, I suppose, in hindsight. I should have allowed to have that misconception to go unchallenged. Huh? It was my tacit acceptance of that pseudonym. Yeah, resting bitch face, goddamn. My failure to stop the Reaper becoming something more than a mere legend that led to this. But you're not to blame that for that, Lord Van Zeeks. Oh yeah, we also learned that Gregson could have been the Reaper. He could have been like the tactician for the Reaper. So there's something going on here, but you know, since everyone like Lord Strongheart has been trying to hide evidence all this time. So you know what? Well, yeah, well, I'm just gonna assume Lord Strongheart's the fucking killer here. Lord Strongheart has been reaping this whole time, and that's why he wants Baroque Van Zeeks out of here. Whew. Yeah, no, that seems to be the case. Yeah, nope, Strongheart's definitely the one here. But you're not to blame for that, Lord Van Zeeks. It's only a serious crime in the capital dropped off so sharply when the public started calling you that. That's why you didn't say anything, isn't it? Yeah, either that or he's actually one of the tacticians here. Either one, really. But you know, holy shit, to be frank, I'm not sure that was the sole reason. I'm not sure why we would kill them then. Who would kill Gregson if he was actually the tactician for like the killers? Because that's what everyone's thinking right now. But you know, maybe getting too close to the truth might be the thing here. What do you mean? There was a rumor at the time that was when the Reaper was really the ghost of my late brother. That having a slain by that evil killer, Clint's restless spirit returned as some sort of demigod to wield a deadly blade of justice where I, by dint of law, could not. Yes, we've heard that story too. Holy shit, Van Zeeks has a stand! His stand is his dead brother, I guess. I felt as though I lost my guiding light and didn't know where to go and what to do. And so, in some small way, I wonder if perhaps those rumors made me feel that his absence a little less keenly. Even if I knew it was just an illusion. Just some nonsense conjured up by an over-imaginative public. He was obviously extremely important to you, Lord Clint Van Zeeks. Well, that was important. I was uncovering the truth. That's all that matters. I know that you didn't take anyone's life. I intend to prove that beyond a shadow of a doubt in the court today. I never thought I'd say this. But I can see in your eyes that burning desire to cut through all the lies and deception. I can't deny it any longer. You are a lawyer of absolute integrity. Yeah! Van Zeek's compliment! Rare Naruhodo W! Thank you. Now tell me, why do I detect a scent of expensive tea leaves in the air? Yay! Iris, when did you get here? Actually, but Iris did Iris just sneak up on us? I bought one of the special blends. Hurley loves it. He says it helps him clear his head. I thank you. Oh, hee. That's surely the first and last time I ever see a sight like this. You seem different today, Iris. Oh. Sort of subdued, I suppose. I am not. What happened yesterday is obviously still playing on her mind a lot. She's clearly troubled, having stolen that autopsy report from Dr. Sid's laboratory. Alright then, good luck on you to you both. Nice, I have to make a move now. Oh, you're not staying? I thought you wanted to watch today's proceedings. Well, I'll cheer you on, obviously. I've got lost to get ready. Okay, wait a minute, what's Iris gonna do? Ooh, that's curious. Get ready for what? Ah, yes, would you take this? What's this? Isn't that one of the little felt dolls that usually dangling from your knapsack? Yes, it's a lucky charm, a little Hurley that I made once. Holy shit, a Hurley? It looks more like a Hurley to me. Eh? Get the pun? My little blip into the old Bailey. I mean, yeah, no, I'm not sure if I'm not sure why Iris would do that, but okay. If for some reason you completely run out of options the child today, then just pull this little Hurley's ears and push as hard as you possibly can. Well, pull his ears? That's right, it's a way to bring some good luck. I think you might need it. You think? What we'll need is luck? Okay, wait a minute. I am examining this. Hold up, here's the evidence. Ah, yes, a likely story. Oh. Wow, nothing to examine. Oh god, they made a 3D model and there's no evidence on it. Are we supposed to present this? Okay, no, I guess not. Behold, I can look up this hair skirt. Nothing. Okay, yeah, the ears. Yeah, okay, I can look at the ears. What a charming little rabbity version of Mr. Sholmes. Do you suppose how Iris sees him? Lewd? There's nothing lewd here, Pumpkin Pie Man. Are you alright, Mr. Naruhodo? Your eyes are veritably boring into the poor doll's ears. Oh, sorry. I was just wondering. What do you suppose would happen if I were to tug its ears with all my might right now? I sure that we'll find out when the time is right. To become a proper gentleman, you must learn stoic patience. But I want to know! Alright, here we go. I just sneaked a peek inside the courtroom. And it's very different to normal. What the fuck? Yes, it would seem that a certain someone has decided to pull out all the stops. Holy shit, what is going on in the courtroom? What does that mean? Okay, here we go, guys. The game is afoot. What about you, Mr. Sholmes? What is Iris? I don't know. He is only out all night. He hadn't come home by the time I left this morning. Oh, I see. Was Professor Mikotomo all night? Was Professor Mikotomo out all night? Do you think, Mr. Sato? Yes, it would seem so. I telegraphed the hotel this morning. And apparently they didn't come back to their rooms last night at all. They? Father and the Judge Jigoku. Judge Hell didn't come back? Judge Jigoku too. That's right, nobody appears to have seen them, either of them, since yesterday. Counsel of the defense and the defendant. Court is ready to be in session. Please make your way inside the courtroom at once. Alright, here we go! Whee! Good luck then, Miss Runo. Good luck, Susie. Yes, thanks, Iris. And you, Mr. Reaper, I hope it goes well. Alright, here we go. Once again, I thank you for your delicious tea. I was very soothing. Oh, I'm so glad. We must go inside now, Lord Van Zeeks. Well then. Lord Van Zeeks has always been a formidable prosecutor. I've had the lock horns within court. Well, there we go. But not today. Today I bow with another pursuit of the truth. My best friend, Kazuma Sogi, who I trust more than anyone else in the world. Oh boy, here we go. Yeah, he gave up. Actually, he hasn't drank in like a few days now, Arxelador. I'm surprised there's no withdrawal symptoms. Now I know exactly what Destiny had in store for me. And how it's all been leading up to this day, this one trial, to this one final reckoning! Okay, the Old Bailey courtroom. Here we go. It feels even more oppressive here than it did yesterday. There are some cold stares piercing our lives from all from today. Ah! Who's that? It's not who to look. Oh shit! Lord Strongheart! Oh my god, he's a judge now? What? Okay, here we go. Here we go, guys. Look, here's the final boss. Kazuo must have been known beforehand. The ramifications of this trial now extend far beyond the murder of one Scotland Yard inspector. In fact, the events could go to thread the rock the foundations of our country's legal system. The escapes of condemned criminal the night of this execution. The subsequent unlawful shootings of the man. Holy shit! We're challenging the judge! How? How are we gonna do this? And the revelation that the prison staff must have been complicit in the jailbreak. Britain is currently hosting influential members of the judiciary from countries all around the world. It is imperative that we uncover the truth of these proceedings and avoid an international incident. Isn't that another case, Arxelador? Oh my god. By law decree, this will continue to be a closed trial. And once over, I, Male Strongheart, exercise total unequivocal authority. Holy shit, we're not gonna be able to do anything here. What's going on? Oh my god. He's gonna say guilty. He's gonna say guilty. The six jurors flames just... It was the case of yesterday's proceedings. Those here in... As you see, I have psychic powers. I have pyrokinesis. Are distinguished members of the judiciary, assembles to bear witness to the fair judicial process. In other words, a collection of your acolytes, Lord Strongheart. On a personal note, I find this most distressing, Lord Van Zeeks. You are a prosecutor of exceptional talent. Much like your brother Clint, in fact. Oh god, it's a different gavel sound! In the name of Her Majesty the Queen, I hereby declare the room court to be in session. For the trial of the Baroque von Zeeks, who officially stands accused of murder. You were gonna fool. Here's the final boss. Oh god, the music's different also. No, I don't think it is. Holy shit, though. Counsel for the prosecution defense, are you in full readiness to proceed? Defense is ready, my lord. Alright, here we go. Here we go. I don't think we're ready for this bullshit. As is the prosecution. Yesterday's proceeding brought to light a shocking, disturbing fact. There was a side to the victim, Inspector Tobias Gregson, that was unknown to his superiors at Scotland Yard. Yes, he was carrying out his operations in secret, which Scotland Yard knew nothing about. And those clandestine operations, he had an accomplice. Daily Vigil, who would be giving inspectors identifications, and present itself as the capital in order to establish credible alibis for Gregson. Okay, wait a minute. What the fuck? Whoo! Okay, maybe Gregson really did got too close to this. Fucking crap, though. Oh my god. We're so screwed. Alright, alright. At the end of yesterday's session, Mr. Vigil, who had been suffering from amnesia, regained his memory. It would appear that he buried his memories from deep inside himself as a strong means of self-preservation. Because while he was engaged as the chief warder of the Barclay prison, he abetted the convict's escape. Mr. Vigil is currently recuperating against Saint Sinners. He's recovering enough to give a signed statement about his movements on the day prior to the incident. He's formally admitted to posing as Gregson while is investigating the Red-Headed League. And which brings us to one crucial issue, the victim's time of death. The defense yesterday proposed a suggestion that the victim may have been killed 1 day earlier. That was based largely on the discovery that the victim's pocket watch had not been wound. The prosecution has something to report on that subject, my lord. Really? Go ahead, Prosecutor Asogi. You're not even letting me talk! Holy shit! I met once with a coroner yesterday to discuss the issue. He confirmed that the defense's suggestion could not be ruled out. It's entirely possible that Inspector Gregson was killed on the 31st of October, the day his body was discovered. I have here an updated autopsy report including the amended details. But now his official opinion of the investigation team was made clear yesterday. That the time of death was 5 p.m. the 1st November. There are indications of an attempt to disguise the real time of death, however. It seems that the natural decaying process of the victim's body may have been slowed by keeping it chilled. That is out of the question. Strongheart, you're fucking serious! You're not even trying! You're not even fucking trying! Holy shit, we're so screwed! Strongheart's not accepting this fucking evidence! There are no refrigerators inside that part of London large enough to accommodate the human corpse. My lord, there's more than just conjecture. There's evidence to support the idea. We must investigate thoroughly. Very well. The court will accept the news report as evidence. The new report, however, if this updated report is deemed to be accurate, it gives renewed significance to the movements of the victim the day before at the Frenzo Street incident. It would, yes, especially since on that day, Inspector Gregson was using Mr. Vigil to cover up his real movements. It's inconceivable that he was killed in the course of his secret activities. Do I sense that the prosecution has some information regarding those activities? Scotland Yard put an enormous effort to investigate that precise matter yesterday. I don't think that's off the table, Uber Dragon. I think we should begin by presenting the results of that investigation. So the prosecution calls it the first witness now. All right, here we go. What are we doing? Oh, it's Gita Lestrade. Wow, I love reading her dialogue. Nothing goes wrong here. Woo! Woo! Okay, here we go. Here we go, guys. Let's see here. Inspector Gita Lestrade reporting, representative of Scotland Yard. A self-conferred rank? Gina, okay, I keep forgetting. Gina Lestrade, okay. Gina, again. What's your problem, Odo? What's with Gina again? Look, eh? The boss meant the world to me. He done more than anyone else ever did. Oh, Inspector Gregson, you mean? He got me the back of the slums in the East End and took me under his wing. Taught me that life can have a purpose. So that's why I'm the best person standing there speaking for him. Oh, Gina. Right. All for out of the goodness of Gregson's heart. Not all because he got his arm twisted by Mr. Sholmes. No. Okay, here we go. What's relevant to these proceedings is that the outcome of Scotland Yard's investigations yesterday has revealed the victim was carrying out some assignment that the police knew nothing about. Very troubling. That face, Lord Strongheart knew. So, Inspector Lestrade, let's hear what you have to let's see what it says in that report. Coming right up, sir. Alright, here we go. Okay. Let's do this. All yard detectives are supposed to follow the orders and investigate what they're told. But a little search of the boss's office turned up the notebook that had a load of secrets meetings in it. According to that, the boss was looking for some smuggled goods dealing that day. Looks like it was a big job and all, but the coppers weren't on to it yet. What matters most is, there's a witness who what saw the Reaper at that place too. Alright, here we go. Smuggled goods? I don't know, do I? I was telling you when I was reading the book. Tobacco, tea, spices, medicine. Goods of all sorts flow to London by illegal channels from across the globe. It's well known that they're disposed of at regular black markets that take back in the capital. But the police are rarely able to locate them in time. Inspector Gregson was investigating one of those black markets. So I suggest that a high-ranking government officials may be involved in the black market activity. No doubt that Gregson was trying to avoid details of his investigations being leaked to the involved parties. Okay, here we go. There's something here that would explain why he was operating on his own authority without the yard's knowledge. Strongheart, you're putting words in Gregson's mouth. How do we know where the dealings were taking place this time? In a particular room, a certain exclusive hotel in the Gentleman's Club. And one day on the day in question, the accused is known to have been there. That conclusion of Scotland Yard's investigations of the matter? That can't be. We haven't heard anything about this. Holy shit, now they're pulling out all the stops. They're pulling out all the evidence we don't know. Oh no! Members of the club have been testified to it. There's no question the accused, Baron Van Zinks, was present. That would be very significant testimony then. Oh my, but Lord Van Zinks has made no mention of this at all. In short, Lord Van Zeeks had ample opportunity to murder the victim. Holy shit! Okay, here we go. Very well then, counsel of the defense, begin your cross-examination. Alright, guilty. Okay. Let's do this. Alright, let's do this. All the detectives are supposed to follow orders and investigate what they're told. Alright. But search for the little boss authored of the notebook that had a load of secret meetings in it. According to that, the boss was looking into some smuggled goods. Okay, what kind of smuggled goods?
Hold it!
Do you have any idea when those dealings were taking place? Yup. It was all there in the boss's notes. Let's see if I can remember. As I already said, the illegal dealings were due to place at a gentleman's club. Okay, where though? Yes, I remember, but I was hoping to find out the name of the club. That won't be necessary. What? It's conceivable that the club might be used again as a smugglers in the future. Therefore, the prosecution has been asked not to reveal the name of these proceedings. Oh shit! I don't know what all the fuss is about. It's right here. All I've got to do is read it out. All I can do. I've got this reading game buttoned up now. Can't show what I can do. Go on. What's the arm? The judge hasn't signaled his objection yet. If I could try to find out, what should I do? Oh wait a minute. If I insist, I think I can insist. Okay, fine. I think we insist here. It is a closed court. These proceedings are confidential. There shouldn't be any possibility of the information being leaked. As I explained, there is some possibility of politicians being involved in this affair. The prosecutor is rightfully exercising caution, I imagine. No, my lord. The prosecution has no objection. Oh shit! Angry Strongheart! He knows! Kazuma? There's no question that Inspector Grayson was looking into these black market dealings, however. It's not been savage that he has that particular trail in the day in question. Okay, so, what are we doing here? If the defense requires to know the club's name, the prosecutor has no intention of being obtrusive. Right then. I get to show off my reading skills. Okay, well, can you read it? Apparently the smuggled goods was gonna happen and the gentleman's called the grouse. The grouse. The grouse? The grouse. Okay, wait a minute. Gentleman called the grouse. Do I actually have any evidence for that? No. Holy shit, okay, what could the evidence be? It has to be dismissal notice? No? Yes, letter of introduction. Okay, let's look at it order. Redhead League? Any grouse here? Any grouse super fans? On the outside, it's grouse. Okay, grouse. Alright, no, not you. This? Actually, wait a minute. The grouse. Blackbird line. Actually, wait, we haven't examined this Blackbird line yet. Might as well. Oh, it looks like there's some sort of steamship ticket. That says grouse, first class cabin, 001. Yokohama departure, 11th September. London arrival, 1st November. Oh wait, no, it's the grouse. Wait, did I examine this already? It's the grouse. I think it's called Dunkirk on the northwest. Yeah, okay, no, we already examined this ticket. I think. I remember this information. It's the grouse. I might save it in my diary. Oh yeah, see, this is a joke he made. Where it's like, oh, you always lose stuff, Naruhodo, Sound Senpai. And again,
Objection!
there we go, the grouse. I've read about the clubs that exist here in Britain. As I understand it, they're places where the well-to-do gentlemen socialize with friends and colleagues. Don't imagine for a second that a foreign student like you would be admitted. Seriously, is your mirror cracked or something? Do we know that the contraband dealing were definitely happening at the club called the Grouse? The police are currently looking for evidence, but haven't found anything definitive yet. So I'm sorry to say that they probably won't. What do you mean by that? I mean that the place Inspector Gregson was secretly going to visit on the 31st of October may not have been a gentleman's club at all. Wait a second! Well, wait a minute. Ships in the area. It was a ship! Was Gregson kept in a fucking ship freezer? Probably not, but I'm not sure if the ships have refrigeration units in this setting already. It could have been, right? Okay. You're showing a very irreverent attitude towards our country's police here, Council. No, naughty, Naruhodo. If I wasn't the gentleman's club, then what is it? It's a ship! It's a steamship! You think it's a ship? I have the evidence to prove it. Here! Let me see that! The dark-suited young man is not in the least bit untrustworthy. The other side, my lord. Be more specific next. Oh God, Lord Strongarm, he's gonna beat us up. This would appear to be a ticket for the passage up on the steamship. Yes, the SS Grouse.
Objection!
So there's a steamship named the Grouse that happens to share a name with the club. But I'm afraid to say, I love the joke too. There's a flaw in your logic here. How? Look at the ticket. Notice the date of arrival in the port? The ships arrived at the port of Dover on the 1st of November. The day on which the sound like a gunshot was heard on the Fresno Street. In other words, on the day in question here, 31st October, when the victim was on his clandestine mission. The ship had docked at the British shores. I'd certainly make an undercover investigation somewhat challenging.
Objection!
The fact that the steamship hadn't reached Britain substantiates the defense's assertion that the victim was investigated the SS Grouse on the day in question. Then show your evidence for that assertion. Very well. In that case, counsel for the defense, present your evidence to the court now. Evidence that substantiates your claim that the victim was investigated as his gross and oh yay, there we go. Here we go. It's in the box. It's in the box. Okay. Yeah, open the box. Open the box. Yeah, let's have a look inside. We already looked inside this box. There's something in it. It's a passport overseas, right? What is it for grouse? Oh, look, there's something inside. Oh, let's see. It appears to be a passport authorizing him to travel overseas. Was it Inspector Gregson about to go to the trip abroad then? Perhaps the date of departure might tell us something. That was? Oh, what is it? It was for the 31st of October, just one day before the incident. What, really? Gregson really went to France on the day before his body was discovered? Alright, take that!
Take that!
Take that! It's proven by this evidence here! Yes, this evidence proves it, I think. Wait, what the fuck? The proof is in the pudding? What the fuck? Wait a minute. What am I supposed to do here? Okay, wait a minute. Did I do I have something else then? Oh, wait a minute. I might have had the passport and the evidence instead of the box. I might have the passport instead of the thing, right? Do I have the passport already? Okay, no, I have the passport separate from the box. Bye, man!
Take that!
What's this? A passport for traveling issued to the victim? Dated 31st October. What are you suggesting? I'm suggesting that one day, before the inspector's body was discovered, there's a first distinct possibility that he wasn't even in the country. Yeah, like we have so much crap already. Order! This document is for passage to France. It does appear to be officially authorized. The day the SS Grasse arrived at the Dover, it docked at the northern coast of France for a night. According to my father, who was on board, the port of Dunkirk. Dunkirk, France? What could possibly have taken the victim there? I'm impressed, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I certainly didn't expect to get your hands on that passport. What? You mean you knew about this? The prosecution the trial was laid down by the Crown Prosecution Office. A day before the incident, the victim was investigating the contraband dealings at London Club. Ooh. You guys doing a transfer? That's the outcome of Scotland Yard's investigations. The line the prosecutor has been asked to follow. Okay, there we go. But personally, I don't agree. I think the prosecution office is trying to hide something. What? Now you've actually disproved their assertion. I think to reveal what they believe something that's starting to be. Yeah! You're on their side, the Kazuma. What are you playing at, Prosecutor Asogi? A courtroom is a forum for the truth, my lord. Which is why my duty is to present all the facts without exception. Let me guess. This was your intention from the outset, was it? The reason Inspector Gressman secretly made his way to the steamship docked in France on the day in question was to carry out a mission for the Reaper! Oh, the Reaper? Order! What on earth are you saying, counsel? Prosecution has made that assertion in court yesterday. Inspector Gregson was investigating the identity of the Reaper. When he discovered the location of the man's secret hideout, he was killed. And as I'm sure as everyone can imagine, by the Reaper's hand! When reality, the choose is the opposite of that. What? Inspector Gregson wasn't investigating the Reaper at all. He was in fact acting for the Reaper! So, you're saying the mission he was undertaking was obviously an assassination. What the fuck? Can you imagine Gregson trying to assassinate someone? Fucking throws the fish and chips at someone's throat and they just die instantly, they get decapitated? I have no idea. Baron von Zeeks never carried out any of the actual killings. When the Reaper's victims lost their lives, he was always has a cast iron alibi. Which tells us he must have had an accomplice. And you claim that was Inspector Gregson? Well, what the hell are you saying, eh? My boss would never done nothing like that. And yet, when you consider all the facts, it all makes perfect sense. No, it can't be. We also arrived at the same conclusion, didn't we? Inspector Gregson was operating as the Reaper. Even so, there's no way that the person is giving him his orders was Lord Van Zeeks. No, the true Reaper is somebody else. Baruch Van Zeeks is not the Reaper. A predictable response from someone who's advocating for the man. And even if it's true that Gregson was operating as an agent of the Reaper, the suggestion that he want to board the SS Grouse on an assassination mission doesn't follow at all. Yeah, the knife is in the fish and chips. He just yeah, he just like munches on it, fucking grabs the knife with his mouth. It's like spits it at the person's neck. Absolutely, it's very simple. On the day in question, nobody was killed aboard that steamship. Professor Mikatoba and the Judge Nagoku were on that very ship. If someone had been assassinated, I'm certain we would have heard about it. What's so funny? You're right, of course. No suspicious deaths were reported aboard the ship. But I think perhaps you've missed the point. That's precisely why Inspector Gregson himself lost his life. What? Gregson did not board the SS Grouse that night with the intention of dispatching his mark. But his mission ended in failure. Holy shit! Are you kidding me? Failure? It seems that the defense hasn't yet grasped a very important detail here. What are you talking about? What detail? Inspector Gina Lestrade? Sorry, Gina Lestrade? And what? The victim's notebook that you read, except from earlier? That doesn't contain details of the secret investigations at all. It describes 10 years of assassination plots to be carried out by the Reaper of the Bailey. You're lying! If all of the bludgers wanted, they got taken out at it coming. The boss weren't the Reaper. Poor Gina. There's no question that the Vice President was heavily involved in the Reaper's activities. You might just be apprentice, but if you've ever spent any time at Scotland Yard, you just heard the rumors. I ain't heard nothing, and I don't believe a word of it. Then testify again as a representative of Scotland Yard. Consider it your chance to defend your boss. I don't. I concur. And the witness will be will give a very formal testimony. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. All right, let's see what we got here. Mr. Strahd, you will tell the court everything that you know about the Inspector Gregson's secret notebook. Okay, what we got here, boys? Yeah, there's the notebook. There's a load of stuff on what the Reaper got up in the past 10 years. Names of the victims, dates and places and stuff. And the last entry of there was 31st of October. I said grouse for the place of that date, then the name, the mark. There was a notebook of him being... there was a notebook of him being a criminal what got away from the Reaper, not in court 10 years ago or something. But honest, the boss didn't do none of it. He was just investigating the Reaper, that's all. Okay, I don't think there's anything here that we can contradict, so I'm just gonna press all the statements. If they motor clown us, I swear to fuck. Keep the personal opinion out of your testimony. Witness, we require only established fact here. This must be so hard for her. You can't deny it now, surely, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. What can't I deny? The notebook contained the name of the final mark and the location of where the assassination would take place. The information the victim would only have known if he was working with the Reaper. Ah. So, who has to be the final? Who has to be this final mark? Go ahead, Inspector Lestrade. Read the name for the court. The name that was written alongside the entry that mentions the grouse on the 31st of October. Eh? Oh, how do you read this then? Reading's still not her strong suit. Yeah, the Reaper was funny. He's like, hey, what's up, kids? I'm the Reaper all along. I gave bad testimony so lawyers will be executed for their crime for trying to make me testify. Can't press me. It's fun. It's funny name. It in English. It's hard to read. As it's someone. So it's someone from overseas. Let me have a bash at it. Seishiro. Yes. So okay. So it's Seishiro. Seishiro. Seishiro, is it? Yeah, Seishiro. Jigoku. Jigoku. Yeah, Jigoku. Maybe. Jikoku, maybe? What? It can't be. Seishiro Jigoku? But that's Judge Jigoku! Judge Hell! Seishiro Jigoku. Certainly not an English name, you're right.
Objection!
I know Judge Jigoku, and I saw him the day before yesterday here in London. So I know for a fact that man hasn't been assassinated. As I said, the Reaper failed. Oh. Gregson missed his chance to kill his mark and return to British shores. But the Reaper wouldn't tolerate a mistake. So he killed the inspector personally. The Reaper, of course, being the accused, Baruch Van Zieks. It's an undeniably logical argument. Kazuma, you planned for this trial to go this way all along, didn't you? Who is it? Holy shit, he's drinking again! He's doing the fucking foot thing also! Pray forgive the discourtesy of filling my hollow chest with I stand accused of murder. Oh no, here he comes! Here comes Van Zieks again! He has his drink! He has his drink! Lord Van Zieks? The accused has no right to speak uninvited in court. You will return to the dock. I say nothing of whether or not I'm the Reaper. That's the task of this court to decide. But there is one thing I can say unequivocally. That girl is no detective. Eh? What? Well, that's right, I ain't. I'm an inspector. Repeating rumors heard around the yard, reading entries from a notebook of unconfirmed origin. That's not testimony, it's practically a script. The rest of this travel will go exactly as you've clearly planned. Your hatred of me is understandable. And in your mind, I'm sure I am the Reaper who set the father to the gallows all those years ago. But you understand the danger of becoming far more sinister Reaper yourself. If I intended to have me condemned with this feeble excuse of a testimony. What did you say? Mr. Naruhodo, this is our chance! Wait, what? My lord, the defense requests the defendant to be allowed to speak. He may be privy to the important information related to the testimony just given by the witness. No. Very well. I'll make sure I access and grant the request. Oh wow, hey, Strongheart, wow. Yeah, fun over Dragon. The defendant may remain in the witness stand for the cross-examination. Then allow me to toast the court's impartiality. Man, the glass returned whole again, I guess. Don't raise your glass in my direction, sir. Counsel for the defense, begin the cross-examination immediately. At once, my lord. Okay, I'm just gonna press everything, because I don't have any evidence for any of these statements.
Hold it!
In other words, it shows that Gregson was basically acting as the Reaper. Not you and all. That ain't the only explanation, is it? He could have been investigating the Reaper in secret. That notebook said what he found out. If I may. When originally people began referring to me as the Reaper, I didn't object. I believe the power to intimidate London's criminals, criminal classes into compliance with the law to be beneficial. As you carried out your own investigation into the true identity of the Reaper, didn't you? Yes, and those investigations proved conclusively that Gregson was one arm of the Reaper. One arm? What are you on about? The Reaper's victims were all extremely shrewd criminals at the top of their game. There is simply no way one person could have taken them on alone. The Reaper is an organization. With you as its head? I had spies in the yard keeping me abreast of Gregson's movements, letting me know when he was elsewhere. So I began to check the most recent entry of his book. I knew the location. You knew it was the grouse? You said grouse? I believe it was a reference to the Gentleman's Club. I went there on the day in question to investigate alone. Ah, so that explains why several members of the club claimed to have seen you there. But of course, the inspector was not there. Because at the time he was making his way to the steamship dock on the north coast of France. As shown by the passport found in the victim's metal trunk. Very well then. Back to your testimony about the contents of the notebook. Fine. Something wrong, Mr. Naruhodo? You seemed a little shocked by something a moment ago. Oh, no, it's alright. I'm overthinking this, aren't I? Wait, what are you overthinking? What are you thinking of? Okay. Well, continue pressing then. Names, victims, dates, places, and stuff? What in particular? Well, besides the victims' names, this other name kept cropping up. What other name was that? As I was told yesterday, the names are written over and over again. You mean Asashin? Yeah, the worst pun ever. Yeah, that's the one. She's a friend of yours or somewhat, isn't she? Were you even listening yesterday? Assassin. The assassin. What? Like a killer? You mean? Yeah, who could have guessed that assassin was an assassin? Oh my god. Must have slipped. Like a killer, you mean? Gregson was the tactician, the one who came up with the plan of attack. He investigated the marks thoroughly to find something they would be vulnerable, finding out when they would be vulnerable and who to use to get at them. But the person actually executed the event was someone else, you're saying? If that's true, then the Reaper does indeed sound like an organized group of vigilantes. Ah, then perhaps it's said in the passport document. Permission for the application of one additional person to travel. Could that additional person have been? Clearly the assassin, who was meant to take the Seishiro Jiguku's life. Kita, can you confirm that? The final entry that listed Grouse and Seishiro Jigoku? What name was written? Oh, well. That's the only entry that didn't have a name next to it. It happened as it happens. What? It just had a question mark or somewhere there, I think. In other words, Greg himself didn't know the identity of the assassin in that case. Yeah, I think he was investigating the Reaper as well. Yeah, no doubt about it now. But Gregson was the one making the plans, was he not? Oh, how infuriating! A nameless assassin. Oh no, it's Shelly the killer! I said grass is the place, and the name of the mark.
Hold it!
And you're saying that the mark listed was Seishiro Jigoku? That's what it said. Funny name, if you ask me. And I thought your name was on Ordo. Oh, so pleased that you lost my crown there. Mr. Jigoku is the presiding judge of Japan's Supreme Court of Judicature. I remember the man. He came to our country as a visiting student 16 years ago, studying international law diplomacy under your tutelage, Lord Strongheart. That bearded young fellow was a very able man, I must say. So Lord Strongheart was Judge Jigoku's mentor. If I'm not mistaken, he returned to Japan then 10 years ago. 10 years ago? After the fateful case. Precisely. In the aftermath of the professor case, his reparation was organized immediately. It's a mystery of which why such a man would be listed in the inspector's notebook. I didn't think it was possible, but the mood in here has gotten a lot worse even now. Maybe I'll just keep talking.
Hold it!
Well, here we go. Keep pressing. What do you mean a criminal? Judge Jigoku is no criminal. Well, don't ask me. I know nothing about it. Oh, do you remember what Father told us? That Judge Jigoku reparation. Okay. Wait, what? Wait, wait. There's a paint in there. Repatriation. Oh, it's not reparation. It's repatriation. Okay. Repatriation. Wait, repatriation? What the fuck? Okay, wait a minute. Is that right? Okay, I guess I guess I auto-corrected that word. Yeah, there we go. Repatriation. Okay, there we go. Repatriation. Okay, that seems like it. Okay. God damn, that's... we're learning more words! That Judge Jigoku did not appear in court here in Britain. It's related to the professor case, I'm sure. Yes, of course, you're right. Holy crap, he made a big stink in court. Seishiro was trying to mitigate Getchin's guilt, so he took the stand and testified. But he got a little carried away and, actually managed to break the witness stand. He also has some contentious words about the British Empire for which he was charged. Okay, here we go. It was a pitiful situation, yes. I forgot all about it. But I prosecuted that trial too, as it happens. You already noticed, Naruhodo! It was considered to be adjunct of the professor's proceedings, you see. No, read that wrong. Adjunct. Okay, no, I think it, but he was acquitted after being told to make a reparation for the damage caused to the stand. And there you have it. Have what? Surely the accused hasn't forgotten his own rule. That there's no saving anyone who faces the Reaper in court, guilty or innocent alike. What? No! Are you suggesting that the reason Judge Jigoku was targeted for assassination? The man was sent back to Japan immediately after the trial. The Reaper had no time to do his work. But then, 10 years later, the mark returns to Britain once more. Perhaps you start to see just how vindictive the Reaper is. Come on, that's absurd! To take someone's life for that? Isn't the whole press the Reaper's absurd, killing those who have been found innocent? Clearly the rules of which the man operates are beyond the sane person's comprehension! But Right, I had just enough of this. Gina? All this nonsense about the boss's planning to kill people. It's cobblers! Come on, Otto! Yes? Why are you saying nothing? Why ain't you yelling out? Objection or summit? What? You gotta find the flaw, you do usually. Someone's lying here, no question, you gotta work out who it is. Please, for the boss. That outburst was an insult to the court and to your own testimony. It might have known that a common pickpocket from the back of the slums couldn't make a detective. When this trial is over, you'll forfeit your warrant card, Mr. Shaw. Is that clear? I live with a lot of you. It's the lies, every breathing place. You look at this world in it. And well, I had enough. Oh shoot, Gina. Oh god, Gina. So have I. After all that little speech of Gina's, I've made up my mind. To do what, Mr. Naruhodo? There's one point in this cross-examination when someone's got that just said didn't set right for me. One statement that seemed odd. Oh, do you mean? I'm not going to let Peter speak for help. Fall on deaf ears. Okay, wait, press. I want to thank you, Gina. You helped me find my resolve. Okay, here we go. Eh? What do you mean? Almost everything we've heard during this cross-examination, there's one thing that defies explanation. One inconsistency. What? What inconsistency? Really, Oda? I don't quite know what it means yet, but... Yes, there's an inconsistency in something that was said by... Oh, God! Okay, wait a minute. What could the inconsistency be? Wait a minute. Something he knows already. Something here. There's something here that I'm missing. Okay, no. It's a Sogi. He knows all of this. Wait, he knows all of this. He knows this information. But it was in the trunk. So, it's a Sogi?
Take that!
By you, Kazuma Sogi. Me? Is this some attempt at filibustering, counsel? Prosecutor Soga has given no testimony. What are you suggesting, that I was inconsistent? You let something slip that you shouldn't have. When I present a relevant piece of evidence, I imagine you'll realize what you have done. Very well then, counsel. Go ahead. It's the box, isn't it? You didn't have access to the box, yet you know this information, fucker. It's a trunk? It's a trunk. I think. Yeah, am I sure? Yes, it is!
Take that!
This is a trunk that belonged to Inspector Gregson. A metal construction, is it? It certainly is very heavy. What is this? A blood stain, and a relatively fresh one, too. What? You mean that it grease from all the boss's fish and chips? Gina, really? Fresh blood on the inspector's trunk. That suggests that the victim was traveling with that luggage when he was killed. It That can't be. There's no mention of any trunk in the Scotland Yard's report. And there's a reason for that. Immediately after the inspector's body was discovered, one of the street peddlers made off with the trunk, hoping to sell it. When I found it, we've been nose for trouble. Which means that nobody should have known anything about the trunk. But you did! Unless, of course, we're talking about somebody who was present the victim was killed. And yet, during the cross-examination of the witness just now, you said this, Kazuma. Because at the time, he was making his way to the steamship north of the northern coast of France. I showed him the passport found in the victim's middle trunk. Yeah! So the question is, how did you know about the inspector's trunk? You know the man went a trip to France. Where else would he put his passport? But you knew it was a metal trunk! Answer me honestly, Kazuma! On the 31st of October, where exactly were you? At the port of Dunkirk, on board the SS Grouse. Is that the answer you're looking for, Ryunosuke? Kazuma, what did you? I had considered the possibility before, but if Kazuma wasn't there, the ship then it could only have been for one purpose. Oh no, Mr. Naruhodo! Okay. Surely you don't think... Ah! Come on, Ryunosuke, you know the rules. There's only one thing that really talks in this courtroom. Evidence. Okay, what we gotta do here? As I understand it, Inspector Gregson always took that case with him when he traveled. So as it stands, you've proved nothing. Kazuma, are you challenging me to prove it beyond all reasonable doubt? There you have it, that day, the same place as that you were there that day, in the same place as the inspector. He was there with Gregson. There's a clue that you have overlooked, a secret that Sean can tell us. Wait, what? I can't be sure at that point, but I need to verify it. But I have a nasty feeling that I'm going to be right. Holy shit! The accusation now being made is deeply disturbing, but nevertheless, we must test it. The defense believes that the divine record where the trunk is alleged clue is to be found. Where's the evidence of oh my god, this? Like this? Did he try to slash at him? Okay.
Got it.
This is your proof? What do you say to that, Prosecutor Asoge? Personally, I think time the defense counsel that inspectors drug tossing the scene would be more helpful. What? At least that way, London's courtrooms will be safe from this destructive accusations. I believe that was a rather long-winded way of telling you that you're wrong, Mr. Naruto. Did they examine it first? Holy shit, I might actually fucking lose this case. Okay, I examine it first, I think. Is that not it then? Have you seen this huge gash across the side of the trunk? It's been gone right through the leather into the metal behind. Gosh, for a metal chest like this, it must have been so badly damaged. Whatever made that gash must have struck the side of the trunk with considerable force. I wonder how it happened. Okay, wait. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did I have to open this again? Yeah, we might actually lose the case. Oh, I'm wrong! There it is! Do you see that? There's something stuck inside the trunk there! It's glinting! Looks like a fragment of metal of some sort. There we go, that's our proof! Which tightly I can't remove it. Well, don't cut yourself, you'd better leave it there. Okay, there we go.
Got it!
There! There's a small piece of metal lodged in the wall of the trunk here. Like the tip of a blade. A blade? Kazuma, slung around your waist as ever today? Is a seed blade Karuma? Of course it is. Won't you draw it here in the courtroom? For all to see? Exercise caution, so my learned friend. That man is the son of London's most notorious killer. Bailiff, watch prosecutor Asogi like a hawk. That won't be necessary. Oh shit! Oh no! The tip is broken. If the fragment of metal from the trunk fits together with the end of the sword, the question is, who was there with Inspector Grayson will be answered. Agreed, Kazuma Asogi? Holy shit! Expertly done, Ryunosuke. That's a point of view that well deserved. Do you mean to tell the court, Prosecutor Asogi? Yes, on the 31st of October, I accompanied Inspector Gregson to Dunkirk in order to carry out a mission. So the additional person authorized to travel was me. And the mission was the assassination of the Mark. What? What? Whoa, what? You mean you're the killer whose name was omitted from this notebook? Your father Reaper's orders to dispatch Judge Jigoku? Wait, let me make one thing perfectly clear. I've killed no one. Explain! I accept the assassination mission, yes, and accompanied Grex to Dunkirk. I never had any intention of carrying out the plan. You're never going to do it. We can believe Kazuma-sama, I'm sure. After all, Judge Jigoku arrived safely in London the following day. On the day of 31st, I boarded the train to London and with Inspector Gregson. We traveled to Dover, where we crossed the Channel to Dunkirk. When we boarded the SS Grouse and made for the cabin deck as I indicated in the plan. You went to Judge Jigoku's cabin? Exactly. He wasn't there though, we decided to wait, but you've already told us we had no intention of going through with it anyway. I didn't come to Great Britain to take anyone's life. So I left Gregson and disembarked the ship. I spent the night at the boarding house in town and returned to England the following morning. A boarding house in Dunkirk? My signature will be in the register book. It would be simple enough to verify. Then, what became of Jigoku? Gregson has no assassin, so the Mark was spared. I'm sure it's easy enough to imagine what happened next. Well, shit, here we go. Gregson returned to England as well, having failed to complete his mission. He met the Reaper in that room on Frenzo Street and reported the failure, causing the infuriated Mastermind to pull the trigger. Well, shit, no, I don't think so, but okay. And the end is the wretched agent's life. And the end of this wretched agent's life. Oh no! That's the real truth behind Inspector Gregson's murder. But if you did nothing as you claim, how did the tip of your sword come to the living lodge of the inspector's trunk? don't need to answer that. You do! The victim was killed by a gunshot. A small fragment of a Japanese blade is irrelevant to the case. Yes, it is! And accordingly, I chose to exercise my right of silence on that matter. Be it as it may, the court will sequester the sword as evidence. As you wish, my lord. Alright, we must take immediate action now to verify that my station of Jigoku remains unharmed. What? Remains unharmed? I agree. That should be our first priority. It recently come to my attention that he hasn't been since yesterday. How did you? When a foreign dignitary invited Great Britain goes missing for 24 hours, it's only natural that the question of his safety should arise. You don't mean to say that you think Judge Jigoku may have been killed? The Reaper has more than one assassin at his disposal, and he has the power and influence to give orders from the inside of a prison cell. Isn't that right, Lord Van Zeeks? If I were truly the Reaper, I'd be able to tell you. Holy shit, he really got to order to the court, order! We will take an emergency recess for 30 minutes, yay! Now, guests of the symposium have been told to maintain regular contact with the organizer's office. If the man can be located in half an hour, we will have to assume the worst. Oh no, not Judge Jigoku! Is he actually dead? No one would want to kill a harmless Japanese man who would have been arrived to the country. Except that is for the Reaper, wanting to finish off a mark that slipped through the net 10 years ago. I would have to agree. But Mr. Naruhodo, for the defense's sake. Yes, my lord? I sincerely hope we are successful. If we are unable to convert Jigoku's healthy existence in the next 30 minutes, you will face grave difficulties. Court is adjourned for 30 minutes. Where is Jigoku anyway? Kazuo saw the Reaper's assassin. I feel as though I'm in a nightmare. I can hardly believe it either. Pull on the bunny! But on the other hand, Kazuo is in the habit of making up stories. I haven't had such a terrible sense of foreboding. It's if something awful has happened to Judge Jigoku, then I feel as though things will only spiral further and further out of control. It felt from the moment I stepped in the courthouse this morning. That strange sensation that we were careening towards a foregone conclusion. Well, in the worst case, we might only have 30 minutes left. Fortunately, though, I don't think there's anything we can do. But wait, now we're out of options. Actually, there's maybe one last hand we can play, or rather, one last ear. Of course, the little Sholmes that Aris gave us. It's more than a good luck charm, probably. If for some reason you're completely run out of options to trial today, then we must pull this little curly's ears as hard as you possibly can. Okay, here we go. Now is the time. That we. What should I do? Pull Harley's ears? Pull it! Here goes then. I'm gonna do it! Good luck, Mr. Naruhodo. No looking back. Heave! Ow! The scream. It sounded like Mr. Sholmes. Mr. Sholmes, where are you? Here, my dear fellow, here. It's a felt doll talking. Pull the ears again, Mr. Naruhodo, as hard as you can. All right, then I'll pull it all my strength into it. Heave! Ow! Please, my dear fellows, you don't need to pull my ear off! Mr. Sholmes, where are you? Myself and my trusty partner are presently in the first-class cabin area of the SS Grouse. The SS Grouse? She left over last night. The final pieces of the cargo were loaded. We are currently docked at Dunkirk, but due to underway again in half an hour. You've taken a ship to France? Please, even with my athletic prowess, I would struggle to jump the Straits of Dover. After we left Baker Street last night, we hurried by cab to the station and by train to the port. In other words, to board this vessel in order to board this vessel in time. So you mean you've already worked it out? That the steamship was where everything really took place? Sarahudo, pray what is my name? Sherlock Sholmes, world famous great detective! Rectified to perfection, well done. You're a genius, Mr. Sholmes, that is the only word for it! Ow, ow, ow! Mrs. Sato, gently with this genius here, please. Oh my, I'm ever so sorry. If I may, Sholmes. Ah, there you are, Mikatova. You may remember that I was in fact the one who made the connection to the SS Grouse at Scotland Yard yesterday, where we examined the notebook, if I recall, my steamship ticket. Ah, but of course it was, my dear fellow. And not once did I controvert that fact. I merely had a court bond companions under my name. To Mikatova's fun. Yes, you did, didn't you? We just entered a recess. The trial resumes in 30 minutes from now. And if we were unable to present any new leads, then I'm afraid to say... Do not fret, please. It is precisely that purpose that my partner and I had made this journey. I've known that we should welcome news for you within half an hour. Thank you, Sholmes. That would be wonderful. Until later, then. Yes, you'll be hearing from us if you're not in touch first. Then I shan't be hearing anything that keeps tugging my ear in this mindless fashion. Whatever was the idea behind making a receiver operate in that way in the first place, Sholmes? Why the deuce should I know? It's Iris's invention, not mine. Okay, we're probably gonna rate it to someone after this investigation, because I'm not sure how many parts there are left. Like we might end before the ending, and that is no good. Yeah, that's no good if we manage to end this case before the ending. Sorry, if we manage to go just before the ending, and then the next Saturday we can't do anything about it. It's just like, all right, here comes the 2-minute stream. We have but half of that now before the grouse puts to sea again. We don't conclude our investigation rapidly. We shall find ourselves in Naples before long. There are times, Mikatova, when you make a surprising amount of sense. So, let us begin. First class cabin number 2. Yes, this is the one. Yeah, someone's there in the top. Someone's there in front. That crewman stands there in front of the door, an angry-looking fellow. Why are you loitering here? Who are you? My dear fellow, do you not recognize the world-famous great detective when you see one? The question really ought to be, who are you? Do you not recognize the world-traveling sailor, Chicken Stroganoff? Why does he have a Sholmes on his written on his name? When you see? Great detective, I don't think so. Do you see that, Mikatova? It would appear that this man has a devoted follower of mine. Goodness me, is that a tattoo that says Sholmes? I must say, with such adoration is flattering. Such adoration is flattering. Naturally, it does leave me a little cold. What is that? What are you talking about? Leave now! How distressing. My loyal devotee knows me not only by name, but not by appearance. And yet I already know a great deal about you, sir. Do you have a brother, I believe? Like yourself, he's a shipman. Currently traveling the world aboard a Russian steamship, in fact. How could you know this? Elementary, my dear Mikatoba. I'm sure it was. 3 days ago, I was bound by the London aboard this ship, you see? You were looking for my dear fellow passengers, a man by the name of Jigoku. There's no one here with that name on board. But we know he presents a ticket for passage. You mean the Eastern man? He left the ship 2 hours ago. Here at Dunkirk, he said something about emergency, I think. What? Are you sure? So Seishiro's realized that we're after him, has he? His cabin is only behind you. We would like to investigate, please. No, I have orders to not let even mouse inside. Mikatoba, be a good man. Draw the sailor's attention away, would you? Make us an excuse that he leaves the area. Doesn't great detective see that even sailor have ears, both left and right? Curses! The plan is ruined! And you'll have yourself to blame, I'm afraid, Sholmes. Forget it, cabin door is locked. Even if I'm not here, you cannot get inside! Mikatoba, I'm sure you haven't forgotten my special talent, have you? Opening any lock? Within the mere 5 seconds? So for me the requisite time, old friend, in your typically accommodating manner. How can I refuse such a typically unappealing request, old friend? Decided to distract Mr. Burley Saber for 5 seconds, do I? Good man, so the game is afoot. Okay, how do I do that? Oh shit! Here we go! Here we go. So distracted for 5 seconds. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got here. Okay, let's see what we got here. Maybe if I... Oh, it isn't like a point and click. Ring the bell! This would appear to be an alarm bell. Oh, hell would break loose if I said that. If that thing were to ring, the whole crew would know about it. Oh, Mikatoba, you naughty boy. We're gonna fucking set off the fire alarm. Woo! Here goes then. Pardon me in advance. What are you doing? If we were at sea, that would be a very bad problem. What's going down there? Seaman strong enough. Report at once. I'm sorry, sir. No thing to report. It was a stupid trick. No, not by me. By world famous. No, as I told you. Now, Sholmes, now. Done. Not even 5 seconds. Well, don't stand a chance of it copying at my place. Mikatoba, here we go. Oh, yes. Well, shit. Good gracious. It would appear that the occupant of this cabin did indeed disembark rather hurriedly. These clothes on the floor here, they're Seishiro's, without question. How do you know? It seems they're a little too late. Yes, about 2 hours. Still, well, as we're here, we should investigate thoroughly. There may be 2 hours worth of clues to find in here. But at Burley crew may return at any moment, Sholmes. Indeed he may. Which makes this all the more thrilling. Okay, well then. Wait, is that ice? Quite the exquisite glass. I was like, hey, wait a minute. If ice is here, there's a freezer. Well, quite the exquisite glass, I must say. See here, how is it? Is something wrong, Sholmes? You suddenly trailed off. It's a glass. It has ice in it. Mikatoa, we were looking for this. There's a freezer in the ship. Ice, Mikatoa, ice. Well, what opulence is the first-class passengers enjoy? Chilled drinks. Pardon? Could it be that the steamship is equipped with an electrically refrigerated cold room, do you think? Well, it has a luxury liner, after all. They have enormous refrigerators storing all sorts of lavish products as well as ice. On our voyage to Japan, we enjoyed culinary delights from all over the world. Suddenly, Mikatoba, the sight of you is making my mouth water. I haven't taken in on the flavor of the food I ate, you know. Sholmes, what were you fucking doing? Alright, sure. Anything in the trash can? Is the waste paper basket. Look! Well, there's rubbish. There's still rubbish inside. Indeed. Then I let us pry. I discovered recently that I have a penchant for exploring the contents of others' waste paper baskets. I just really hope only for your work. Ah. We have a notice issued to passengers of from 3 days ago. 3 days ago? The night we arrived in London then. When I was still aboard myself. Okay, wait a minute. Ah yes, there was an evacuation drill. I remember now. For our safety and security, at first-class passengers were constantly under the watchful eye of the crew. So it was a welcome relief to have a privacy for once. Okay, wait a minute. Let me see the timing. There's no court record? Oh my god, there's no court record! Okay, we can't look at the evidence, so... Alright. Someone stole this painting? It was a scientific curve just here, do you see? Indeed, what you have observed arises with a frame that has been hanged sometimes removed. Perhaps your friend is an art thief. Now there's a bold deduction worthy of a great detective, I'm sure. He may well be the elusive thief who has been plaguing France's galleries as of late. I think perhaps we should focus our attentions elsewhere, Sholmes, don't you? That outline on the wall. Alright, so what is this? I feel as though I might have spotted something of a similar shape and size elsewhere. Okay, wait, what could it be? This! There are rules of passage. Passengers must not keep the weapons or other dangerous objects in their cabins. Pets are also strictly forbidden. Additionally, there are several punishments for stowing away in the wardrobes and or travel cases. I feel the rules have increased since I read them. Probably just imagination. What about the fact that they're not straight at the wall? Doesn't that strike you? You may be right. Probably just in my imagination, though, a trifle. And you know, I always say, Mikatoba, there is nothing important about trifles. It's probably just my imagination, but I think that might be slightly off. Wait, can I get it? It's obvious! It's obvious. Why can't we put anything there? Okay. Trunk? A very sizable trunk indeed. Seishiro is partial to all things large. And a rather clumsy fellow if you fail to notice he left that behind. Perhaps he left it on purpose. It is lighter than you think, but still a hindrance, still a speedy escape. Pity. It's locked, so we can't look inside. Surely 5 seconds from now the situation will be quite different though. Sadly not, it has a 7-digit combination lock. And I'm not a morose enough to the mood to work through all the combinations at present. Oh shit! He's here! You are still here? Evil Steven Stroganoff, hello again. I was beginning to think that you'd never materialize. Eh? You are waiting for me? Of course, I was expecting you to burst in with a hearty rush of profanity far sooner. I was in trouble with Captain because you trick you play before. Poor innocent chicken. It is all your fault! Ship is leaving. Port soon. Get off now! Of course, we shall disembark presently, my dear fellow, but first, there is something that must be done. What are you talking about? Well, naturally. The debunking of your deceit, unbearing the truth. Kakoi? I'm afraid I see through your lies. For one thing, Mr. Jigoku has not yet left this vessel at all. Ah! And for another, my dear Seaman Stroganoff, you know exactly where the man is even as we speak, don't you? How? How can you? Good gracious, Sholmes, you mean you worked it out, all of it? It's been really too long, hasn't it? Oh, 10 years, no less. So, would you care to join me for a dance? For my inimitable logic and reasoning? Here we go again! Nothing would please me more! What is this? We have but minutes until the vessel puts to sea. No games now. Yeah! Oh my god! Time is of the essence. The game is afoot! My strong enough, allow me to remind you of your earlier plea. You told us that the Jigoku left the ship some hours ago. Ah, that is what I said! Sadly, that was a rather clumsy lie. You see, there's... Ooh! Here we go. There's something in the room that clearly contradicts it. What? Ah, yes, of course. I see you've noted Mikatova. Then please, do take the lead. Holy shit! I love this! They have a different dynamic than Naruhodo and Sholmes. It's a different dynamic. Mikatoba already knows what Sholmes is, Mikatoba already knows Sholmes already. So it's in the middle instead of us fixing Sholmes. This is so fucking cool. What in this cabinet shows the impossibility of Jigoku having disembarked 2 hours ago. Let's see what the last 3 years have done to your observation skills. Then Mikatoba. It's been 10 years since we last did this, Sholmes, not 3. Why, of course it has. Quite. Now all the clues are in this cabinet for your eyes to see. Holy shit, I love this so much. Oh my god. As they always say, you must not merely look, but observe. Observe, and the answers become clear. So, impress me. I think I can manage that. Not 2 hours ago, the ice. I think it's the ice. Okay, glass containing ice.
Take that!
Yeah! Breaking! Fucking crap! I love this! I love this so much! Holy shit! What a great change! You can actually see the dynamic here. Oh my god! I love this. Perhaps you should have cleared away this glass. How curious, the ice shouldn't have been melted despite being abandoned 2 hours ago. Ah! It would appear that the man here is the very cabinet of moments ago before our arrival. With a well-chilled glass in it. Get your mind off your refreshment, Sholmes. One might even conclude that somebody informed them of our boarding. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Stroganoff? Oh! But why would Seishiro run from us? Before we consider that question, allow me to confirm the one small matter. Would I be correct in saying that it's first-class cabins of the SS Grouse are the same ones which you and Mr. Jigoku were accommodated on your voyage from Japan? Oh, that's right, they are! I was in the cabin next door and Seishiro was, yes. 50 days in this cabin enjoying our voyage! As I suspected, for you see. There are traces in this cabin of a dark secret that Mr. Jigoku had to hide. What traces? Oh my god. Next, I know nothing about this! This is news to you, isn't Mr. Stroganoff? Mr. Sholmes, what exactly are you getting at? As I said, there are traces of Witch's cabinet of some nefarious activity. So that appears to be out of place, which I'm quite sure won't have escaped your notice. Something out of place in here. That's the key to this, Mikotoba. The remnants of the dark deed took place here, being unmasked by something quite inconspicuous. Wait, what was the last word? Incongruous. Incongruous. Oh, there we go. I must say I didn't foresee ever had doing this dance of deduction with you again, Mikotoba. No, quite, but life is full of unexpected twists and turns, and we well know. Now then, let's see if I can uncover the truth here. Yes, you have the floor, my dear fellow. Okay, I think it's the rules of passage. Alright, here we go.
Take that!
Rules of passage! Boom! Crack in there! Kick! It's the rules of passage in this frame here. They're obviously out of place. Are we gonna find like a hole or something? The way they're hanging and cooking this wall, as if they were put here in a hurry. Yes, as I'm sure you've already concluded. The frame was originally over here. The shape and size are a perfect match. Duh, you are right. When did the frame move? Hardly the most observant crewman, are you, Mr. Stroganoff? You think the captain is quite justified in having the reservations about our reliability? Oh dear, that really seemed to touch a nerve. So, Mikotoba, while you lift the frame of that wall... Wait, is it a bullet hole? Ah! Predicted it before they brought... Oh my god! Yes! Oh my god, wait a minute. So Gregson tried to assassinate him. Gregson did try to assassinate him. If Gregson was in here, that looks like a bullet hole. What? Who has been shooting at walls? Who has been shooting walls? I see. So the projection has been removed. Clearly, the careful occupant of this room has already disposed of it. Now then, Mr. Stroganoff. Oh! I have a distinct impression that you're attempting to shield said occupants. I don't know what you're talking about. Why do I try to protect Eastern Stranger? Ah, so you were talking about the same man, I see. Good. Oh! I'm sure we can get to the bottom of this in no time, aren't you? Because there's some very noteworthy evidence that explains the reason you're lying for the man. Yes, you've been told to keep his presence as clearly as shown by. I really don't know how to approach this one, Sholmes. Ah, my dear Mikotoba, I simply keep first principles in mind. Study your subject from every angle, and I'm quite sure that you'll see it. In fact, I'd wager on it. Okay. Does he have money on him? Oh, you poor sap! Wanna banknotes? Oh, ho, ho.
Take that!
I love his tap dance. It's almost too obvious for words. Quite the universal language of the world. Money. Ah! I'd wager that the Eastern fellow in question is Seishiro Jigoku, yes? Gah! So, I presume you realize what this means. That you're clear signs that a crime has been committed in this cabin. And the way you're going, sir, you'll find yourself accused of being an accomplice. But I believe you know, Mr. Stroganoff. You know where Mr. Jigoku is hiding precisely a precise moment in time. The trunk! As always, Mikitova, in matters of deduction, the furtive glance is unfaltering as your unfaltering ally. Yes, I think you're onto something there, Sholmes. You found a chink in this burly fellow's armor. We need only to follow the man's gaze to where your prey is hiding. The slightest flicker of the pupils, a minute delayed blink. Nothing escapes my attention, even that which is barely perceptible. You could hardly call this barely perceptible, Sholmes. The man turned his entire head. It's not exactly what you describe as a furtive glance, is it? It's almost too obvious. We shall let our tapping toes aside, my dear fellow. Oh, well. Here we go. Large trunk, right? It has to be a large trunk. Like, where else can you fucking see? Pa! You turned immediately to look at this large trunk, didn't you? Ah! The truth is, Seishiro Jigoku was unable to escape with the ship in time. And this was at this very moment doing his best to stifle breath inside this trunk. If he still has breath to take, I fear he may be running dangerously low on air. Huh? I imagine he didn't count on any use cells for quite so long. I think it would be very everyone's best interest for us to open the trunk as quickly as possible. But how can we? Are you forgetting the combination lock? We don't need we don't know the 7-digit code. The combination lock can be opened from the can't be opened from the inside the trunk. Therefore, there must have been an arrangement. Wait, is Sherlock actually a number code? Of course. In short, before Jigoku hid himself inside that trunk, he must have told somebody the 7-digit number of the lock. The Sherlock is a number code! And I'm sure I can confirm Mr. Stroganoff. Oh. But how? 3, 1, 0. Wait, no, upside down, right? That's a 3. Don't move a muscle, like good seaman. You know that's a thing. Oh no, these are 5s. That's a 6. God damn, that's really bad writing. That's a 4. Okay, 5, 6, 3, 1, 0, 4, 5. There we go. Huh. Now, Mikitova, would you do the honors and open the trunk? How on earth do you expect me? It's a 7-digit number. Remember, quickly now, we have that little time. Oh my god, wait a minute. So, review scene. 5, 6. Okay, there we go. 5. Wait, there's no 6. There's no 6s. Wait, excuse me? So there's no 6s. That's wait. What does this mean then? It's not a 9. Oh my god, what is this? Unless I'm reading this wrong, that could have been the thing. If I... Okay, wait. That can't be another 5. That's not a 6. It's not a 0 either. It's a 2? Wait, is that a badly made 2? No, that's not a badly made 2. What the fuck? No, wait a minute. That's the other writing for 2, right? That's the other writing for 2. It's 2 written another way. It's not 2 written this way, it's 2 written another way. Badly written. Holy, okay, there we go. So it's, okay, 5, 2, okay, 5, 2, 3, 1, 0. Four, 5. Right?
Take that!
Ha ha ha! Click. That did it, it's open! You had me at the middle, didn't you? Well, Eugen, you found me now. Seishiro. I was really hoping beyond hope not to find you, you know? But you're not entirely unsurprised, I take it? No, quite. I just wish it was just some other way. Well, are you even going to introduce me? Your reputation precedes you, Mr. Sholmes. I've read stories of your many exploits. Excuse my marriage, Sholmes, but this is Mr. Jigoku, my old friend and traveling companion. The devil's in the details, Mikotoba. I believe you meant to say your friend and traveling companion? Your old friend and traveling companion. Who made it the cowardly decision to flee the country without a word to anyone when things turn sour. I see my reputation precedes me as well. What an honor. Well, Seishiro, are you going to explain all this? You know it all by now, I imagine. What did you know, of course, is that 3 days ago, on the night before our arrival in Britain, an attempt was made on my life here on this very ship. By the Reaper of the Bailey? Yes, I've since heard. Because you were once prosecuted by the Reaper, weren't you? 10 years ago now, mind you. I had no idea at the time what a dangerous individual he was. Anyway, when we arrived in London to find the symposium was postponed until the goddess knows when, it became all too apparent to me that I might very well be targeted again. So you decided to flee the capital without saying a word to me about it? I'm afraid so, yes. Of course, I realize now that I really ought to have confided in you. It's somewhat surprising, I must say. What is? Well, first-class cabins aboard luxury steamships are in very short supply. It's more than a little hard to believe that this one's just happened to be available. So you say the protagonist of some colorful short stories. Well, I don't care for your opinion. The cabin did just happen to be available, so I purchased a ticket, and here I am. I've just found myself in the obvious remnants of the incident in this cabin. So you already purchased your return ticket before we even docked at Dover, had you? To prevent anyone else from taking this cabin and seeing the evidence, is that it? Eugen, I have nothing to say to you. Well, in a mere 5 minutes, the ship was set off on its... Holy shit! Alright, here we go. I'm afraid I must insist that you disembark with us at once. You have no jurisdiction over my movements. We have this, Seishiro. Take it. What is it? It's a subpoena from the Old Bailey. You're a man of the law. You know what the ramifications of ignoring a document like this from the British courts would be. You came prepared then, Eugen. Come on, let's go. One moment. Holy shit. Alright, yeah, I think we should rate someone after this. Because it's almost 6 in the morning. Woo! I really wish I could finish this now. I found this rather fascinating trick, but I'm not sure how many parts there are. I'm not confident I can finish this in 3 more hours. Who knows? Maybe there's only one more part after this. I'm not gonna risk it. Yeah, I'm not gonna risk it. I'm not gonna risk. I'm certainly not gonna risk spoilers by seeing if how many parts I have left. What is that, Seishiro? I forever carrying some small component of something. But what? I have no idea. When I look on his face, I think he genuinely doesn't know. Well, let us pocket it as a souvenir for our brief sojourn in France. Only 20 parts left. Well, maybe. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, okay. Yeah, there we go. I'm probably gonna finish this next Saturday, where it's June. Where it's July 1 already. But bye. So what I'm probably gonna do is I'm gonna spend this week finishing Trails, and then spend next Saturday finishing Ace Attorney, and then we should be done with all our games. And then yeah, my birthday month starts. Woo! I hope you guys are ready for fun. I hope you guys are ready for pain, cause I'm gonna be in a lot of it. Well, young Naruhodo, I think we've got as much as we can, if I'm afraid. The rest will be on my shoulders, on you and your assistants. Yeah, we love pain! Oh my god, I'm glad you guys joined me for this long though. Holy shit, it's almost been 8 hours. Kazuma Sogi. Yeah, we're gonna get past the whole chapter in a week. For Trails. I'm gonna play Trails until we finish it, and then we're gonna do Ace Attorney on Saturday. And then we'll finish this rest of this case. I suspect we have 4 hours left, maybe, before this. But you never know. It might only be a 2-hour stream. But yeah, I hope to see you guys on Saturday, right after this chapter, I guess. That you're holding something back. You know more than you're saying. During the past 30 minutes until this court was adjourned, all possible efforts were expended. But sadly, Mr. Jigoku's whereabouts could not be ascertained. He must accept the unfortunate conclusion that the Reaper has already done the deed. There's no sense in wasting any more of the court's time. The prosecution calls for an immediate verdict. No, there's a trial cannot end now. You're a Japanese man, Ryunosuke. You should know when to lay down your sword. And I know you should never presume when the battle is won. Holy crap, the court has already been presented with all the evidence and heard all the relevant testimony. There can only be one conclusion, that the accused is guilty. All the relevant testimony? Far from it. There's still a crucial witness from who the court has yet to hear a single word of testimony. In that case, call your witness to the stand at once, counsel. Yes, my lord. tomorrow, if possible. The witness is already on his way and scheduled to arrive tomorrow. Who on earth is this crucial witness? Seishiro Jigoku, the very man allegedly murdered by the Reaper. Judge Jigoku? You found him? But investigations of every policing resource in the capital suggest that Jigoku is already dead. How in the name of God did you find the man? Was the location in France during the recess at the port of Dunkirk? Thanks to one of the Mr. Herlock Sholmes' famous deductions. Herlock Sholmes? Inspector Gregson almost certainly met with Jigoku on the night of his death, because along with the prosecutor Asogi, Gregson was on a mission to assassinate the man. But which means that Seishiro Jigoku is the sole witness who can clarify exactly what happened aboard the SS Grouse on the 31st of October! Well, it would appear that it's too soon to move education at this point. The prosecution concurs. The court must hear Jigoku's testimony. No judgment should be passed until all testimony has been considered. In that case, I hereby call the end of the day's proceedings. Court will reconvene the same hour tomorrow. No objections from either side? No, my lord. No objections, my lord. Alright, let's see what we can raid. Unless there's more to this. We have to find another day by the skin of our teeth. Why do you object, Uber Dragon? What's the problem? Uber Dragon, we can't do that! We can't do that! Like, oh, okay, I think we continued. Okay. Alright. So for the finale to Ace Attorney, join me next week for Mystery Saturdays. Wow, because we actually do Mystery Saturdays on Saturday now. Yay! Yay! But yeah, well, join me next week. Yeah, I'm glad. Yeah, I'm glad every time I do an Ace Attorney stream, like, yeah, finale next week. You know the time already. Let's see what we're doing here. Sure thing. With your 50 bread, it's up in Hungry Loaf. Level 1. Boop. Yeah, let's see what we can do. Now let's see if I can find anyone to raid. Hey, let's raid the Emma. Let's raid the Emma. Let's raid the Emma. Let's do this. Yeah. Oh, holy shit, man. Wow. Talk about a coincidence, actually. I was gonna raid the Emma anyway. Oh, sure thing. For your 50 friends, it's someone Hungry Loaf. Level 1. Oh, damn. Are we gonna reach 5 today? Maybe. Is there a 5th person for 5? Who knows? Might reach 5, but let's see. But yeah, tomorrow we'll play Trails. We're gonna play Trails all week until we finish it, and then yeah, don't worry. I don't think there's anyone here with 50 bread, Uber Dragon, unfortunately. But you know, it's just not our luck to reach 5, I guess. Anyway. Yes, definitely. For a week. We have a week to do it, Uber Dragon. It's one chapter. Like, we're gonna play tomorrow. We have fucking Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. And then Saturday's gonna be the Ace Attorney finale. Holy shit, I can't wait till we get to the end of this case. It's gonna be so good. Makes me rock hard. Anyway, let's rate the Emma now. Once again, thank you so much for watching, everyone. I'll see you tomorrow, actually. Bye-bye! Yeah, you know what? Maybe. But there's no way. There's no way, right? Like, I could do another 9 hours. I could do another 11-hour stream. I don't mind that. Anyway, let's rate Emma. So, thank you so much, everyone. Once again, see you tomorrow, same time. We might finish Trails. You never know. If we finish Trails, I have a completely different plan then. Bye-bye, everyone. I'll see ya. Oh, wait, I'm still on. Oh shit, I was about to speak something. Oh well, there we go. Yep, bye-bye. Forgot to press the end button. Oh no. Here's my complete address. Here's my complete address, everyone. I was about to dox myself. Bye-bye.